すぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. 稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。もうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。Please 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 wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. 稍微等一等。哇！Is my mic working? Hello, everyone. I can move now. Oh my god, I can move now. I'm still not used to this. Wow. I put on, cozy eru. I put on the VTube studio asset thing that I see a lot of VTubers use when they do like cozy chatting streams. Look at me. I'm all cozy. I'm actually really cozy today. We're just gonna be chatting and reading some marshmallows and answering questions today. Yeah. Hello everyone. Welcome. I hope you guys enjoyed the debut stream. Today we get to, chill and just chat for a little bit. VTube Studio has like so many cute assets. Guys, before I got my own model, I would always I'll look at other people use these cute assets and be like, man, I can't use these because I'm just a PNG. And now I can also use them. How you all doing today? I still haven't set up my second monitor, so I'll be reading chat from OBS today. Hopefully there's not too much delay. Whoa. Okay. So yeah, today we are going to be just chatting, and I'll be answering some questions sent to my marshmallow. Actually, I think I might have gotten a few new questions. Let me have a look. Wow, I downloaded all the ones I got up until yesterday. Oh, we do have some new questions. Let me download them. Wow. Alright, let me download the new questions. By the way, you can still send me questions if you want. My marshmallow is pinned in chat right now. We're gonna take things slow today, guys. I was so nervous for my debut. Today, we're just gonna chill. Grab a cup of tea or coffee or whatever you prefer. We're gonna just chill tonight. Okay. I'm like naming all the questions, so I have a little idea of which one it is when I open them. Okay, there we go. Which one of you guys sent like 2 questions asking me if I have a nose? Stop. I have a nose. Can you not see? Can you not see my beautiful nose? You don't have to ask anymore. I have one. Not here at work. Good luck at work, Cross. Good luck at work. I got 2 questions asking if I have a nose. Like, come on, guys. Come on, guys. Who was it? Marshmallow is anonymous, so you can send a question without exposing who you are. Maybe that's why I got 2 questions. But yeah, Marshmallow is anonymous, so you reveal yourself. Whomst? It's raining for me, some extra cozy. Nice. You bet it's Troy. Come to think of it, where's Troy today? Troy's like the token timestamper in our community now. Since Troy's not here yet, thanks Troy for always helping with timestamp. By the way, anyone who's in our Discord server, we have a bot set up where you can use a command and just like timestamp stuff. So if anybody can help timestamps, I'm always very tasukaru by it. Because before we had this bot helping out with the timestamps, I would spend like 2 hours or like more going back to watch my own VODs and then look for moments to timestamp, just so, I have an extra opportunity for someone to maybe find the VOD. And, if it's like a 6-hour VOD, nobody's gonna like, actually watch through all of it. But if there's timestamps, then maybe, they'll check out some of the highlights. So I used to always like spend a lot of time doing it. And then ever since we got people helping out with timestamps and Discord, it's helped me be able to go to bed earlier without having to spend that extra 1 or 2 hours looking for timestamps. So thank you so much for the help. At work, so I can't be checking my phone every moment. No, it's fine. Just anybody who's able to. No pressure. Just like, if there's a moment where you're like, damn, that moment was gold, I'd like to go back and rewatch that, and you happen to, have Discord open somewhere, or, it's easily accessible for you, just like add in a command and be like, Eru did this, it was funny. No pressure. Anyways, shall we get to the questions? Last time when I did a Q&A, I had like a little Word document where I jot down things I wanted to say about each question, because I had quite a few questions that were like pretty serious, like asking me about university and like voice acting and like advice and stuff. So I wanted to make sure I had my thoughts organized. But today I don't have anything prepared. Today, I'm just gonna be talking out of my ass. I just like saved all the questions. Oh, we actually have a lot. We have a lot. So I'm just gonna be going through them randomly. Let me see what's a good one to start off with. Maybe this one. Wow. There we go. Some of you guys already know this. I've already talked about this on stream. Oh, by the way, I forgot to confirm this, but please tell me if the audio levels are okay. I'm having a look on OBS right now and it looks fine, but let me know if you want me to adjust the audio levels, like the BGM, if my voice is too loud or too soft. Isn't it a secret if the sender is anonymous? Yeah, I don't know who asked each questions. I mean, that's kind of the point of Marshmallow. Like, you can send a question without exposing who you are. Show yourself. The person who asked me if I have a nose. Show yourself. Anyways, first question is, where did your VTuber name come from? So, erusha. I've explained this on stream, but it's pretty important, so I feel like I should explain it again. Actually, it might be easier to explain if I write it out. Wait, let me open up text. 8. I should probably change the color of the text. Give me a sec. Change the color of the text. And is Arial fine? Arial should be fine. Wow, oh my god, that's so big. Okay. erusha. Oh my god, it's so... wait, I'm moving myself. No. Hey, there we go. Do I even have space on the screen? Maybe like this like tiny space in between chat. Hi chat. Look, I'm next to you. I'm next to you, Nicholas. Okay, so my name, erusha. So there's actually a reason why I'm erusha. It comes from my actual name. So my actual name that I use IRL is Elsa. And this is not my legal name, it's just the name I go by IRL, so don't worry, I'm not doxing myself. It's not my legal name. But yeah, IRL, I'm called Elsa, and like all my friends, family, like everyone who knows me basically calls me Elsa. So Elsa, written in Japanese, is erusha. Like this, erusha, right? And then Elsa, written in Chinese, is erusha. Like this. Can you guys see? I hope you guys can see the text I'm adding. Should be able to see. But yeah, and then in Chinese it's erusha. So if you write it out in Romaji and in Pinyin, erusha is erusha. And then in Chinese, it's erusha, like this, right? So, what happens if you combine the eru and the sha? It becomes erusha. Yeah! That's where my name comes from. So it originates from my actual name that I go by, IRL. And basically you translate my English name into Chinese and Japanese, which is the two other languages I speak, and then you combine it, and then you get erusha. Yeah! Chocolate, hi, welcome. Elsa before was cool. Yeah, that's important. Wait, thank you, Max. Yeah, by the way, since I said that Elsa is not my legal name, please know that I didn't name myself Elsa because like I like Frozen or anything, okay? I mean, Frozen's cool, but like I was Elsa before Frozen came out. I've been Elsa since like 2008 or something. Okay? Okay? I was Elsa before all the little girls wanted to be Elsa. Actually, have I told this story before? We're just chilling today, so I'm just gonna like go off on different tangents about like, you know, the topic we're on. But so I got to choose my own English name because I immigrated to Australia. I wasn't born here. So when choosing my own English name, I had a few choices, right? I had a few choices, and I believe it was between Amy, Emily, Lisa, and Elsa. Yeah. In the beginning, it was just Amy and Emily. And I think my parents really pushed for Amy because they think it's like short and good. And then I liked Emily. So I could have been Emily, but I'm not Emily. I'm Elsa. And then out of somewhere, we got Lisa as a choice as well. But then, I don't know. I think it came from Lisa. But then from Lisa, we then got Elsa. And I ended up choosing Elsa. I don't know why. I think we ended up choosing that one because it's the most unique. Because Elsa was a pretty unique name until Frozen came along. So yeah, I chose Elsa because it was the unique name. And kind of glad I chose Elsa actually because I went to primary school, right? My first day of primary school in Australia. And then guess who was in my class? We had one Emily, one Amy, and one Lisa. But there was no Elsa. So, I made the right choice. Yeah, if I chose Amy, Emily, or Lisa, I would have been the same as somebody in my class. So, yeah. I quite like my name. I'm pretty attached to it. I do always tell people that I was Elsa before it was cool in case they think I'm like a mega like Frozen fan or something. But yeah, guys, I'm not a mega Frozen fan. Frozen's cool, but I am not a mega Frozen fan. I just chose Elsa because back then it was a unique name. エマリー、日本語でも説明しましょうか。これVTuber の名前どっから来てるのかっていう質問なんですけど、私3次元で使ってる名前がエルサなんですよ。これ正式名じゃないのでご心配なく。ただオーストラリアに移民してから英語の名前つけた方がいいみたいな感じでエルサという名前つけて、もう友達からも家族からもエルサって呼ばれてるんですけど、このエルサを中国語で言うとerushaなんですよ。だから英語の名前を日本語と中国語を別々に翻訳して、日本語の L を取って中国語のシャを取ってもう一緒にするとエルシャになるということで、そう本名から来てる感じですかね。本名というか、正式名じゃないから心配しないでください。本当正式な名前じゃないから別にバラしてもいいです。大丈夫です。Frozen's cool, hee. I mean, yeah, Frozen's pretty cool. I don't have anything against Frozen. I think I'm just a bit traumatized from middle school. I think it was around middle school? No, it was primary school. Late primary school when Frozen came out, I think. I don't remember. But like, I remember in middle school, all of my teachers, when they called the roll, it would be like, Samuel, Tom, Jake, Lisa, Emily, Elsa? Elsa? Your name is Elsa? Oh my god, my daughter loves Elsa. And then they would like start small talk with me, and I'd be like, I hate talking to people, please leave me alone. I just want to get along with the day. I don't want small talk, but yeah. I had to deal with so much small talk because of my name, and like teachers with daughters who love Frozen, like low-key fanboying / fangirling over my name. Yeah. Over here, almost everyone has full name and a nickname. Our nicknames are on our birth certificates. Oh, really? I heard that. Yeah, I heard that in some countries you have like a nickname, or like I heard that in Hong Kong they have like a Chinese name, but they also have an English name that's like officially registered on their birth certificate and like passport or something. I'm not sure. But yeah, for me, my English name is kind of just like a preferred nickname that I go by and everyone calls me it, but it's not like on any legal documents. So it's actually really convenient because I can use that name online without worrying about like doxing or anything. But it's also the name that like I identify the most with. So 解説ありがとう。いえいえ。このお名前結構気に入ってるので、ちょっと説明したいなとは思ってたんですよ。はい、じゃあ次行きましょうかね。Alright, let's move on to the next one. What should we go to next? I got so many questions. Let's see. Damn, I should have organized this. Maybe this is so hard. Maybe this one. Hey, there we go. Ha. Have you studied another language other than English, Japanese, Chinese? If not, do you plan to do so in the future? 英語、日本語、中国語以外の言語を勉強したことはありますか？もしなければ将来もう一つ何か言語を勉強するつもりはありますかって質問です。I said this on stream before as well, but I studied Italian in middle school for two years, I think? For 2 years, yeah. I don't remember anything. Ciao, mi chiamo erusha. That's all I remember. I remember some of the grammar, like how there's the words are like gendered, and there's like different ways to say the. Like there's IL, there's LA, and then there's L apostrophe. Like it was really complicated because Italian was the first language that I learned that has like, you know, the words are like gendered, and you have to use different like, you know, parts depending on whether the word is like masculine or feminine or something. I believe it's the same with like French or German, but yeah, Italian was the first one for me, so it was really hard. It was really hard to learn all these rules. Amazing. Thank you. But yeah, I did learn a little bit of Italian. Barely remember anything. イタリア語は中学の時少しだけ勉強しました。でも何も覚えてないです。French. I can't speak French. You know what, guys? I've never learned French, but I know as much French as I do Italian, even though I learned Italian for 2 years. I'm such a failure. I know how to say bonjour. Bonjour. Torevia. Guys, all of the French that I know comes from anime. You know how like sometimes in anime they speak Stop, Serena. Sometimes in anime they speak like French but with a Japanese accent. So I know some of those, like Bonjour, Merci, Torevia, Oh ho ho, Toravera. Wouldn't the gliding be faster? I'm so sorry if I offended anyone who's French or fluent in French. I don't mean it. I genuinely would love to learn French. I have never learned it properly. I only know French from anime and from like memes. So I'm really sorry. I'm not trying to offend anyone. なんかさ、アニメからでしかフランス語を勉強したことないから、でも勉強っていうかアニメでしかそんなフランス語を聞いたことないから、多分日本語のアクセントでフランス語しか話せないですね。なんかさ、なんかケーキを作るアニメとかでなんかフランスに行って修行するみたいな描写あるじゃないですか。そこでなんかアニメのキャラクターが「Oh, トレビアンボンジョーマドモアゼルマルシー」みたいなみたいなこと言ってるからそれくらいしかわからないです。はいはい。Anyways, yeah. Have I said this on stream before? If I can pick up a fourth language, I want to learn German or Korean. Personally, I want to learn German, but I think in terms of expanding my like language repertoire, I think if I was also fluent in Korean, I would be invincible. You know what I mean? Like imagine being fluent in English, Japanese, Chinese, and Korean. I would literally be invincible. Like literally. There's no way I can't find a job. If I can speak those four and I'm like working in Asia, I feel like I'm invincible. I mean, I'm already kind of invincible just for these 3 languages, but I feel like if I also spoke Korean, that would just like make me like a powerhouse. You know what I mean? Like I'd be so cool. Especially if I could like learn to speak Korean with a pretty like natural accent as well. I don't know if I can achieve that at this point in my life, but if I could, then I would literally be like invincible. Like imagine guys, if Hoyoverse hired me to be in Genshin, then I can literally just like be the same character for every voiceover language they have, right? English, Japanese, Chinese, Korean, all me, all CV erusha. Like I'd be so powerful. Being trilingual already proves your superiority. Yeah, being trilingual is already pretty cool, but I think it might be because I live in Australia, and Australia is like a very multilingual, what do you call because Australia is a immigration country, right? We have a lot of immigrants here. So first of all, I feel like 90% of people can speak 2 languages minimum, and it's not rare at all to find someone who speaks 3 languages. It will be difficult to find someone who's like super fluent in all the languages they speak, but if it's just like conversational level, I feel like it's like probably like 3 out of 5 people can speak 3 languages. Like that's how common it is. So I don't feel that special, to be honest, to be able to speak 3 languages. If there's anything special, it's probably the fact that I not only speak 3 languages, but I'm like very fluent in all 3. And I speak all 3 with a native accent. That's probably what I can really flex about. Not the fact that I speak 3 languages, but the fact that I'm fluent in 3 languages and I have a native accent in 3 languages. So, not only trilingual, but all those 3 languages are very useful. True. I'm pretty sure like English is like the what do you call the global language. What do you call it? It's like the most commonly like widespread. I don't know how to explain. I feel like English is the language that you can kind of use in most places, and then Chinese, I believe, is actually like the most spoken language in the world or something, just because China is so big and they have like a huge population. Japanese, is just Japan, but like because Japanese culture, its influence is so wide and so many people want to speak Japanese, it's also very useful to speak Japanese, to be able to speak Japanese. こんばんは、ゆきれやさんいらっしゃい。今日はちょっともうだらーっと雑談しながらマシュマロ読んでます。質問に答えてます。今はね、もしもう一つ新しい言語を勉強するとしたら何を勉強しますかって質問に答えてたんですけど、個人的に英語、日本語、中国語に加えて韓国語も話せたら私最強だなと思ってそれで韓国語を勉強したいなとは思うんですけど、どれだけなんか使えるかとかを全然考慮しなければ、個人的にドイツ語勉強したいです。はい。なぜかというと、特に理由はないです。好きだからです。まあ、推しの柿原さんがドイツ出身というのもあるかもしれないんだけど、なんかドイツ好きなんだよね。昔歴史の授業でドイツの歴史について勉強するのがすごく好きで、なんかドキュメンタリーとか見るときにドイツ語を話してる人が出てきてバババババってドイツ語を話すのを聞くと、わーなんかすごいいい感じって思うからなぜかドイツ語好きです。I just explained why I really like German. It could be because it could be because kaki, is from Germany. That's probably one of the reasons. But like, I just really like Germany. I don't know why. I really enjoy learning about Germany in history class. Like every single time we covered a period of history that like involves like Germany, like it's like heavy in like German history, I always found it really, really interesting. And I just really like German as a language. I remember when we watched like documentaries and stuff where there's like people speaking German. Every single time somebody came up speaking German, I'll be like, oh my god, I don't know why, but like I feel so touched. Like I have no idea what this guy is saying, but it sounds so cool and powerful. So I really like German. Yeah. ドイツ語の雰囲気なんかいいよね。そうそうそう、なんか雰囲気いいんですよ。なんか聞いてて、なんか何言ってるかわからないけどわかるみたいな。なんかすごい影響力があるというか、なんかドイツ語のスピーチを聞いてるとめちゃくちゃ何言ってるのかわからなくても納得されるというか、納得するというか、すごい強いんですよ。その感じが好きで、But yeah, so if I would learn another language, I think I'd want to learn German or Korean. はい、じゃあ次行きましょう。今日何も準備してないんですよ。適当にマシュマロを選んで答えてる感じです。次は何にしようかな。これにしようかな。はい。じゃあ配信に関する質問をちょっとしようか。Oh, this is the person who asked me if I have a nose. I bet this is the same person who sent the other marshmallow that just says, "Do you have a nose?" Who are you? Show yourself. 鼻ついてるって。I have a nose. Can you not see? Can you not see? German power, haha. I can't read that. But maybe I'll go back to chat and Google translate it later. Okay, so any more Japanese only streams in the future? The answer is yes, definitely. これから日本語オンリー、日本語雑談とか日本語だけ喋る配信これからもありますかって質問なんですけど、絶対あります。てかもっとやりたいですね。本当は日本語話すのすごく好きで、できればもう本当毎週日本語雑談やりたいくらいなんですよ。でも最近はね、結構日本人の視聴者さんも増えてきたんですけど、やっぱり英語を話す視聴者さんの方が多くて、 100% ずっと日本語話してるとついていけない人もいるから、まあ今みたいに半分英語半分日本語の感じでやってますね。でも日本語だけっていう配信もやりたいです、これから。I do want to do more Japanese only streams, but even though I have more JP viewers now, I think most of my viewers are still like English speaking viewers. If I speak 100% Japanese on stream, some people can't catch up. Like some people can only understand like 10%, 20%. So I think it's more beneficial for people who are trying to learn Japanese if I do what I'm doing right now, like half English, half Japanese, and I explain kind of the same thing but in both languages for both audiences. So that's why I'm kind of just doing half right now. I do want to do more JP only streams though. Maybe if I play a game that only has like Japanese text, or like, occasionally I might do a just JP 雑談。今日の格好も可愛い。ありがとう。今日はなんか雑談なのでちょっとすごいゆるーっとした感じだから、ちょっと何これ、寝巻きじゃないや、ブランケットつけてまーす。Nose copium also contagious. Hey, not copium, nose or nose real. Look. Wait, I keep zooming in my blanket. Nose real. What are you talking about? 鼻ついてるよ、ちゃんと。ほら。 Hola. Plenty of people who watch streamers don't understand anything. I mean, I guess there are people like that, but I feel like if you're gonna watch someone for, an hour, 2 hours longer, it's nicer to be able to know what they're saying and to feel like that you can join in, right? I think it depends on how much you understand. Like, for example, right now, if I'm just speaking half Japanese, half English, I think it's still pretty easy to follow. But if I say switch to 100% Japanese, I think it'll be a lot harder for some people to follow, So, I can see Elu's nose quite clearly. Yeah. My nose is very defined, okay? I'm I can't pin this blanket back to how it was before. Please. I can't pin it back to how it was before. No. Just to show you guys my nose. I can't pin it anymore. これ、待って。これでいいかな前みたいに戻せない。どうしよう。わあ。よし。Shooting is no stop, guys. The nose teasing era is over, okay? Okay, next question. じゃあ次も配信に関する質問に行きましょうかね。Okay, next question is when's the next ASMR stream? Also, your voice is amazing. Thank you. I think this was a marshmallow from 3 months ago, actually. For 3 months, I only had 2 marshmallows, so I couldn't do a marshmallow stream. But if you're still a viewer right now, thank you so much. I will be doing an ASMR stream. I'm sorry, I did 1 and then never did one ever again. I don't have an ASMR mic, so I am a little bit concerned about the quality of my ASMR streams. If I'm recording it off stream, right, I can edit it and make sure it's good. But if I'm doing it live, I can't control the quality, and I just have a basic condenser mic. So sometimes I worry that my ASMR will be not good enough, But I do enjoy doing ASMR, and yeah, I think I'll do an ASMR stream before the end of the year. I promise you guys there will be 1 ASMR stream at least and 1 karaoke stream before the end of the year. So, マキモの ASMR めっちゃ再生してます。わー、ありがとうございます。チョコラテ？チョコレート？チョコラテかな？チョコラテさん、ありがとうございます。マキモさんの ASMR すごく頑張ったんですよ。編集めちゃくちゃ頑張りました。聞いててすごい心地いいようにめちゃくちゃ編集も頑張りました。Oh, Emu, welcome back to membership. Welcome back. But yeah, I will be doing another ASMR stream sometime. I might need to mod another person because ASMR streams tend to attract weird people. I had a pretty troublesome viewer last time when I did ASMR. They were speaking a language I don't understand, and I didn't know that they were being rude. But then I Google translated what they said and I realized they were being rude, and I timed them out too late. But yeah, I might need another mod for ASMR. I feel like ASMR sometimes attracts weird people. But yeah, there will be more ASMR streams and more ASMR videos as well. I do have plans for another original ASMR. I actually commissioned an artwork just for it. My tier 3 members will know. But I mean, not tier 3, tier 4, yeah. Edited Flowers will know because I released the artwork as a wallpaper. But yeah, there will be more ASMR streams and videos. Oh, you get your first salary today? Wow, congrats. That guy's probably a troll. Yeah, I think so as well. I guess maybe it's not because it's an ASMR stream. Sometimes you just get trolls and people who spam. So, I think I might need to mod another person on YouTube in case Cross is not around. Okay. Next question. I think I had another question about streams. Let me see. 待って、日本語で説明してなかった。ASMR 配信次いつやるって話なんですけど、2023年になる前にはもう一つやります。ASMR マイク持ってないので、今のこの普通のマイクしか持ってないので、クオリティの方ちょっと心配で、あんまり ASMR の配信やってないんですけど、まあ年が終わるまでにはもう一度やってみたいと思います。次はなんかテーマつけてやろうかな。なんか睡眠導入用とか、なんかお姉さんボイスとか少年ボイスとか、次はなんかテーマつけてやろうかな。でもやります。ASMR 配信をまたやりたいとは思ってます。マキマさんとかマイさんの ASMR 動画、あとなんかメイドのオリジナルの ASMR の動画もあるんですけど、ああいう ASMR の動画もまた作りたいと思います。はい。I believe another question. Twitch, yeah, this one. Me who got here because of the ASMR stream. Yeah, a lot of people found my channel through that one ASMR stream I did, and I feel really bad that I haven't been doing anymore. Hopefully the people who found me through that ASMR stream enjoyed my ASMR and the Makima ASMR videos that I made. But yeah, don't worry guys, if you came for the ASMR, I will make more. I will make more. Algorithm does like ASMR videos. Yeah, ASMR is very popular. I guess not even just on YouTube, but like ASMR is popular, period. Because there's always an audience for ASMR, so I feel like that's probably why it's like really popular. ASMR videos get age restricted if it goes too far. Yeah. You have to be really careful with ASMR videos and streams. If you try to like make it like lewd or a little sexual, it might get age restricted, which you guys know I don't do that. So I don't do that. I try to make my ASMR comfy. Like even the Makima one, right? I tried to go with like a, what do you call it? It's like a little bit erotic, but it's like erotic in like a really artistic way. Does that make sense? Guys? Like there's like this kuma bait, and then there's eroticism in an artistic way. I appreciate eroticism in an artistic way. I feel like that Makima scene is like really artistically and like, what do you call, like it's really smart. That scene is really well written to be erotic in a way without really like exposing much skin or actually doing like super sexual things, if that makes sense. So I actually really like that scene. Yeah. And it's like I try to go with like a very comfy vibe as well for that ASMR, with like the BGM and this. I added like the sound of the clock ticking. I wanted to be like a balance between comfy, you can like go to sleep listening to it, but it's also like a little hint of like, you know, like the original kind of like erotic vibe from the scene. I tried to combine some different moods together. You got a new blanket or jacket? This is a asset on VTube Studio. I can get rid of it. Chat can wear it instead if you want. Here chat. It's cold. Stay warm. Yeah. Take it. But yeah, it's just it's an asset on VTube Studio that's free to use. I see a lot of VTubers use this when they do datsudans, and I think it's really cute. It's good for like cozy streams like today, so I am wearing this today. Yeah. Means previous ASMR not using ASMR mic, that's quality. Well, wow, thank you, Lynn. Yeah, I don't have an ASMR mic because ASMR mics are really expensive. They're like, I think like minimum 300-400 something, and if you want to get a really good one, it's even more expensive. My current mic was only like $200, I think. So yeah. To make up for not having an ASMR mic, what I do is I try to make sure my environment is as quiet as possible, and I do a lot of editing work to cut out noise, and I manually edit it into like binaural audio by changing the tracks. And yeah, it takes a lot of effort to edit because I don't have an ASMR mic. So I'm really glad you guys enjoyed the Makima ASMR. 今日寒いよ、草。いや、今日寒いよ。もうオーストラリアでも来月夏なのに寒いです。普通に。もうほんとさ、もうこっちは日本と正反対なのに寒いんですよ。12月から夏なのに割と寒いんですよ。まあでも日本の方が多分もっと寒いですね。The coup 100 is like 1 million yen. No, yeah, it's super expensive. The coup OKU, I don't know how to say it, but like yeah, that mic is super expensive. Even the 3DO is like 300, 400 or more depending on which one you get. Hopefully I can save up for one day. I might make a goal for actually on Ko-Fi or something. I think I have it on my throne as like a community funding. Maybe next goal I have, we'll try to fund for an ASMR mic. It is very expensive. You're burning. Oh. Crispy, is it always hot over there? Do you ever get cool weather, or is it just like permanently hot over there? Alright, let me answer the next question. So, any plans to stream on Twitch? Yeah? I do have a Twitch account, guys. twitch.tv/erusha. I made an account quickly just because, I want to make sure I have my name saved. I think I'll be mostly focusing on YouTube because, it's better to focus on one platform. But I do want to try streaming on Twitch. I was thinking of maybe doing the Aranara quest on Twitch because it's like a very long quest, like drags out, and it doesn't have voiceover either. So I think I might just like do it on Twitch and like not leave a VOD and just like chill, I think when I want to do something that's like more chill, where I don't have to be conscious about like, oh, this will be left behind as a VOD, I might do it on Twitch. Like maybe like a practice singing stream or something, because on YouTube when I do a karaoke stream, I always feel like I have to practice and try to like minimize my mistakes and sing nicely. So if someone watches a VOD, they can think, whoa, erusha kind of good at singing, Like I want people to think that I'm good, right? So I'm always really nervous. But on Twitch, because, like unless you clip something, the VODs don't stay up forever. So I can be less stressed, I think. So might do a practice karaoke or do like a long Genshin quest or something over on Twitch just to chill and test out how Twitch works. I know some of you guys prefer using Twitch over YouTube, so yeah. Coldest in my area is 25. Oh my god. That's wow. I mean, I guess if you like hot weather, that's nice. I think I prefer cooler weather. I don't like cold either, but I do prefer cool weather over warm weather. Followed on Twitch, thank you. But yeah, if you guys like using Twitch, I do have Twitch, twitch.tv/erusha. I will probably try streaming there once or twice. It just won't be often. It won't be my main platform, but will I do it? Yeah, I want to. I definitely want to try it out. I think there's a lot of features on Twitch that are a lot better than YouTube, like the fact that you can earn points just by watching, and like the bits system, and like the redeem system and everything. All of it is like so cool. I'd love to try it out. I might like find some what do you call it? Some people might find me for the first time too if I stream a bit over on Twitch, and I might I might get a few new viewers over on YouTube as well if there are some people that, switch around watching both Twitch and YouTube. So definitely want to try streaming on Twitch at some point. Okay. The Ku 100 is 9k. I think it's different depending on what currency you're talking in, but it's definitely super, super expensive. Mr. Cupid, hi! Okay, let's move on to next question. Let me see. I should probably delete questions after I answer them, just in case I go back to them. Wait, give me a sec. Let me delete the ones that I've already answered. Answer one about my name. Twitch. Maybe this one. ちょっと待って。日本語で言ってなかった。ずっと忘れちゃう。ごめん。Twitch でも配信する予定はありますかってことなんですけど、あります。YouTube がメインになるんですけど、まあ、1回2回ぐらいは Twitch で配信してみたいですね。Twitch では YouTube ではないいろんな面白いものがあるので、ちょっと試してみたいという気持ちがあって、あと Twitch って YouTube みたいに自動的に配信がアーカイブとして残るわけではないから、3日何日かアーカイブが残ってて、それから消されるみたいな仕組みなので、もうちょっと緊張せずに配信できるかもと思って、原神の長いクエストとかアラーナラのクエストとか Twitch でやろうかなって考えてます。あとは歌の練習YouTube でカラオケ配信やるとさ、どうしてもうまく歌いたいって思っちゃうんだよ。アーカイブ残るから。でも Twitch だったらもう練習という形でもうちょっと肩の力を抜いて歌えるかなと思って。Twitch もし日本人の視聴者さんも見てるんでしたら、Twitch のなんていうの、ユーザーネームはerusha VA です。erusha twitch.tv/erusha VA です。はい。じゃあ次の質問。Definitely not worth buying. You mean the Ku 100? Yeah, it is very expensive. I wouldn't buy it unless I was a professional ASMR artist. ASMR is literally my job or something. Maybe I'll get it, but ASMR is just a part of my content. And I think it's more important to have good performance and know what you're doing than to have the most expensive equipment. So I might want to get the 3DO, but I don't think I'll ever try to get the Ku 100. It's way too expensive. Can you type it? I did not find it. Oh, you can't find it? Okay, wait, let me type it out. じゃあ Twitch のリンク twitch.tv わばべerusha v あとじゃない。あとはないや。Twitch はあとないや。Wait, does Twitch have ad? I don't remember. God, I'm はい、これです。twitch.tv erusha va これ待って、あとはないよね。Wait guys, Twitch doesn't have ad, right? I literally don't remember. I do not use Twitch. Literally, the only time I use Twitch is when I watch my friends. Twitch.tv/erusha va. Okay, yeah. Yeah, there's no ad. はい、これです。I have 16 followers right now. Thank you guys who followed me. Yeah. Yeah. Twitch.tv/erusha va. I probably won't stream there very soon, but definitely sometime I might do a practice karaoke or do the Aranara quest on Twitch. I'm quite settled on doing the Aranara quest on Twitch because I know it's really long and there's also no voiceover. So I want to do it in a more chill, no stress kind of conditions where I don't have to be oh, I have to be entertaining. I have to be entertaining. I'll just be if I'm on Twitch, I'm just no archive. I'm just here vibing. If people want to drop by, they can drop by. I'm not going to care if I have one viewer, I think on Twitch I'll be streaming with that kind of vibe. Oh yeah, Twitch does have ads. Unless you subscribe to like Prime? Prime? I don't know. I will follow when you start streaming there. Okay, sure. Make sure you're following me on like Twitter or something then, or else you won't know when I'm live on Twitch. Oh yeah, next question. Oh god, I always like switch to a question and then we keep talking about the question from before. So, what is the reason Eru became a VA and VTuber? Congrats on your debut. Thank you. じゃあ声優と VTuber になった理由きっかけということでThis is a pretty stacked question. Now that I read it out, it's pretty stacked. So, first, why I became a VA? Well, as I said in my debut stream, being a voice actor has always been my dream. Ever since I became a fan of voice actors, I secretly dreamed about being a VA myself. I think a lot of people can relate to this. But the more you learn about voice acting, especially if your dream is to be like a Japanese voice actor, like you want to do Japanese voice acting, the more you learn about the industry, the more you realize that it's not really a world that foreigners can tap into. And it's like not even just like for foreigners, it's a really, really harsh world, and it's not as like kira, it's not as like, you know, like a shiny, amazing, fun job like it seems like on the surface. Kind of like K-pop idols, you know, you see them on stage and it's like, wow, so cool. But, you know, behind the scenes, there's a lot of like dark stuff going on, you know, like the agencies control, and they work probably like 100 times harder than what you think. And it's the same with VAs actually in Japan. It's a very, very, very harsh industry. So I think for the longest time, I didn't have the courage to pursue it, even though it was like what I admired the most and my dream. But I found a platform, you know, through like YouTube and Bilibili and like different voice acting communities. And I started doing voice acting for fun, like just, you know, voicing over anime clips that I like and stuff. And after doing that for like 2 years-ish, I could see myself visibly improving. Like I actually got better. And the more I did it, the more I just voice acted for fun, the more I was like, why not just try doing it as a job? Why not try taking commissions, right? And I think COVID had a big part to play in this, because I was planning to get a retail or hospitality job as when I started uni, but COVID hit the year I started uni, and I couldn't find a job, like a regular job, right? Like at a restaurant or something. And I had no way to earn money or have something on my resume. And I was anxious. I was like, everybody else has like worked at McDonald's, but I haven't. I was like, I need like some kind of work experience. I want to feel like I have a job, you know, like I was anxious, but there was nothing I could do because we were literally in lockdown. So I started Fiverr. Yeah. I know Fiverr has a really bad reputation, but as someone who has worked there for like, 2 years, not to say anything good about the platform, I actually have a lot of bad things to say about the platform, which I'll go through in a separate stream someday. But in terms of like the quality of work, I promise you guys, as someone who works there, it's not full of scammers and people that are like bad at what they do. There are genuinely super talented people on Fiverr. I commissioned my model on Fiverr, guys. I found my mama, Yoru, on Fiverr. And this overlay that you're looking at right now, I commissioned on Fiverr, right? I work on Fiverr. I think my work's pretty good, you know? So while there are like some scammers and people who don't do like a super good job at what they say they can do, there are genuinely talented people on Fiverr. So yeah, McDonald's notorious for having broken ice cream machines. I'm glad I never had to work at McDonald's. But yeah, COVID was kind of the trigger, I guess. COVID was almost like what gave me the opportunity to be like, you know what? I have nothing to do anyway, so might as well like take commissions on Fiverr or something. And then I got my first commission within like a week or something. My first commission was actually an English voice acting one. And like obviously in the beginning I didn't get orders as quickly as now, but I actually did pretty well. I don't know why. Back then I didn't even have a microphone. I recorded from my laptop microphone. And for some reason I got like more orders than a lot of other people who were doing like Japanese voice acting. I think it's because it's high in demand, and yet there's not that many people who's fluent in English and can communicate in English, but can also offer Japanese voice acting. So it's high in demand, but not many people can fulfill this job actually. So that's why I actually got a lot of jobs and I could really quickly build up my profile on Fiverr. Pandemic opened opportunities. Definitely. I always say, while the pandemic took away a lot from me, I also gained a lot from it, I think. For me, definitely. Because what the pandemic took away from me was my ability to touch grass. Before the pandemic, I was starting to get better at socializing, going outside, and even though I still wasn't like a party animal or anything, I was like traveling and going out with friends and eating and, you know, like doing stuff like a normie would a little more than I used to. And then the pandemic hit and I reverted back to my like otaku, shut in, I hate the sun, what is touching grass self. And like just before the pandemic too, I was starting to like care more about like fashion and like, you know, wearing cute clothes and wearing makeup and stuff, and like just being a normal girl my age, you know. And the pandemic kind of like reverted me back into this otaku who just watches anime every day and doesn't really care about dressing up or wearing makeup or, you know, like socializing and touching grass. But you know what, like I'm quite happy with my life right now. I have a few friends that I can hang out with if I want to, but there's no pressure. Like I don't have to hang out with them and go touch grass if I don't want to. We can be just as close, just from like interacting with each other's tweets and Instagram stories. And that's very comforting for me. So I think the pandemic has done more for me actually than done like bad. Like done more good than done more bad. Yeah. I'll gladly exchange the ability to touch grass for stuff I love to do and earn money with it. Yeah, me too. I'm pretty happy with this trade, honestly. I might have reverted back to being this not grass touching otaku, but I can now, you know, do what I love and make money doing it. Even though, you know, it's not enough where I can make this my full-time job and sustain a living, but it is a step towards literally making my dream come true, you know? なんかずっと英語で喋っててごめんなさい。日本人の視聴者さんまだいるかな？声優、どうしてフリー声優になったかって結構長い話になっちゃうからずっと長々と喋ってました。簡単に説明すると、コロナ禍になる前はなんか大学入ったらバイトしようと思ってたんですよ。なんか飲食店とかなんか普通のバイト、飲食店とかでバイトを始めようと思ってたんだけどね、お金貯めておきたいから将来のために。でも大学に入ったその年でコロナ禍になってしまいましてそれで普通にお仕事を探すのができなくなっちゃったんだよね。それで焦ってやばい 同い年の人はみんなバイトの経験が豊富であれこれやってるのに、私はまだ何もない、今からバイト探そうと思っても見つからないってすごい心配して、じゃあ家で何ができるのかって考えた時に、じゃあネットで声優の仕事でもやってみようかな。海外で Fiverr というサイトがあるんだけど、そこで自分でボイスサンプル取って日本語、英語、中国語話せます、ボイスアクティングやります、翻訳もできますみたいな感じでちょっとご依頼受付中みたいな感じでプロフィールを立ててちゃんと仕事入ってくるかどうかわからなかったけど、なぜか仕事が入ってきて、どんどん入ってきて、それが2年目になったら結構もうファイバーでは売れっ子と言っていいくらい日本語のボイスアクティングセクションでめちゃくちゃ上の方にいるんですよ、私。多分ね、日本語のボイスアクティングが必要な人は多いけど、日本語が話せる人少ないから直接日本人に依頼することができなくて、それで日本語でボイスアクティングやってる人も英語が話せる人が少なくて、コミュニケーション、海外のお客さんとコミュニケーション取るのが難しいから、私のようなトライリンガルの人は、要するに便利なんですよ。コミュニケーションも取りやすいし、翻訳もできるし、もう一番一緒にお仕事するには便利だしやりやすいから、結構お客さんがどんどん増えて、今結構順調にやってますね。はい、それがきっかけです。コロナ禍がきっかけですね。多分コロナ禍になってなかったら、そんな私なんかの実力でもう声でお金稼げるわけないじゃないですかって多分思ってました。でも他にやることがなかったから、とりあえず一か八かでちょっとネットで依頼受けてますみたいな感じでやろうかなって始めたら、今は順調にやってますもうほんとさ、ゲームとかに出演してるんですよ、私。そんなの2年前はもう夢にも思わなくて、もう本当にありがたいです、本当に。 Guys, sometimes I think about how like I'm casted in like games, indie games, but like that's still games you can buy from Steam, right? Like I'm in games. I've also done the voiceover for like a big VTuber's law video. I've also done the voiceover for like really, really high quality animation projects. I've also worked with some music creators that I really look up to. Like I've achieved so much, and even though I am a freelance voice actor, I am just like an internet VA. I'm not, contracted to an agency or anything, and I'm not like in any officially licensed works or like big games. I'm still a VA. I have enough like projects under my name that I can now confidently say that I'm actually a VA. And 2 years ago, that was unthinkable. That was unthinkable. And it's all thanks to COVID, to be honest, that I even had the courage to step forward and do this. Because if it wasn't for COVID, forcing me to stay at home and not think about getting a normal job, I would have been like, man, like my Japanese is so mid, like there's no way I can compare to like the professionals. There's no way anybody would want to pay for my voice. Like me, what a joke. Like I wasn't that confident in myself. I didn't think I was worth enough for people to want to pay to get me to voice stuff. But because of COVID, I took an opportunity and just gave it a go, because I had nothing to lose, because I had nothing else to do anyway. So I took a step and gave it a try, and this experience taught me that I do have the worth, that there are people in the world who are willing to pay to get me to voice stuff, that my voice and my skills are worth more than what I thought they were. And that's something really valuable that I would have not had learned if I wasn't stuck at home because of COVID. So I hate you, COVID, but kinda also thank you, COVID. Why do I understand better when Edu speaks Japanese and English? Really? Wait, really, Lynn? That means your Japanese is really good. That means your Japanese is really good. I speak pretty quickly when I'm speaking Japanese. こんにちは。遅刻してすみません。大丈夫ですよ。We're just chilling and chatting today. Hi, Mixie. How's everyone doing? I think we're all just chilling tonight or today, I guess, for some of you. Shout out COVID. Yeah, COVID has done actually quite a lot for me in terms of helping me find the direction I want to go. I mean, I don't know if what I'm doing right now is sustainable. I'm pretty open about telling you guys that I don't make that much. This is not me complaining that I'm poor. I'm just being realistic. You guys should know this. Taking commissions, whether you're a VA or an artist or anything really, is not that sustainable unless you really make a name for yourself and you have a lot of repeat customers. So I still haven't gotten to a point where this feels like a stable job at all. So I still have to keep working hard, and if I do this for like a whole year full time and I feel like it's not enough, you know, to sustain a living, I'm gonna have to like think about getting a normal job. But I'll still do this on the side. I don't want to give up on this. This will always be my dream. Being a VA will always be my dream, and if I have the opportunity, I still want to try pursuing becoming a professional voice actress in Japan. Confident with kaiwa, but not with kanji. Oh my god. Same, Lynn. You're just like me. For real, for real. COVID, my best bud, for real, helped me find work from home job. Even though I'm not making a lot of money, I'm satisfied with my job and commissions. Thankfully, my clients keep coming back. Still, not a lot still, but yeah, exactly the same, Big Brola. Literally I'm exactly the same. Thanks to COVID, I was able to find a job that I love, doing, you know, what I'm passionate about that I can do from home. And I don't have to, you know, like do a 9 to 5, because you guys know me, I'm a night owl. I'm 101% a night owl. I cannot wake up in the morning. I think it's just my, like, what do you call, biological clock. I'm just a night owl. Ever since I was in kindergarten, I could not wake up in the morning. To me, having to wake up in the morning and go to sleep early is like one of the most painful things in the world, because it just doesn't work with my body. So being able to do a job where I can work when I want, sleep when I want, and wake up when I want is like, thank you so much. I'm so happy I can do what I do right now. Question, how cute can you get? I don't know. What is cute to you? Cute is subjective. Be great if you could live from it though. Yeah, I think that's the ultimate goal for most freelancers, whether you're doing animation or illustration or voice acting or translation. I think that's the ultimate goal. It is very difficult though. We have to get a lot of repeat customers, and you probably want to build connections with like famous people or like big creators, if that makes sense. Because usually people who have like power and influence are the people who have a budget for their projects, and they are the people who can help introduce you to more clients. So in that sense, building connections is really important. Cute is a vibe, just like how bro is a vibe. True. I think I have a cute vibe today with my little blanket. Let me rephrase. Why are you so cute? Why are you so smooth? Have N3 exam in 2 days and 8 days for N4 exam. I don't have the spirit to learn kanji. It's okay, Lynn. You can do it. I believe in you. Kanji is important for the JLPT, but if you can get a super high score in listening, I think you can make up for it, even if you get a lower score in the reading section. So, ganbatte, you can do it. One of my friends actually did that. She got full marks in listening, and she got like the minimum passing score in reading. She still passed, She did like really poorly in reading, but she still passed. She made up for it by being amazing at listening. So you can do that. You can do that. Just spent my 2-month salary payment on a new monitor today. I'm officially broke for the holidays, but it's worth it. Let's go! It's important to spend money for yourself. And, you know, if it's buying something that's gonna help you with your work, it's justified. I'm saying this to you, but also to myself, because I just spent like 2 months worth of salary on buying a whole PC setup. So hopefully I will be able to improve the quality of my streams and, you know, get better at like voice acting too. If I have a second monitor, I can have my audio software and my script open on 2 monitors. That's gonna be so convenient. I'm so excited. I'm so excited to set up my PC and everything. I think my PC parts will only arrive like mid-December because the motherboard that I bought is like not at the warehouse yet, but I should have it ready before the end of the year. So excited. Can't wait to see the finished setup. I'll send a picture to you guys in a Discord, or maybe I'll post it on Twitter. I just don't want people to roast me, because I feel like some people who are really like knowledgeable about PC will like roast you about everything. Be like, why didn't you get this part instead? Why don't you put your PC over here? Or why don't you, you know, like I don't know if I want to deal with those people. If I don't get people like that, I would totally post it on like community posts or like Twitter. Not for gaming, for creative stuff. Yeah. If you're getting a monitor for like art, I think the quality of the display is more important than the refresh speed. Yeah. Nah, I'm a PC nerd and my desk looks ugly. Okay, thank God. I will roast you on cable management. No. I think since I'm gonna get a whole new setup, I might work on actually making my cable management decent this time. Right now it's a mess, but I think since I'm getting a whole new setup, I'll try to make it decent. I haven't even answered the second part of this question. Oh my god. Alright, so why did I become a VTuber? Wait guys, have I ever answered this? VTuber になった理由、配信で話したことないかも。I haven't even like really thought about it. Why did I become a VTuber? I think in the beginning, I thought about wanting to be a VTuber because right now, VTubing is... I've always thought of VTubing as a medium. You know what I mean? Like, VTubing is not a genre of content to me. To me, VTubing or like having a VTuber model is a tool that you can use for whatever content you want to make, if that makes sense. So if you make music, if you make gaming content, if you make voice acting content, it doesn't matter what type of content you're passionate about, having a VTuber model, having a character that represents you, that you can use as a part of your content, can attract more viewers, can help you build your brand, etc, etc. So that's how I thought of VTubing. I thought of it kind of as like a tool sounds so bad, but you get what I mean, right? It's like a way, it's a method for me to expand my content and expand my brand, I guess. So especially I think when your content is focused on like voice, because I am a VA, and even before like planning to get a VTuber model, I was always going to make voice focused content like ASMR, audio dramas, comic dubs, you know, voice impression videos. I was always gonna make voice-focused content, and I think what really inspired me to think about becoming a VTuber myself was a lot of TikToks that I saw, not on TikTok but on Twitter, ironically, of people doing like these voices while their VTuber expression changes. Like they'll have a really cute expression and they'll be like, "Hi guys, thank you for..." I can't think of the scripts. Damn, I can't remember. But yeah, they would like say something cute while having a cute face and be like, みんなこんにちは. And then they'll switch to like a really like intimidating face and be like, ねえ、次の配信もまた見に来てくれるよね. Like, you know, like the like gap moe. I saw a lot of like TikToks and stuff of people doing like gap moe with their VTuber models, and I saw that and I was like, damn, that seems really good for me because I can do a lot of different voices, and if I could do that with, you know, a model, that would make it more immersive for the people who are listening, right? So I think that was why I first thought about wanting to be a VTuber. I just thought it was really good to improve my content, you know? Do a 10-hour ara challenge like Siznab. She did that? I know a lot of people have done an ara challenge. Maybe I'll do that for like a milestone. I would love to do a how many hours ara challenge as a milestone. I feel like that would be fun. I melted. But yeah. That was what like kind of made me want to be a VTuber. I started off making content on Bilibili actually. In the beginning, because my follower grew faster on Bilibili, I actually focused more on making videos for Bilibili than YouTube, because the YouTube algorithm hated me in the beginning, and I was lucky if I could get like 50 views. So it was really, really tough in the beginning. Like, how are you supposed to keep going if no one's watching a single video you're releasing, right? So in the beginning, I focused on Bilibili because people actually watched my stuff. And even if I started off and had no followers, for some reason, the Bilibili algorithm was better at actually pushing out my content. So yeah, on Bilibili, pretty much every single content creator who does voice acting content is a VTuber, or at least all the famous ones. Yeah, pretty much. Guys, did you know this? Every single like voice acting content creator on Bilibili is a VTuber. Like all the big ones. A lot of professional voice actors in China are VTubers. Did you guys know that? Did you guys know that like Paimon's Chinese VA is a VTuber? And she like streams and makes like voice acting content that's like unrelated to like officially, you know, casted works. And also Chon Yun and Xiao, who has the same VA, his VA is also a VTuber. Like, this is super common. Remember how I said my friend voices Mia in the Chinese voiceover in Tower of Fantasy? She's also a VTuber. Like literally every like somewhat well-known like VA or like a voice acting content creator on Bilibili is like a VTuber. Obviously like not every single person, but definitely like a huge chunk of them. So to me, it was kind of like, okay, well, if I want to make voice acting content, I kind of need to be a VTuber because everyone's doing it. So, yeah. Yes, next Genshin VA will be VTuber Eru. Let's go. Hi, Mia. Everybody go follow Mia on Twitter and go like her beautiful artwork in my art hashtag @erusha. It's the thumbnail for today. Voice actors on TikTok and Instagram Reels get amazing views, but I DK if that's any good for making income out of it. I was about to say a really like controversial opinion. Not everyone, okay? Not everyone, but from what I've seen, people who do voice acting content focused on like the TikTok style, like short videos, usually are not very good. I'm sorry, but like at least the ones I've seen, they're more about like, what do you call, shock value and instant gratification than actual acting skill. Does that make sense? I mean, that's kind of TikTok in a nutshell, but it's kind of like the difference between doing one and say voicing a whole 2-minute high quality ASMR video. You know what I mean? Like anybody, if they try hard enough, can say a 3-second one-liner in a kind of good voice. But not everybody can keep that up for 2 minutes, 5 minutes, 10 minutes for a whole performance and be consistent and have perfect pronunciation, enunciation, and actually really get into the character. Like, there's a difference between actual voice acting skill, performance skill, and just making a nice voice for a few seconds. I feel like people who focus on making voice acting content for TikTok and Instagram Reels are all about that few seconds of like, oh, look at me, I can do this sexy voice, or I can, you know, sound like this. But if you ask them to say maybe like voice in 5-minute audio drama, they're not gonna be that good. Does that make sense? Yeah. Is that even a hot take? I feel like that's just the truth. Where's the lie? That's just the truth. Yeah. Is it rumor TikTok's too easy to get views? I don't understand the TikTok algorithm. By the way, guys, you should follow me on TikTok. At erusha VA, I believe. I don't even remember my own TikTok handle. I think I'm at erusha VA on TikTok. Yeah. Follow me on TikTok, guys. I do have a TikTok. I actually post on TikTok. I don't understand the TikTok algorithm. My Marian voice impression TikTok got like 11k views for some reason. But a similar style and also a popular character doesn't get as many views. I don't know why. The algorithm is so weird to me. I can post this similar style TikTok for similar like popular character at the same time, and one will get 10k views and the other one will get 100 views. It's so weird. I don't understand TikTok. I kind of just use TikTok as a way to promote my YouTube for now. TikTok's banned in my country. Oh, I don't use TikTok. It's okay. It's okay. I was just being like, oh guys, I guess if you have TikTok, follow me. I'm on TikTok. Yeah, actually, let me scroll up chat for a bit. They're not good, but there's this one girl who voices short animal videos with kawaii anime girl style, and she's good. Yeah, again, not everyone is bad. I'm not generalizing. I'm just saying a lot of people, I feel like, who do voice acting and focus on short form content are more about that few seconds of, look, you know, listen to me, I can do this sexy voice, I can do this cute voice, more than like actually focusing on honing their skills as a performer. But there are definitely some people who are actually good. Yeah. The main hashtag everyone uses is FYP. Yeah, I use that as well. My friend told me, hey, Eru, you should hashtag FYP. You'll get more views. I was like, okay. And then I just hashtag it every time. But still, even if I hashtag FYP, I still sometimes get 10k and sometimes get 100. I don't understand the algorithm. 今 TikTok の話してます。ちなみに私 TikTok のアカウントありますよ。確かユーザー名は erusha VA です。Twitch と同じですね。はい。もし TikTok やってる人がいればぜひフォローしてください。結構 TikTok でも動画上げてますね。YouTube ほどではないんですけど TikTok も結構いろいろ上げてます。Have I finished explaining why I became a VTuber? I feel like we went off topic. Oh, wait, I think there was something else I wanted to say. But yeah, so I felt like it would be a plus for my content because I focus on voice acting content, right? Just like having an avatar that represents me that I can use to like change expressions and just like talk as I voice act, I felt like would be really beneficial for my content and for expanding my brand as erusha. But I think the real reason why I really considered becoming a VTuber, because I feel like there's a difference between being a VTuber and just having a VTuber model, you know? I think in the beginning, I just wanted to have a VTuber model that I can use for content. But what shifted me from just wanting a VTuber model to use to actually wanting to like stream and be a VTuber is falling in love with VTubers myself. Because when I first started thinking about wanting a VTuber model, I wasn't a VTuber fan yet. I just knew about them and I thought it was cool, like the concept, but I wasn't a fan of anyone and I didn't have any oshis. But in early January, early January, I found a VTuber Oshi for the first time, and for the first time in my life, I spent like hours and hours watching someone stream, and I had, my laughs. I, like found out what it was like to be in chat and what it was like to be a fan of VTubers and find streamers that I enjoy watching. And I think that's what really inspired me to want to be a VTuber. You have to, because for me, I've always wanted to become what I like, right? I wanted to be a VA because I love and respect VAs, and VAs give me so much entertainment and they touch my heart with their performance, and I respect them. That's why I want to be one myself, right? So VTubers is the same. I found a VTuber who I respect and look up to, and I enjoy their content and I have fun. They give me entertainment. I looked up to them, and that inspired me to want to be one as well. So yeah, I think that's like the real reason why I actually wanted to be a VTuber. TikTok 禁止されてる国あるんだね。そう、あるらしいんですよ。Will I get more views on my animation if I use FYP? Maybe. I don't think it's like a definite strategy. There's no guarantee that just because you used FYP, it's gonna get views, because everyone does it. So, but yeah. Thank you to my VTuber Oshis and my favorite streamers in general who inspired me to want to pursue streaming and be an actual VTuber. Guys, you wouldn't have seen me stream with a VTuber model or with a PNG if I never became a VTuber fan. I think I would have just commissioned a model and made like TikToks and short videos and stuff with the model, and I would have not actually like being a VTuber, just a VA with a VTuber model. So it's all thanks to the VTubers that I fell in love with and taught me the great things about VTubing and made me interested in VTubing culture and everything. That's what really pushed me, I guess, to become a VTuber. Okay. Oh my god, we spent so long this question. 日本語で説明してなかった。VTuber になった理由なんですけど、簡単に言えば、ボイスアクティングのコンテンツをやってる人として、まあ、今ね、歌い手さんがみんなVTuber になってるのと同じく、やっぱ声を使って何かコンテンツを作ってる人って、アバターを持ってる人が多いんですよね。で、そのアバターがもし動くアバターだったら作れるコンテンツの幅が広がるじゃないですか。ね、配信もできるようになるし、ただただアフレコしてるだけの動画よりもアフレコしてて、その上顔の動きとか口の動きとかも見える方が楽しいじゃないですか。だから私みたいに声でコンテンツ作る人にとってもう VTuber モデルを持つことがもうプラスにしかならないなと思って、最初はそれが理由で VTuber になろうと思ったんだけど、本当になんかもう配信者として VTuber になろうと思った理由は、今年の1月に初めて好きな配信者を見つけたからです。実は結構 VTuber 好きになったの遅いんですよ、私。みんなもう2020年からなんか推しとか見つけてたんですけど、私は今年の1月に初めて推しを見つけました。で、一人の推しを見つけて VTuber にハマったら、もうどんどん推しが見つかるじゃないですか。どんどん好きな配信者が見つかって、もう今は完全にもう毎日配信見てますね。まあ自分のことも忙しいから1月2月の時みたいにもう1日8時間配信見てるとかはもうないんですけど、何年か前のもう配信とかつまんない見てないみたいな感じじゃなく、今はもうめちゃくちゃ配信者見てます。配信の素晴らしさを今年初めて知りました、私は。で、配信の素晴らしさを知った私は自分も配信したいと思い、まあ、こういう形になりましたね。はい。The one animation got 14k views, and then I made a super realistic animation and only got 2.4k views. Yeah, that's the same Big Roller. The same amount of effort I put into 2 TikToks, one got like 11k or something, and then another one got like 1K or like less. I really don't know how the TikTok algorithm works. I don't let it bother me anymore. If a TikTok blows up, cool. If it doesn't, whatever. It's not my main platform anyway. That's how I'm treating it now. Because if you think too much about it, you're gonna get upset, right? So I don't really think about it anymore. I just post and I leave. And then I open it again 5 days later. And if it blew up, I'm like, yo, nice. If it didn't blow up, whatever. That's how I treat TikTok now. 始めたら止まんないんだよね。ねえ、配信者もう好きになっちゃったらもう止まんない。もうずーっと新しい配信者が見つかって、もう見たいって思う配信者がどんどん増えてもう止まんない。Okay, let me move on to the next question. この質問ですごい時間かけましたね。まあいいか、今日雑談だし。次は何にしようかな。Let's do some food questions. 食べ物の話しようかな。Pineapple on pizza. Pizza. Yes. Pineapple on pizza is based. Thank you. Why do people not like pineapple on pizza? Pineapple pizza is so good. Let me put my flashback. Yeah. Pineapple on pizza is so good. Why do people not like pineapple on pizza? What's wrong with pineapple on pizza? I love pineapple on pizza. I don't have any more to say about this. I love pineapple on pizza. Thank you. I think there's another food question. 日本語はいつも忘れちゃう。ピザにパイナップルつけるのはありなしってことなんですけど、ありだと思います。美味しいと思います。なんで嫌いな人がいるんだろう。美味しいじゃん。はい、次。Unsubscribes? What? I'm sorry to hear that. What? You guys are just haters. What's wrong with pineapple on pizza? It's good. What? I can't believe you guys are all pineapple haters. It's good. It's good. Cause like pizza's so, what do you call, like oily? Like what do you call? 就披萨挺油腻的，上面有点水果，不是更爽口吗？急に中国語になる。油腻ってどうやって言うの？わかんない。It's true enemy on pizza olives. Mia, my bestie. Mia, my bestie. Mia, come here. Let me give you a hug. My bestie. Guys, from today on, Mia is my bestie. Mia is my bestie in chat. Thank you, Mia. So based. Yes. Oh my god, finally. Greasy. Yeah. Like pizza's like pretty greasy, right? So I think having pineapple on pizza like helps make it more refreshing. So yeah, I think it's nice. I like it. Olive haters, let's go. I hate olive on pizza. I always like give the olive to my parents. I don't like olives on pizza, but pineapple's good. Are you still talking about Eru being cute? We're debating about pineapple on pizza. I thought everyone in chat would agree with me and we could just move on. So I have rice or bread now. But then most of chat disagrees with me. We don't hate pineapple. We never tried pineapple on pizza, but thinking of the taste makes my mouth hurt. Okay. Mr. Cupid, you do not have the right to say that it's bad if you've never tried it. Just give it a try. Okay, look, that makes sense now. If you've never tried it, it's because you've never tried it. It actually works. Okay? It's just like, for example, right? Yogurt and curry apparently like tastes good, right? Like there's some combination, like mayonnaise and ramen apparently tastes good. Some combinations of food sound like it will be a disaster, but if you actually eat it, it actually tastes good because the flavors actually complement each other. So if you've never tried it, then You need to give it a try first. Pineapples on pizza are sweet usually. Yeah, I think it tastes good. It's not horrible, but I prefer everything else. Yeah, I guess it can be like not your preference, but I don't think it's like a blasphemy or anything. It's really not that bad, guys. Pineapple and pizza have pretty good, like the flavors complement each other pretty well. It might not be your like favorite thing, but it's not like disgusting. It's definitely like edible. Like it's not that bad. I personally quite like it. Not my first choice, and the idea of it repulses me, but when the pineapple hides and I eat it anyways, I end up not hating it. Yeah, see, that shows that the flavor actually complements each other. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. Okay, moving on to rice or bread. I am Asian, rice FTW. Thank you. I'm joking, I like both. I like both. If I had to choose, I think I'm rice over bread because I'm Asian and I eat rice every day, you know. I actually really like rice. I love rice. But I like bread as well. I mean, it depends on what type of bread, but I like bread as well. I'm not like, oh yeah, bread, disgusting, no, rice is the best. No, I'm not like that. I like both. But if I had to choose, rice. Yeah. I used to eat bread every day for lunch and then rice every day for dinner. So I grew up with both, and both are good to me. Because when I used to go to like high school, middle school, primary school, for lunch I would always eat bread because I would get a sandwich, or we would like buy like some kind of bread from like a pastry, some kind of pastry from like a pastry from a bakery. So my lunch would always be bread, and then I come home and then dinner will always be rice. So I have both. Couldn't believe it when non-Asian people didn't eat rice every day. Honestly, Max, same. I grew up in Australia, but sometimes I forget that people who are not Asian don't eat rice every day. Like, I can't imagine not eating rice. Like, what do you eat as your main dish? Bread? Like, isn't bread for breakfast and lunch only? There's something, I've never had bread for dinner. Dinner is always rice. I can have bread for breakfast, snack, and lunch, but not dinner. Dinner has to be rice. Unless I'm having like steak or something. Like, yeah, I know, right? Oh my god, Asians unite. When you can't understand people who don't eat rice. I always find it really weird to compare bread and rice like they aren't the same thing. I think so too. To me, bread is like a snack. Rice is like the main like meal, like that complements like dishes, and then bread is just bread. Like rice is about like a combination of rice and the other dishes you're about to eat, whereas bread is just bread to me, if that makes sense. Meal in Thai is literally the word rice. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Asian gang, let's go. これお米ご飯かパンっていうことなんですけど、ご飯ですね。アジア人はもうご飯ですよ。毎日食べてますよ。もうご飯ですよ。I feel like rice or noodles actually would be a better question, to be honest, than rice or bread. As somebody said, I feel like bread and rice are kind of not the same thing. I think rice or noodles makes more sense. Rice or noodles? Damn, that's a hard question actually. I quite like noodles. I think it depends. If I eat noodles for like 3 days, 5 days in a row, I want rice. But if I eat rice for 5 days in a row, I can still have rice. So rice is superior. Yeah, okay, guys, rice is superior because I can eat rice every single day and I can still eat rice. But if I eat noodles, even if like the things, like the flavoring in the noodles different for like 5 days, I still want something different by the 6th day. But rice, I can eat every day. Yeah, rice. Let's go, rice, pog. The reason bread and rice are compared because they're both staple foods grown a very common crop in many respected cultures. Yeah, that makes sense. I do know for some cultures bread is like the main meal that you pair with like other dishes and stuff. But like to us Asians, it's probably more like rice versus noodles, I think. To us, bread is like a different category. Yeah, I think this is an Asian thing. I think when it's between Asians, it's more a question of rice or noodles. ご飯か麺でもご飯ですね。ご飯はね、毎日食べても飽きない。おかずさえ違えばもうご飯毎日食べれます。ご飯は違うおかずによって全然なんか変わるっていうか、味が変わるというか、麺もね、なんていうの変わるけど、なんか麺類だとね、なんか1週間ずっと麺を食べてたら他のものを食べたくなります。たとえ全部味が違くても。でもお米はご飯は一生ずっと食べても飽きないだからご飯最高ですTry plain rice with salt, mixed pickle, mashed boiled potatoes, and chilies. Your life will change. Yo, that sounds so good. But yeah, rice for the win. 麺類は飽きるのわかるね。たとえなんか全部違うところで食べててもなんかね、中に入ってるものが違くてもやっぱ麺類ってなんか1週間ずっと食べてたら飽きちゃう。でもご飯はずっと永遠エターナル。ご飯はエターナル。Rice is eternal. Yeah, guys, no more debating. Rice supremacy because rice is eternal. You can eat rice every day, every meal, and as long as you're eating like different dishes with the rice and like eating the rice in a different way, you'll never get sick of it. It's always good. But with noodles, I feel like I'll get bored of it, or like I don't want to eat it anymore if I eat like noodles for like a week straight. Same with bread. Even if the bread is different types of bread, I will get sick of eating bread if I eat bread for every single meal for like a whole week. So, rice supremacy. Rice is eternal. Thank you. Okay, next question. I didn't think you're gonna spend so long on the food questions. Oh my god, people really do go off about food opinions. Maybe this is why trash taste is so popular. Now I understand. I never cared so much about food opinions, but from the way our conversations in chat went, now I have realized that people care a lot about food opinions. Alright, one more food opinion. Another controversial one, apparently. Do you pour milk before or after the cereal? シリアルなんていうの Wait, how do you say cereal in Japanese? シリアルこれ日本語でなんていうのかな牛乳先に入れるかコーンフレークでいいかなコーンフレーク先に入れるか牛乳先入れるかっていうことなんですけど Don't fail me. Let me think. Guys, I don't eat cereal. The last time I ate cereal was like in primary school. I don't eat cereal. シリアル合ってるかI don't eat cereal, guys. I have a really weak stomach. So if I like drink milk in the morning, I am 100% gonna go down with a stomach ache. So I don't eat cereal. The last time I had cereal was primary school. But I'm pretty sure it was... I do both. Sometimes I do cereal first, sometimes I do milk first. It depends on... Like, I used to eat cereal at school. Like, they had like free bread and cereal. It depends on, like, I'm in line, right? And they have the milk there and the cereal there. If somebody else is holding the milk, then I put the cereal first. If somebody else is holding the cereal, then I put the milk first. That's the real answer. It doesn't matter. It depends on which one's more convenient. Yeah, at home too. If I'm eating cereal with my whole family, if my mom's pouring the cereal, then I pour the milk first. If my mom's pouring the milk, then I pour the cereal first. That's the real answer. It depends on what's convenient. Do chaotic neutral? Is that me? I forgot what like the personality, the chaotic whatever's mean. Pouring milk in cereal grosses me out. That's why I never eat cereal. Oh, I think soggy cereal is pretty gross. Soggy cereal is gross. So I understand why people pour milk first, because if you pour milk first, then your cereal can be more crunchy. So that makes sense. I don't like soggy cereals. It's pretty gross. There is a correct answer. What's your correct answer, Crispy? I don't think there's a correct answer. I just think whatever is more convenient. Cereal, ice, milk, the only way ever. Ice? Mia, you put ice in cereal? Don't you just like take milk out of the fridge and it's already cold? You put ice? That might be nice in the summer. Otherwise, I don't see why ice is necessary. Cereal don't go soggy fast. Yeah, they don't go soggy fast. Oh, it depends on whether you're a fast eater or a slow eater like me. I have definitely experienced soggy cereal, like, cause I'm on my phone and I'm like playing a game or something, and then by the time I realize the last few pieces of cereal are soggy. Sag. You do cereal first? I think cereal first is the most common one. I think most people do cereal first. But I don't see anything wrong with milk first. My Oshi is a milk first person. I'm not gonna lie, guys, this is my first time thinking about this question, and I really don't think it's that big of a deal. I really don't think it's that big of a deal. You like it extra cold? Nice. That might be nice in the summer. If you pour the milk on the cereals, it's soggy by the time you eat them. You just way too slow. Never have my cereal get soggy. Okay, I just eat too slow. I'm sorry. Eating raw cereal like potato chips, underrated for real. Okay, Max, that is a based opinion. I agree. I like eating raw cornflakes. Not gonna lie, guys. Sometimes I feel like the milk is too much. Like I pour the milk and I'm like, I finished all my cereals and I'm like, there's too much milk. I don't want to drink this. But I also don't want to eat more cereal. So this milk is just like wasted, or I have to like force it down my throat. So I feel like, oh, you know what's the best way to have cereal? Just have a bowl of dry cereal and then have another glass with milk in it. You just drink milk and then you just eat a spoonful of cereal. Oh my god, guys, no, that is the true that is the true way to consume cereal. Have them separate. Have a glass of milk and then just have a bowl of dry cereal. So you can decide how much you want, right? Oh my god. I found the true way to eat cereal. Yeah, okay, guys, that's my opinion. I can accept that way, thank you. That's actually a really good idea, I feel like. Who said you have to combine the two? Like, if you drink milk and then put cereal in your mouth, it's the same thing. It's the same thing, and you can keep it crunchy. Permanently. Even if you're on your phone and you're doing your Genshin dailies while eating cereal, you still don't have to risk it getting soggy, because it's separate. Oh my god, it's so perfect. You did that as a kid? Yeah! Oh my god, wait, I just found the perfect way to eat cereal. Okay, guys, we found the true, real opinion. Who cares milk first or cereal first? Just have them separate. Eat spoonful of cereal, then gulp milk. Like, it doesn't matter. You can put milk first and then eat cereal, or eat cereal and then gulp milk. Either way is fine. That's how I eat cookies with milk. Bite the cookie and then drink. That sounds nice. They're taking this food question very seriously. I wonder why people take food questions so seriously. Some water. Put it there. Let's separate the pineapple from the pizza too. I don't mind that. I'm still gonna eat them together though. I'll eat a bite of pineapple and then I'll take a bite of my pizza. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. It's just that for cereal, you don't risk getting it soggy that way. 最高のシリアルの食べ方見つけました。牛乳先に入れるとか後入れるとかどうでもいいんですよ。どうでもいい。一番いい方法は牛乳とコーンフレークを別々にすること。だから牛乳をコップに入れてコーンフレークをボウルに入れて、もうそれだったらさ、伸びるって意味合ってます？麺が伸びるって言うんですけど、 How do you say soggy in Japanese? なんか食べるのが遅くてもコーンフレークがぐにゃぐにゃになることないからちょうどいいと思って、牛乳飲んで牛乳一口飲んで、でシリアル食べて、また牛乳飲んでシリアル食べて、それでよくない？ふやける？あ、それかな？ふやける。そうが別々にしたらいいと思います。はい、それが私の答えです。先に入れるとか後に入れるとかどうでもいい。別々にして食べるのが一番。はい。Why have burgers when you can eat bread, salad, and steak separately? No, Serena, it's not for every food. This is for cereal specifically because cereal gets soggy if you combine it together and it's just in the bowl. Because it's like you say that waifu is mid food question. Wait, chat. Food question. Wait a second, I lost the chat. Food question make you rethink your way of life? I guess it is a way of living. 口の中に混ぜる。それでいいじゃん。同じじゃん。変わんないじゃん。食べやすさは変わらないしね。そんな。Like with a burger, right? If you have to separate all the parts, that's more effort, right? The reason why it's all put together is because it's less effort if you eat it all together. But in terms of cereal, I don't think it's more effort having it separate because you still have to pour milk and pour cereal. It's just you pour into two different containers. So it's like the same thing. It's not more effort. So, yeah. 確かに最後ふにゃふにゃなっちゃうから分けるのいいね。でしょ？ふにゃふにゃになるのを避けるために分けて食べた方がいいと思います。はい、これが私の答えです。Okay, more dishes? You know what? It's not that hard to wash a bowl with cereal though, or with milk. You just have to rinse it. It's not like hard to wash. It might be harder to wash if you have both of them in the same bowl. I feel like if you have them in separate bowls, it's easier to wash, to be honest. So, anyways, I would like to separate my milk and cereal. And whether I drink milk first or eat cereal first, how about I do both? Thank you. Next. I think that's the last food question. Unless somebody sent another one. よし、じゃあ食べ物のお話はこんぐらいかな。Let's go back to a not food question. Which one? This one. 次. Moving on to hot takes. I mean, this is the only question I got about this, but what is the most overrated anime in your opinion? Hot take time. Let's go. You know what? I had a quick look at the questions before the stream, but I didn't prepare my answers, so I actually don't know. I want to say Sora Online, but I feel like at this point, Sword Art Online isn't even popular. Like most people know that it's not that good. Back then in 2012 when it came out, I definitely would have said Sword Art Online because it was so popular and I thought it wasn't even that good. But なんかちょっと喉の調子が悪くなった。ちょっともうちょっと水飲みます。Wait, guys, can you type some anime that's like popular that you think like doesn't deserve the popularity or is like overrated in chat? I can't think of one besides Sword Art Online on the top of my head. これoverrated っていうのは人気があるんだけど、まあそんなにいいものでもないかなっていうことをすごく人気があるけどもうそんな大したことないんじゃないかな実はっていうものを overrated って言うんです。だからこの質問はなんかすごく人気が高いけど別にそんなに面白くなくないみたいなアニメなんだと思いますかって質問です。はい。C といえばソードアートオンラインが私の答えなんですけど映画は結構好きなんですよ。今上映してるプログレッシブの映画は面白いと思います。でもテレビアニメはそんなに面白くないかな。音楽はめちゃくちゃ好きです。てかめちゃくちゃソードアートオンラインの音楽好きです。虹の彼方にのカバー曲出してるくらい好きなんですよ。ソードアートオンラインの曲はめちゃくちゃ好きです。でもストーリー的にはテレビアニメはちょっとねペースが速すぎるというか映画の方が好きです。used to be SIO, but I have to say FMA. I don't think FMA is overrated. I think FMA deserves the fame, how highly regarded it is. FMA is like genuinely just really good. Demon Slayer? Kinda. I wouldn't say Demon Slayer is overrated if it wasn't as popular as it is. But it's gotten so popular to a point where I feel like it's overrated. But Demon Slayer is actually really good. Can't think of one because I only watch what I enjoy or unpopular ones, so they can't be overrated. Okay, it makes sense. Chainsaw Man? Okay, yeah, Chainsaw Man kinda. I think Chainsaw Man and Demon Slayer in terms of like overrated is the same to me, where I think they're both very good, genuinely. But because they've gotten so popular to a point where it's like blown out of proportion, they're a little overrated. It's because they're too hyped, right? If they weren't as crazily hyped by the fandoms, they wouldn't be overrated. They'd just be like good, fairly rated. But because they're too hype, kinda overrated is how I feel. Doing Abbas, but I just checked YouTube and found your stream. Hi, Eli. We're doing a Q&A, just chatting Zatsu stream today. It's been a while since I did a Zatsudan Q&A. You can just play this in the background while you play Genshin if you want. We're just chilling tonight. What else is there? Sword Art Online, definitely. Yeah, I think Sword Art Online is overrated. But then again, I feel like nowadays people understand that it's not that good, so is it really overrated? Back then when Attack on Titan Season 1 aired, I thought it was overrated. But Attack on Titan now is not overrated. It deserves every amount of hype it gets. But if we're only talking about Season 1, and back then in 2013, I thought it was overrated. Because, guys, in Season 1, they barely revealed anything. Like, right? Like, there was nothing in Season 1 that like made me super like think a lot about life or like made me hyped or whatever. Like it was just cool action, people dying, whatever. Like like Attack on Titan Season 1 was so popular and I didn't understand why, because I didn't see the full story yet. And even now, I still think if we're only judging Attack on Titan on Season 1, I think it was overrated or overhyped in 2013. If anything, I think people should be more hyped about Attack on Titan now that the series is heading to its climax, because everything that happens after season 1 is what makes Attack on Titan so good. Like, especially starting from season 3, it's like actually insane. Attack on Titan is so good, so good. Not overrated, by the way. Not overrated. Only in 2013 season 1. Attack on Titan overall as a series is not overrated. It deserves every amount of hype it gets. It's so good. Remember thinking it was overrated back then when it just released? Right? Back then in 2013, I was like, why do people think this is so good? Literally, his mom died in episode 1. What do you like about this? But even the fact that Eren's mom dies in that moment is like, you know, explored more, you know, later. Again, I won't spoil anything, but like, it's very... Oh, ありがとうございます.
Oh no, I'm a ghost.
Thank you, Dino, for the super chat. My alert's so cute. I still haven't gotten over how cute the alert is. Are you a ghost, Dino? I'm the ghost. I don't have legs. But yeah, back then in 2013, I thought Attack on Titan was overrated. But now, not at all. Not at all. It's so good. So good. Guys, watch Attack on Titan. It's so good. But yeah, can't think of anything else besides SAO. Wait, I have one. Wait, is this a hot take? Do I dare to say this? They said it at Trash Taste, and like Loki got cancelled. Can I say this? As a anime only who also has not watched the movie yet, I think Jujutsu Kaisen's kinda overrated. Sorry. I think this is the first time I've said this on stream. I was really scared to say this. I didn't think season 1 of the anime was that good. Like, it was good, but does it live up to the amount of hype that I saw on like Twitter and everyone who talks about it? Not personally. Anyone? No, Crispy. This is like the first time we don't share the same opinion. I swear we like share the same taste in everything, from seiyuu to like anime to characters. Like, we probably like the same men and women. Like, we just like the same everything. And now, for the first time, Crispy and I have differing opinions. End of an era. Sorry, Crispy. We no longer share the same brain cell. Agree somewhat? No, yeah, again, like, I'm not saying it's bad, it's good. But do I think it lives up to how much people hype it up? As an anime only? No. Maybe if I read the manga, I would think it's insane. And maybe if I watched the movie, I would think otherwise. But as someone who hasn't watched Jujutsu Kaisen 0 and just watched season 1 of the anime, I don't really get the hype. Sorry, don't cancel me. I like Maki senpai. Yeah. I like Nobara. Yeah. I love the opening and ending. The music is bangers. Me trying to save my ass. As an anime only too, I agree. It feels like there's so much more in the manga, but too lazy to read. Yeah, I feel like it probably gets like even better in the manga. But as an anime only, I feel like we haven't seen the best parts yet, maybe. So it also could be because I don't have an Oshi. Like, I don't have a character that I'm obsessed with, if that makes sense. I think having an Oshi is really important for me. Having an Oshi gets me through a series, to be honest. And usually the series I'm the most attached to, I have a very, very, very strong Oshi, or like a few characters that I feel very strongly about. And in Jujutsu Kaisen, there's just no one that I feel super strongly about. I like Maki, I like Nobara, I like... See how I can't even think of characters that I like? Like, I like them, but there's no one that like super stood out to me and that I would like buy merch of, you know? I like the dude that says sushi names, like everyone else, but like, I like him just because Uchi's voice acting for him is really cute. Like the shake, okaka. Like it's cute, but there's no more to that than just, oh, he's kind of cute. You know, like there's no like substance or like a lot of deep meaning behind why I like, you know, some characters in Jujutsu Kaisen. I just think they're pretty cute or cool. I think Maki is the only character who I'm like, yeah, I actually really like Maki. I think I'll like her even more if I read the manga. I've seen spoilers. She's so cool. I love her. Same for me. I have no Oshi in Jujutsu. Yeah, I have no Oshi in Jujutsu. なんか Jujutsu Kaisen 呪術廻戦ゼロを見てないからそれが理由かもしれないんだけど、ツイッターでみんなが盛り上げてるほど超面白かったわけではないかな、個人的に。面白かったよ。面白かったけど、なんかうわー超面白かった最高みたいな感じではなかった、個人的に。多分呪術廻戦ゼロを見て漫画も読んだらもっと素晴らしさをもっと素晴らしさを分かるようになると思うんですけど、アニメ1期しか見てない人からすると面白いし、アニメーションすごく良かったし、声優も最高で、ストーリーも面白かったけど、なんだろう、最高超大好きってわけではないですね。I can accept that. The manga does really get better. Okay, yeah, that's what I hear from a lot of people as well. Tsunamayo. Shake. He's so cute. He's so cute. But like, guys, I don't know anything about him. You know, his backstory, like why, you know, like his motivations and values in life. Those things are really important to me, to liking a character. Just being cute is not enough. I mean, I kind of like Manami because he's just really, really cute, but still. even in terms of just like cuteness or appearance, he's not as strong as a contender for a favorite character as some of my other husbandos, like Killua. And Killua, I like him for way more reasons than just like, oh, he's cute or like I like his appearance. So for me, it's really important to know like a character's backstory and like there's something about them that I can connect to, and I just haven't found that yet in Jujutsu Kaisen. Only a little bit in Maki and Nobara, but I have to learn more about them, I think. So maybe if I read the manga, I would not think Jujutsu is overrated. But then this is asking for overrated anime, so yeah. For this season, Chainsaw Man's overrated. I think it's just hyped too much, but I do think Chainsaw Man is very good. It's just overhyped, to be honest. Guys, it's not about the white hair, I swear. It's more like the voice actor. Uchi, guys, the way Uchi voices the Shake, Okaka, Tsunamayo. It's so cute. It's so cute. I understand why people are down bad for him, because it's so cute. So cute. What's his name again? Toge? Dakke? When you remember the VAs over the name of the characters. I like forgot the name of the character voiced by Yuma as well for a second. Megumi? Megumi? Like, anybody relate to this? I remember the VA's names over the characters' names. なんかさ、声優ファンあるあるなんだけど、キャラクターの名前よりも声優さんの名前で覚えちゃうっていう。犬巻トゲトゲ No, it's not wrong. Is it toge? Is that how you pronounce it? I think it is. Megumi. Yeah. Megumi. Yeah, I remember the names right. I was not wrong. See, guys, I'm good at remembering names. Spy Family, overrated. Basically, any new anime that gets famous within 3 months of release. I guess Spy Family again is the same as Chainsaw Man and what was the other show we said? I forgot. Demon Slayer, yeah. It's genuinely super good, but it's overhyped to a point where people blow it out of proportion, like how good it actually is. But it doesn't change the fact that they're all very good shows. That's how I feel, I think. Okay, moving on. I hope Jujutsu Kaisen fans don't hate on me again. I have said very clearly this is as an anime only who hasn't even watched Jujutsu Kaisen Zero. I will tell you guys if my opinion changes after I watch Jujutsu Kaisen Zero. Actually, guys, maybe we should do a watch along for Jujutsu Kaisen Zero. What do you think? Maybe we should do a watch along. It's on Crunchyroll, right? 呪術廻戦ゼロ一緒に見ますみんな。配信サービスでもうやってるよね今。もう確か去年のクリスマスあたりに上映されたからもう配信サービスとかで見れるようになってますよね。日本はどうかな。海外では確か配信サービスで見れるような気がする。I'm down. I need to check if it's accessible on like Crunchyroll. If it's available on Crunchyroll, might actually do a Jujutsu Kaisen Zero watch along. Okay, 次の質問 Next question. What will be the next good question? Maybe this one? Hey, I already answered this in my debut stream, but you know, always welcome to talk more about otome games. Congratulations on your VTuber debut. Thank you. What are your favorite otome games? I already went through this in my debut stream on the PowerPoint, but I only got to say like 4 of my favorites. So let me give you guys a list of all of my favorite otome games. これ好きな乙女ゲームということで、乙女ゲーム大好きなんですよ。一番好きな乙女ゲームは白鸚記です。My favorite otome game is Hakuoki, as I've said. It was the first otome game I ever played, so it has a special spot in my heart. And I also just really love history, so I really like Hakuoki. My other favorite otome games are Color Malice. I recommend Color Malice for people who have never played otome games. I think it's a very beginner-friendly otome game. It has a really interesting story. I feel like Hakuoki, right? If you really hate like reading and you don't like long stories and you're like not interested in history, it might be hard to sit through. But Color Malice is very easy to get into, I feel like. So, カラーマリスもすごく好きです。乙女ゲーム初心者におすすめです。カラーマリスはすごく入りやすい作品だと思います。I also like Buster Fellows and I like Steam Prison. I want to try playing Steam Prison on stream because I want to recommend it to more people. I'm pretty sure the prologue, there's permission to stream it. So, I also like Taisho Alice and I really like Nightshade. There's a few games I haven't finished yet, like Olympia, but it's been good so far. I've played Pio Fiore as well. I've also played Psychedelicov, the Black Butterfly. But yeah, I think my favorites are probably Hakuoki, Color Malice, Buster Fellows, and Steam Prison. Those 4 are probably my favorite. Might change after I play Variable Barricade and Cupid Parasite. I bought them and I haven't played them yet. So yeah. Otome is literally dating games. I know this because I recently saw Oreimo anime. Yes, but no. Like they are dating games. They are romance-focused games. But I think what makes otome games stand out is the fact that a lot of them have really rich stories. And I know a lot of guys who enjoy otome games and otome game-based stories. It's like, if you think of it like reading a shoujo manga, and you don't self-insert, a lot of them have genuinely like touching stories that can make you cry. I've cried, guys, reading otome game stories. Some of the characters are so well developed, so well written. Some of the relationships between the characters are so well developed and written, it will like actually make you cry. Also, some of the plot twists in otome games are insane. Like, genuinely. I'm not just saying this as an otome game fan. I'm just saying this, like, as a fan of like otaku medium in general, people underestimate how well written otome game stories are. Kyupipara, please. Mia, I will stream Kyupipara. Actually, I don't know if I have the permission to, but like if I get bonked, whatever. I'm just gonna play the prologue, I think, of Kyupipara on stream. I've seen other people do it. I don't think there's like official permission, but I hopefully just streaming the prologue is fine. If I end up being bonked for it, then meh. I wanna play Kyupipara on stream. Do you plan to do this Christmas? Spend my time with you guys. What else? I'm joking. I don't even know if I'm gonna stream on Christmas. I think it depends on if you guys have plans or not. If you guys have plans for Christmas, I'll probably like just eat with my family or something. But if you guys are up for doing some kind of Christmas stream, I might plan something. Some of them are really cheap, while the limited edition ones are worth a lot. Yeah, limited edition of any game is expensive. And in terms of cheap, some of the ones that have been out for a long time or go on sale on Steam can be really cheap. Oh, I forgot about Amnesia. Amnesia is also a very beginner-friendly otome game, I think. Amnesia gets a lot of hate for being a bad game, but like, hot take, I quite enjoyed Amnesia. I thought it was good. Amnesia's not that bad. It's not the worst game I've played. And yes, I am a Toma Oshi. Thank you. It's okay. I'm sane. It's okay. Okay. I'm sane. I bet like everybody in chat besides Mia probably doesn't even know what I'm talking about. This is such an otome game fandom thing. Eru cage dog, stop! It's not just me. Toma's the most popular Amnesia character for a reason. Okay? He's the most popular Amnesia character for a reason. Prologue is so funny. Wow, I'm excited to play it then. I hope you can join the stream when I play it on stream. No, don't plan to do anything. Maybe I'll do some Christmas special stream then. I don't know what we can do. Maybe we can watch something or sing some song or just Zatsudan. I don't know. We'll see. Oh, maybe I can do a hand cam stream where I make Christmas cards. That would be fun. Maybe. We'll see. Might plan a Christmas stream because I usually don't do much on Christmas. So. Or I could do a stream on Christmas Eve where I just talk to you guys about Kakihara Tetsuya for 24 hours. That sounds like a good idea. クリスマスになんか配信する予定あるかって話なんですけど、ちょっとクリスマスイブはね、柿原さんの誕生日なので、ちょっとなんかただただ柿原さんのことについて語る配信をしようかな。24時間話せそう。柿原さんのことだけで。Let me get some water. Oh. Ooh, plan to do a cover song for Christmas? Ooh, nice. I'm planning to do some cover songs as well. I don't think I'll be able to get one out before the end of the year though. I'm gonna work on getting one out for my birthday next year. It's kind of slow, but I am slow when it comes to singing. I'm sorry, guys. I'm also working on voice acting projects, so I'm a bit slow with covers. 好きな乙女ゲームデビュー配信で日本語でももう説明したからこれでいいかな。Okay, next question. 次は何にしようかな。結構長い質問もありますね。長い質問は後にしようかな。じゃあこれ。Where would you like to travel? I think the person who sent this question actually sent it like 6 times. They probably weren't sure if they sent it properly or not, so they clicked the send button like 6 times. But hi, dear Anon who sent this question. It's okay. I received your question. like to travel? 旅行したい場所ということなんですけど、まあいつも言ってるのは日本なんですよ。やっぱね、好きなものが全部日本にいるから。友達もね、すごい仲いい友達何人か日本に住んでるし、なんかコラボカフェに行くとか、アニメイトに行くとか、オタクっぽいことやるのが好きだからさ。あとさ、イベントとか、行きたいイベントとか全部日本にしかいないから、ライブとかアニメのイベントとか。だから好きなもの、行きたい場所がたくさんあるから、日本はいつでも行きたいですね。すごくまた旅行行きたいです。最後に行ったのは2020年の2月ぐらいでしたね。内田悠馬さんのライブに行きました。めちゃくちゃ楽しかったです。あとコラボカフェもたくさん来ました。約束のネバーランドのコラボカフェ行って、配給のコラボカフェ行って、なんかアプリゲームのコラボカフェ行ってめちゃくちゃコラボカフェ行きました。銀玉のコラボカフェ行ってアニメート多分5回ぐらい行ってタワーレコーズとかブックオフとかもう買い物がマジで楽しくて日本は楽しい。オタクの聖地ですよ、本当に。だから日本はね、いつでも旅行しに行きたいです。はい。Has the nose question been answered? Yeah. We'll never know who sent it. Well, now I know, Nicholas. But yeah, Japan, I always want to travel to because all of my favorite things are in Japan, you know. I can spend a whole day, guys, just at animate. That might be basic. Like you might think I'm a basic like otaku, but guys, the animate at Ikebukuro has like 6 floors or something. It's so big. And if you explore every nook and cranny, there's like so much things. Even if you don't buy anything, just like looking at all the things that are released, finding merch of anime that I watched a long time ago, or like finding merch of new anime, finding seiyuu merch, finding VTuber merch, finding this, that, you know, finding an autograph from like a seiyuu that I know, looking at the elevators, looking at the stairs, everything, guys. I can spend a whole day just in anime. And if you go to Ikebukuro, there's like a bunch of like stores, Akihabara as well. There's a bunch of like secondhand stores where you can buy figurines and CDs and stuff. And I can literally spend a whole day there. Just like hunt down drama CDs of my favorite seiyuu, or like hunt down like merch, rare merch and figurines of my favorite characters. Literally, I can spend a whole week just shopping, probably, in Japan. I want to go someday. Alright, Mia, you haven't been to Japan? Japan is so fun. If you ever go to Japan, tell me. I kind of want to like plan my next Japan trip so that I can also meet up with one of my good friends online. Because it is very expensive and takes a lot of time to fly there. So if I go, I might as well I want to meet up with someone. So, Yeah, hello, hi Zeta. We are just chatting and answering marshmallows today. Not yet. I hope you can go to Japan soon. Japan is so fun. It's so fun. When I went to Japan, dedicated a day for Akihabara, and it was not nearly enough. Yeah, one day is not enough for Akihabara or Ikebukuro. Even more so Ikebukuro than Akihabara. Personally, I think I can spend 7 days in Ikebukuro alone. TBH. Being to Japan, regret not bringing enough money with me. I mean, you want to avoid spending too much. My friend who went with me on our last Japan trip actually ran out of money halfway through, and she actually forgot to bring her credit card. Thankfully, I had my credit card, so I could help her withdraw some money, but I think she overspent and she couldn't withdraw money, so I had to lend her some. It's so easy to overspend in Japan. Wait for another year. Literally everyone's going to Japan right now. That's true. The tickets are probably like really expensive right now as well. But I waited for so long. I've waited for 2 years. I kind of just want to go. I might go I might go mid 2023. Like around June? I don't know. Definitely not Sakura season, because cherry blossom season in Japan tickets are expensive as frick. Like it's so expensive. And I feel like going in January, February is a bit too early. I want to spend a bit more time focusing on like, you know, building like my streaming stuff. So if I do go to Japan next year, it'll probably be mid-year or end of the year. Yeah. Gonna go and save the Japanese economy. Yeah, they make a lot from foreign tourists. So you're planning mid 2023 to Mia, if you decide on like an actual date, or like if you decide like it's gonna be this month or something, tell me. I might plan a trip around the same time. I wanna try going to Japan by myself. Unless I can find a friend who wants to go around the same time, I'll probably just go by myself. I wanna learn to be more independent. I do have friends in Tokyo and Nagoya. I think that's it. But like, I have friends, so hopefully, if I need to like go out somewhere at night and I'm feeling like not safe, I can bring a friend with me. I have 2 guy friends who are taller than 180. I can just like call them up and make them be my bodyguard. 180 is like giant in Japan. That's like, they can literally be my bodyguard. I think I've shared this story on stream before, but like, I said how I was like out late at night in Shinjuku and some dodgy dude tried to like trick me into go to McDonald's, right? I shared that story, right? Yeah. So because I have that experience of some dodgy dude trying to trick me to go to somewhere, I'm a little scared about being in Japan alone. So, but then, yeah, you know, hopefully if I have friends there, it'll be okay. Being at the airport back and forth is fine. It's more so just being in Japan, out in the streets, a little late in the day might be a little bit dangerous. Wanna go by myself too, but I'm not Nihongo Jozu. What do you mean, Mia? You're so Nihongo Jozu. You actually don't really need to speak Japanese that well. If you don't know anything, like if you don't know something, just use Google Maps or ask someone. Just be like, ano, sumimasen, eto, ano, anime to ikitai desu kedo. Guys, you know what? When I went to Japan in 2020, everyone was so cold to me for some reason. When I went in 2016, and I was like younger, I went with my parents. When I asked people lining up at the ramen store and stuff like, hey, can you please tell me which way anime is and stuff in Japanese, they were so sweet and they would like tell me. But then in 2020 when I asked people, they'll look at me with eyes of disgust and be like, what the fuck? Why don't you even know that? Like the lady at the suika place, when I asked, すいません、スイカの取り方わからないんですけどって質問したら、なんかインフォメーションのところにいるお姉さんにめちゃくちゃ睨まれた。お前なんでそんなこともわかんないの？日本人でしょみたいな感じで見られた。だからさ、ほんと多分日本人って思われた。だってさ、外国人でね、旅行してるんだったらわからなくて当たり前じゃん。ね？でももしかしたら日本人って思われて、お前なんでそんなこともわかんないんだよみたいな目で見られました。ちょっと心がすごく痛みました。But yeah, I think a lot of people, when I went in 2020, they thought I was Japanese. Like on the plane, I was sitting next to my friend and we had to like fill out this form, right? We were sitting next to each other and my friend got the English form, but I got the Japanese form. I didn't even speak. Apparently, just looking at my face, I look Japanese. At the airport when I was like going back to Australia, there's like this guy who's like, Japanese people this way, foreigners this way, right? And then he looked at me in the face and was like, oh, Japanese people this way. 日本人はこちらですって言われて。And then I had to like show him my Australian passport. Guys, even if I don't talk, apparently I look Japanese. Everyone thinks I'm Japanese. So when I don't know basic rules, like for example, like at the convenience store, you have to line up a certain way or something, right? And like, you know, like things like how to get the suica and like basic manners and a lot of things that people would overlook because you're a foreigner. I don't get that kind of treatment because people think I'm Japanese. So maybe I should just pretend that I don't know Japanese. I should just go up to them and be like, hi, so これわからないんですけどもうさ、日本人って思われちゃうからすごい冷たい対応されるんですよ。日本に住んでないからいろんなことがわからなくて当たり前じゃないですか。だからもうこれからはね、外国人のなんかもうほんと外国人みたいに日本語喋ろうかな。そしたら冷たい対応されなくなる。You don't get gaijin card? Yeah, sad. I'm a gaijin, but I don't get the gaijin card. Who's your ultimate husbando? And if you have questions, please throw them to my marshmallow. Just so that I don't go off topic when I'm talking about something. If you throw them to my marshmallow, I might go through a few more at the end if we have time. Remember asking a rental shop if there's taxi stop nearby, and he legit offered to drive me where I want to go. That's kind of dodgy. That's kind of dodgy. 多分ナンパと思った。いや、多分日本人だと思われたかな。発音うますぎて困るね。なんかそれ言っちゃうとなんか自慢してるみたいなんだけど、本当それだと思う。でもさっきも言ったけど、喋ってなくても日本人って思われるんですよ。多分服装とか仕草とか髪型とか日本人っぽいからめちゃくちゃ日本人って思われます。髪型本当に多分アニメとかが好きで声優さんとかが好きだから、ファッションとか髪型がすごい日本人っぽいんですよ。私アジア人ってさ、メイクとか髪型とか服装でどこの人なのかわからないじゃん。だから多分服装とか雰囲気を見て日本人だと思われたのかな。で口開いて喋ったらもっと日本人って思われちゃうからもうこれからはこういう日本語で会話していこうと思います。はいなんかそうするとなんかさ、もう外国人をバカにしてるみたいに聞こえる。ごめん違う。本当に困ってるの。外人って思われてないからの、日本人にとっては当たり前のことがわからないことがもう辛くて、もうお前なんでこんなこともわからないのって目で見られるのが辛くて、本当にアジア系の人ほとんど見分けつかないね。結構みんな顔似てるから、だいたいメイクとか髪型とか服装で多分みんな判断してるかな。見た目で判断するのは良くないですよ。良くない。なんか私は中国語を話せるからいいんだけど、友達でなんかアジア人の顔だからよくなんか道中でなんか急に中国語で話しかけられたりするんだけど、なんかね、なんか旅行中のおばちゃんとかに急に中国語で話しかけられるんですけど、私はわかるから、道はそっちですよって中国語で教えることができるんだけど、友達はそういうの困っちゃうんだよね。急に中国語で話しかけられても中国語わかんないからだからアジア人の顔だからって、この人は絶対中国人だ、絶対韓国人だ、絶対日本人だ、絶対フィリピン人だ、絶対どこの人だって思うのは本当やめた方がいいと思います。私はいつも聞きます。なんか発音とか聞いて、 ここの人っぽいなって思ってもまず聞きます。この言語を話せますかって確認してからその言語で話します。Some American bumped into me in Japan and said すみません but other than that, thankfully people can tell I'm not Japanese. Damn, I'm jealous. People always seem to think that I'm Japanese. You know what was the craziest thing? One of my friends in high school, we were in, actually not even high school, we were in middle school and high school, so 6 years. We were like not like besties or anything, but we were friends. And for 6 years, she thought I was Japanese. And I'm like at graduation, she was like, wait, you're not Japanese? I'm like, no. I just speak Japanese. So, yeah, I'm not Japanese, guys. なんかさ、中学高校の友達に6年間ずっと日本人だと思われたっていう。卒業式の時に、エルサって日本人じゃないのって言われて。いや、日本人じゃないですよって。We just like ended up talking about Japan, but any other places I'd like to travel? I'd love to go to Korea. Another kind of basic answer. But Korea seems fun. I want to go to Korea. I want to go to Malaysia. I really like Malaysian food. So, I want to go to Malaysia. Let me think what else. As I said, I really like Germany. So I would love to go to Germany. One of my good IRL friends is in Canada right now, and it seems pretty fun. So that kind of made me want to go to Canada as well. But the bigger reason that I want to go to Canada is because I want to meet Hannah, my bestie. She's not here right now, but I love her. I've been friends with her for like 8 years or something, and we still haven't met. So if I ever go to Canada, one of the big reasons would be because I want to meet Hannah. Malaysia, let's go. Yeah, I love Malaysian food. One of my favorite food was like from this Malaysian restaurant, because I used to live really close to a Malaysian restaurant. I really like Malaysian food. But yeah, I think that's about it. Welcome back, Mr. Cupid. Is there any other place I wanted to go? I want to go to Iceland. I'm just saying a bunch of countries now. 日本以外に行きたい、旅行に行きたい場所、韓国、ドイツ、アイスランド、マレーシアかな？Have you tried nasi lemak? I don't remember what that is, but I think I've seen it on the menu. I'm the type of person that always orders the same thing. So I haven't tried out like a huge variety, but I just know that one of my favorite restaurants that I've like went to for like 10 years of my life was a Malaysian restaurant, so I quite like Malaysian food. Also, I don't know why, but every single Malaysian person I've met in my life has been like the sweetest human being. I know you can't generalize, whether it's good or bad. You shouldn't generalize people based on their, nationality. But like, for some reason, every single Malaysian person I've met in my life has been the sweetest person ever. Like, literally. I have not met a single Malaysian person who was not nice. So, I have a really good impression of Malaysia because of that. Yeah. I am one of those Malaysians. If you're Malaysian, shout out to you. All the Malaysian people that I've ever been friends with or interacted with throughout my life have been very, very sweet. One of my best friends in primary school is Malaysian, and her entire family was like super sweet. And there was this guy in my class in like high school and middle school who was really, really nice as well. Like, he'd always hold the door for everyone, and he would always like be like really, what do you call, like, this might sound like nothing, but you know how some people don't thank you when you do something for them? Like, if you pick up something for them, or if you're handing out prints, or if you're like holding the door, a lot of people, they don't thank you for it. But I remember this guy, he always would say thank you whenever someone did anything. If somebody was handing out prints and they handed the print to him, he would say thank you. If someone was holding the door open, he would say thank you. Like, he was just so sweet. And he just happens to be Malaysian. And my friend in primary school, she was super, super sweet as well. I really love her and her entire family. So, oh, and one of my other friends in high school was Malaysian as well, and she was also one of like the sweetest people I've ever met. So I think I just like have happened to meet a lot of really nice Malaysian people. So I'm really, I have a really good impression. Australia do have a lot of Malaysians. Yeah, there are a lot of Malaysian people here. Even in Malay, how many hours are we in? Almost 3 hours. Damn, I've talked for so much. I was thinking of reducing the length of my streams, but considering how talkative I am, we're probably still gonna go for like 4 hours. I was just talking about how I have a really good impression of Malaysia because a lot of my good friends and people I've interacted with in Australia who are Malaysians have been very, very nice and sweet. なんか今まで仲良くさせてもらった人の中でなぜかマレーシアから来た人みんなすごく優しくて、だからマレーシアに対してめちゃくちゃいい印象を持ってますね。あとマレーシアの料理が好きだから行きたいですね。はい。Beep beep 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 beep. Let me see if I missed anything. Beep 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 beep. Iceland looks really scenic on Google Image. Yo, Iceland is just like a dream tourist destination for many people. Iceland looks so cool. If you don't want to go to Iceland, why? Iceland is so cool. Okay, next question. じゃあ次行きましょう。次は何にしようかな。Oh, I should have answered this question after the otome game question. Oh, long question covers up my face. Hide behind it. erusha once said she was a history appreciator on stream. What genres or subjects in history does Eru like to study? Or is she fascinated by it? Subjects such as ancient, medieval, Western Europe, East Asia, military, important people, modern history, etc. Does Eru have favorite examples of people, inventions, events, buildings, stories, or other important things about that subject? Yeah, let's talk about history. 歴史に関する質問ですね。私歴史に関わる作品とか好きって配信で言ったので、ちょっと答えていこう。どこに置こうか。なんかこのマシュマロどこに置いたらいいのかわかんない。長いから。最初はこれでいいかな。はい。So, history. I studied history from middle school all the way up until the second year of high school. So I've taken history as a subject for really long. Out of everything I've studied, because we don't get to study every period of history, right? It depends on the course at your school. And out of all the courses I've taken in my history classes, my favorite was the Holocaust. I thought the Holocaust was very interesting. Is that a bad opinion? Like, obviously, it was a super, super horrible event, okay? But like, in terms of learning history, I thought learning about the Holocaust was very interesting. I feel like I learned a lot from that course. I think it's also because my history teacher wrote their thesis or something about the Holocaust when they were in university. So they were super passionate about this period and they taught it really well. And they showed us a lot of like documentaries, and our textbook on that section was very good as well. So it was just really interesting. It was really interesting. It was horrible if you heard that reply out of context. I said I liked learning about the Holocaust. I just think it was a very interesting course. Imagine joining the stream just exactly at the time I'm gonna get cancelled. No. May I ask you a question? If it's related to this question and it doesn't go against my chat rules, sure. If it's unrelated, please send it to my marshmallow. I'll refresh my marshmallow again at the end. I really enjoyed learning about World War II. I mean, that's a really big period of history. I should probably be more specific, but like everything about World War II was interesting to me. I think the Treaty of Versailles was interesting. Sorry if I say anything wrong. It's been 4 years since I took history. I don't remember some of the things, but in my memory, Holocaust and Treaty of Versailles were the two like focus areas where I got a high mark on my essay. So I assume that I paid a lot of attention in those two parts. Treaty of Versailles, yeah. Because most historian, I meant salty if I said a certain tank as crap. I don't know anything about tanks. I'm not a historian or anything, guys. I'm not a history major. I'm a media and Japanese major. I just think history is interesting. And out of the courses I was able to take at school, Treaty of Versailles and Holocaust were the two courses that I think were the most well taught and interesting. And World War II was very well taught as well. And also the Vietnam War. The Vietnam War was taught in primary school actually, and a little bit in middle school. The Vietnam War was really well taught as well, and we read this autobiography about somebody who went through the war and migrated to Australia, and I really enjoyed reading that autobiography and hearing what she had to say about her experiences. So yeah. So I think those. I'm sorry, I'm not super knowledgeable about history, despite saying that I'm a fan. Cause I'm not a historian. I'm just a appreciator who took history a little bit in like middle school and high school, and I only know very limited periods of history. But I do enjoy historical based anime. Like I really like Vinland Saga. That is a based opinion. Every single time people try to make me feel bad about my anime taste, I'm just like, I like Hunter x Hunter. I also like Vinland Saga. You cannot tell me that my taste is bad. Vinland Saga is so good, guys. Vinland Saga is so good. And of course, I really like Japanese history. I really like the Shinsengumi. I know the Shinsengumi has been like beautified and like used in all these like otome games and stuff. But I genuinely really enjoy learning about the Shinsengumi. Like even outside of these fictional works that turn them into hot bishy boys, I just think the relationship between the people who were a part of the Shinsengumi and what they did during that period in Japan is very interesting. Because even though all these like fictional games and stuff and anime have turned the Shinsengumi into like hot bishy boys, some of the ways they portray the relationship between the characters, like the relationship between Okita, Hijikata, and Kondo-san, it's based on historical evidence. And it makes me emotional because they genuinely like, you know, they were like a family and they cared a lot about each other if you look at like historical records of the Shinsengumi. And I don't know, like the Shinsengumi always gets me. I always get emotional over the Shinsengumi. Shinsengumi すごく好きです。なんか発光器とか銀玉が好きなのももちろんあるんだけど、なんか好き。なんかさ、乙女ゲームとかアニメで結構実在してる人たちをもうかっこいい二次元のキャラクターに書き換えてるんだけど、それでもキャラクターとキャラクターの間の関係性とかちょっと歴史に基づくものってあるじゃないですか。沖田と土方と近藤さんの関係性とか、 そういったものはやっぱり歴史の中で残してるなんていうの情報の中から作り上げてるものだから、なんかこの人たち本当に実在してもしかしたらこういう感じの関係性だったんじゃないかなって思うのがすごくエモいというか、新選組好きです。Golden Kamuy historical as well. Oh yeah, I've been recommended Golden Kamuy. I should check it out. I think I would like it if I just give it a try. I think the thing with historical series is they seem so heavy and hard to get into, but once you give it a try, they're all really good. At least that's how it's been for me. That was me with Vinland Saga. I didn't want to watch it at first because it seemed so heavy. But I watched it and I was like, holy shit, this is so good. I want season 2. Also, the opening's a banger. Yeah. フィンランドサガすごく好きです。But yeah, that's me and history. I'm really sorry if I offended somebody who knows history better than me. I am definitely not super knowledgeable, but I do appreciate fictional work that has like a historical influence, because I think history is very interesting and I definitely appreciate history. Not so much a fan of geography, but I do like history. You know how at school usually you choose between geography and history? I'm just like, I choose history over geography any day. Any day. History over geography any day. Any part of history I would rather learn over geography. I don't like geography. Sorry to geography fans. I don't like geography. Probably because I don't like math. Yeah. Favorite people? I can't really think of one in particular. It's kind of weird to say favorite, you know? Because something that you found fascinating to learn about and something that is your favorite is kind of different, right? Say I thought the Holocaust was very well taught at my school, so it was one of my favorite, courses to learn about. But can I say that it was my favorite? No, because it sounds wrong out of context. I can't really say it's my favorite. It was just the best, I think, that was taught at my school. It was very well taught. We got to go to the Holocaust Museum. That was like really interesting as well, seeing like records, hearing people's voices and their opinions, right? So, yeah. Sometimes, because favorite is so weird. The word favorite used in this context is so weird. Because some of the most interesting people, in my opinion, in history are bad people. Well, bad is subjective, but like, you know what I mean? Like some of the most interesting people that you get to learn about are people who did really horrible things. Does it mean I like them? No. Does it mean I condone what they did? No, of course not. But is it interesting to learn about it? Yeah? You get what I mean? I can't say like, oh, this person was my favorite and then they killed like billions of people. You know? I can't say they're my favorite. Oh, I don't remember what we learned about Cold War. It's been so long. Oh, Chinese history is really great too. Sadly, we didn't really get to learn about Chinese history in Australia. If I had my education in China, I'm sure I would have got to learn more, but because I had my education in Australia, I actually haven't learned that much about Chinese history. I'm very fascinated by it though. I think Asian history is very, very fascinating. Kind of like why a lot of people like true crime documentaries. Yeah. Like you can't say that people who like true crime documentaries are all criminals and they support criminals, right? It's just the psychology of people who do horrendous things can be interesting. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. If I really had to name someone, it's probably not gonna be someone who did amazing things. It's probably gonna be someone who did bad things. But it doesn't mean that I like them or that I condone what they did. I just found learning about them interesting. So, Is it the guy with the toothbrush mustache? Who? I don't really have a favorite one actually. I don't have a favorite person in history. But I definitely feel like most of the interesting people that we got to learn about were not nice people. And the most of the things that the textbooks outline is like about the not good people too. The good people get a shout out like, yeah, this person, they were good, end. Right? And then the bad people, it's like, yeah, they did this, they killed this many people, they you know? So it's always the bad people that get like featured, and there's a lot about them, and like psychologists analyze them and stuff, you know? はい、歴史の話でした。なんか好きな歴史的な人物とかありますかって聞かれたんですけど、一人挙げられるくらい詳しくないからね。白鸚記の推しは平介です。Wait, guys, I should just tell you my favorite from Shinsenkumi. Yeah, guys, I like Okita and Heisuke. They are my... I like Okita and Heisuke from the Shinsenkumi. Those are my favorite historical figures. Not that I actually know the actual historical figures, but because they're my oshi in Gintama and Hakoki, they're my favorite. Okay, there you go. There you go. I like Okita and Heisuke. Okay, next question.なんか日本語の質問ありましたね。はい。何秒息止められる？今からやってみようか。いきます。なんかさこれ測りにくいんだよね。なんか鼻を積んでもなんかそれでもちょっと息できちゃうから、ちょっと実際どれだけ止められるかわかんないんだけど、まあ普通に20秒とか30秒じゃないですか。もう久しぶりに泳いでないから、水の中に入らないと正確な数字わかんないけど、多分20秒から30秒かな。Probably like 20 to 30 seconds. I tried to do it just then, but like even if I pinch my nose, even if I pinch my nose, I feel like I'm still like low-key breathing, because breathing is automatic, right? So sometimes you can't control the breathing. Like even if I try to hold it, I still kind of like secretly am breathing. Like my brain is telling me to breathe. So the only way to really test it is to like be in water. So I really can't breathe. It's been a while. I didn't mute. I was holding my breath, Nathan. But yeah, if I really want to know an accurate number, I'd have to get into a pool or something, or put my face into water. Probably 20 to 30 seconds. How many questions more? I don't know. Congratulations on your debut. Thank you. Okay, next question. This was the only JP question I got. Actually, wait, let me refresh my marshmallow. Did I get any new questions? なんか新しい質問来てないかな。この息何秒って質問、唯一の日本語の質問でした。誰からだったかな。あ、結構増えてる。Not the people asking me about my nose again. Stop. Oh my god, wait. There's like 10 new questions. Damn, we might not be able to get through all of them. If I don't get through all of them, I'll save them for another stream. I feel like having marshmallows is good for like zatsudans, so that if we run out of topics, we can just read a marshmallow, you know? I think now that I have a model, I'll do more zatsu streams. That's like just zatsu, you know? Okay, nice. Oh wait, I have a question from 3 months ago. I don't know if the person who sent this is still around. Hopefully they are. Do you blink a lot or is it just a model? I think I blink a lot. Probably. I noticed that as well. I blink a lot. I blink a lot. I think I just blink a lot. Congrats on having a nose. Thanks. This is a question from like 3 months ago? 6 months ago? It was a long time ago. How's uni so far? I heard you had trouble finding the time to manage your assignments of different modules along with your free time. Hoping you're capable of overcoming those problems and get yourself some mashed potatoes and Aussie waffle to chill down. Thank you so much to whoever sent this marshmallow. Thank you so much for caring about me. I am finished with university right now. My official academic statement actually is out, so my grades are finalized. I have a graduation ceremony actually on the 14th. So I am officially bachelor degree haver. I actually graduated with a really good score. I was pretty low effort last year because I already decided that I was gonna do freelancing full time. I wasn't planning to do masters. So I was pretty low effort, to be honest, in my last year. But because I had really good grades in my second year, it all balanced out to a total of a H1. Like I just scratched the surface of H1. And at my uni, H1 is basically first class honors. So it's the highest you can get to qualify for like pretty much anything you want, I think. Like if I wanted to apply for a master's course or something, having this score, I can pretty much apply for anything I want if I wanted to do further study at uni. I mean, I probably can't do whatever I want, depends on the subject, but it is the highest you can get. It's first class honors. So I'm a university degree haver and I graduated with decent scores. So yay! Thank you everybody. Thank you everybody. And there's a historian, let's go. I didn't even take history. I didn't take a single history class in uni, only middle school and high school. In uni, I majored in Japanese and media, so most of my subjects were Japanese and media. Other subjects I took were filmmaking and psychology based. So my lowest score was in psychology. I shouldn't have taken that. I got really good grades in filmmaking though, because I did filmmaking for like, 4 years, 5 years, and I made like my own like short film and everything. So basic filmmaking, like the whole like close-ups, extreme close-ups, those camera angles and stuff, I know all that stuff by heart because I took filmmaking for like 5 years. So I was able to get really good grades in that. Maybe one day I'll show you guys one of my short films. I kind of want to regain my passion for filmmaking. I do really like filmmaking. Maybe I'll get a bit of that back when I storyboard my law video. But yeah, to anybody, anybody? I can't talk anymore. It's been 3 hours. To the person who sent this marshmallow, thank you so much. I hope you are glad to know that I survived uni, I passed, and I passed with decent grades. I will be graduating on the 14th. Yay! So, I should be giving myself a break, but not really. Wait, I think there was another question from recently about a break. That would be a good next one. This one. Yeah, I had another question about a break. Since you're almost graduating, your schedule must be quite hectic. Any plans to take a break? If so, for how long do you reckon? Guys, I've been thinking about taking a break, but it's really hard. Taking a break as a content creator is really hard because for every day that you like don't work, you feel like you're falling behind other people. Does that make sense? Because every single day I open Twitter and I see people, new outfit, new cover, this subathon, that whatever. Like, people are releasing stuff every single day, and there's so many people doing stuff in this industry, right? And not even just like VTubing and streaming, but also commissions. I don't make that much as a freelance voice actress. So if I don't take 1 or 2 commissions every single day, I don't even make minimum wage. So it's very difficult to convince myself to take a break. I can afford to because, you know, I'm lucky I don't have to pay rent. I want to starting from next year when I do this full time to my parents, but like I am at home, so if I really can't make it, you know, I don't have that pressure of having to pay rent. But still, like I need to justify doing what I'm doing full time. I need to be making minimum wage, right? And the sad reality is, for the kind of job that I'm doing right now, if I don't work every single day and never take a break, I don't make enough. And even if I work every day, I might still not make enough. That's how harsh it is as a freelancer when you haven't made it yet. So it's really hard to convince myself to take a break. I think the best I'm doing right now is taking it slow, I guess, with my streams. Like, you guys have noticed, but this week I'm still only streaming I'll probably still only stream 2 or 3 times a week for now, because I'm getting ready to set up a PC and I'm catching up on a lot of commissions that I missed in my last semester of uni. So I'm taking it a bit slow right now. But yeah, half break, half not break. 晚上好，晚上好呀。The partial FOMO, it's not really FOMO. It's more like pressure. Nathan, I don't even earn enough money to pay tax. You know what I mean? Like, you have to earn a certain amount yearly to even need to be taxed. Like, I don't even make enough money to have taxable income. I don't have taxable income because I don't earn above the minimum threshold. I've never filed taxes because I've never earned above the minimum threshold. Every year I do file. I filed a non-lodgement, which means like I haven't earned above the threshold. Like, literally, I don't earn enough. How you know I'm not earning enough is that I don't even earn enough to pay tax. So I have to work hard so that I can reach the threshold. But yeah, it's the pressure, because when you're doing this, you're in competition essentially with everyone. If I don't release a Makima ASMR video today, tomorrow, maybe someone else will, right? If I don't do this, maybe tomorrow someone else will, right? If I don't make a name for myself as a trilingual VA living in Australia who speaks English, Japanese, Chinese, and voice acts, then someone else who also lives in Australia, speaks English, Chinese, Japanese, and voice acts is going to take over my position. You get what I mean? Every day I am in fear. Every day I am in competition with people. It sounds really depressing, but that's just how it is, right? I have friends. People can support each other. But in the end, if you're trying to make content creation your job, you are in competition with everyone else who is making content and streaming, right? Too real? Yeah, that's how we do things here. We get real. Welcome back, Cross. Catch up on chat. But yeah, it's really hard to convince yourself to take a break when you're pretty much in competition with like millions of people on the internet. Erusha is Korea woman. Kinda. I'm working very hard. I think I am giving myself a break, guys, don't worry. For me, when I watch anime, it's a break. I think I've moved away from the idea of potentially making proper anime analysis review videos because I realized that anime is one of my only remaining hobbies. Like, I do streams talking about anime, right? But there's no pressure in that. I don't have to script what I say. I don't have pressure to make like arguments and do research. I just talk about what I like. It's fun for me, right? I'm not doing it because I'm trying to make money or get views. I just like anime and I talk about it. To me, watching anime right now isn't like something that I'm like monetizing, if you know what I mean. And I genuinely enjoy my time watching anime. So I feel like I should stray away from trying to turn watching anime into something that I monetize as well. Because if I start making like proper review and analysis videos, then watching anime is going to become like my job. And I don't want to feel that way because it's one of the only remaining things that I can actually like wind down and enjoy. So I am interested in making video essay style stuff, but I think I'll focus more on other areas, like what it's like being a freelance VA, or I really want to make a video essay on everything I know about the Japanese voice acting industry, because I think a lot of people are misinformed. So those I still want to do, but the ideas I had before of making like, say, you know, a review video or like an analysis video about a certain anime or a certain scene, maybe not for now, because I want to keep anime something that I can enjoy. Yeah. Yeah, it feels sometimes whatever one does, it feels like it's already done. You'll never be unique or good. Yeah, exactly. Because there's so much talented people. There's so much talented people. Right? Everyone tells me like, Eru, you're so amazing. You can speak 3 languages. But guys, do you know how many people speak 3 languages? Not even just like people. Do you know how many VTubers speak 3 languages? Like, just look at Niji Sanji, and there's probably like 6 people who speak 3 languages. It's insane. It's insane. Like, I'm not special. I'm not special. In this day and age, there are so many people who are talented. A lot of the talents that I have, other people have as well. So in order for me to stand out, in order for me to do well, I really have to work hard and find my own niche and build my own brand and polish something I have that not that many people have, which I'm trying to do right now is on the Japanese voice acting side, because even though there are a lot of foreigners who can speak Japanese, I truly have not met that many people who can pronounce Japanese with as like accurate intonation and enunciation as I do. That's like one of the only special things left about me. Speak 3 languages? Nah. Voice acting? Nah. Speak Japanese fluently? Nah. Speak Japanese fluently, voice act, and has good pronunciation and enunciation? Yeah. That's the only thing I have, guys. It's the only thing I have. The day I meet someone who speaks the same 3 languages as me and is better at voice acting than me and also enunciates and pronounces words better than me, I'm doomed. Just kidding. You also like my personality, right? Right? You also like my personality, right? 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 Well. You like my legs? Does that mean you like nothing about me since I don't have legs? Wow, I'm modding you right now, fake fan. You don't need to have one thing you're number one at. Don't pressure yourself too hard. Thank you, Crispy. I know you don't. You don't, but you do kind of need to have something that makes you stand out from other people, though, if you want to make it in this industry. That's something I can't shy away from, you know? It's because it's the reality. If you want to turn content creation into a living, you have to have something about you that makes you stand out. So what I'm trying to do is polish what I have. And I'm not gonna lie, guys, I get a little bit down when I find someone who has very similar talents to me and they're more popular than me, and that's probably one of the hardest things actually to get through. Okay, wait a second. Oh no, phone battery run out risk again. It's okay. Today I have portable charger with me. It's fine. Today I have a portable charger with me. Wait. Let me put the charging. Hey, where's the charging? Wait. Today I bought a portable charger with me. Hopefully, wait, charge, start. Are? Wait, the charging's not working. Wait a second. Wait, give me a sec. No, it's not working. No, wait a second. Take it out. Put it back in. Are? Why is it not working? No, 20% battery. No. Okay, I got it. It's okay, guys. I got a portable charger today. We're back on 21%. Yeah. Okay, I'm back. It's all good. No. Phone did not die. It's nearing death. So I have put in my portable charger. Let's go. Sometimes you gotta hit some walls to find that niche you'll do good in. Except the first step is always the most scariest one. Yeah. Nice blanket, comfy stream. Oh, hi, Troy. Hello, Troy. You missed me talking about you again. Hee. Yeah, it's a comfy stream, so we have a blanket today. I was talking about like some of the struggles of content creation. 配信者とか VTuber とかてかコンテンツクリエイターやってるのって本当にそんな楽じゃないですよ。競争率がねやっぱり高くて、今なりたい人が山ほどいるから、何か特別なものがないとなかなか人気にならないというか、人気になることが目標じゃない人でも結局は人気にならないと人に見てもらえないし、お金も稼げないし、やっていけないから、どうしても人気が必要で、でもみんな人気をね得ようとしてるから競争が激しくって、どんどん才能がある人が埋もれていって、本当にトップオブザトップしかねこれでやっていけないような世界になっちゃいましたね。Wish you luck because luck matters the most. You are not wrong. Not to say that luck can get you everything you want, but if everyone has talent, if everyone is working hard, then it's the one person who got lucky that will make it, right? So luck is important. And luck is the one thing that's out of your control. Like, you can control things like how hard you work, right? You can control that, but you can't control how lucky you get. So luck is very important. But yeah, I might take a 1 week break. I think 1 month break is a bit too much. I'll be too anxious that I'm not doing anything. But I might take a 1 week break sometime where I'm just not streaming and I'm just like playing otome games off stream and watching anime, you know? And just watching YouTube. I don't know. Or I can do what I'm doing now, where instead of forcing myself to stream a lot every week and get a video out every 1 or 2 weeks, I just take it slow, stream once or twice a week, and, you know. I can't close commissions though. If I close commissions, I'm actually not gonna earn enough. Luck can get you C6 Scara, which is almost everything you want. True. Zeta's not even wrong. I'm joking. Look, C6 Scara is great, but C6 Scara is not the same as if I can become a professional voice actress and actually be in Genshin. You know, that's like 2 different scale of things. One you can get with money. The other you can't get unless a lot of factors are combined. If you met us, do Twitter Space. If I'm gonna do Twitter Space, I might as well just stream. I feel like setting up Twitter Space is more effort than streaming. Also, Twitter Space, there might be people that I'm not as actually, wait. I just make it so that nobody can get on mic. True. I might try doing Twitter Space one day. But yeah, maybe 1 week break sometime. I don't know. For now, I'm not gonna take an actual break, but I'm gonna take it slow for a bit. At least until I get my PC ready. Cause I wanna focus on setting up some new things. My monitor arrived. My second monitor arrived. So after this stream, I'm gonna set up the monitor and see if I can get Switch capture to work with my current cheap capture card. If I can get it to work, I might stream Pokemon on Sunday. Yeah. If I can't get it to work, I'll stream Somnium Files on Sunday. So, gaming stream on Sunday with the model. Woo! Yeah. Okie dokie. Next question. Let's see. Let me delete the ones that I already answered so I don't get confused. This one I've answered already. Oh yeah, wait. I swear to God, who asked this question? Do you have a boyfriend? Who asked this? Who asked this? No need for boyfriend if you have potato mash. You know what, guys? If you want to know this, yeah, I'll call him over for a second. ねえ、ちょっとこっち来て。ねえ。ちょっとチャットに紹介したくて。何俺呼んだ？あ、ヘナが来てる。やっほー。俺のこと覚えてる？何すればよかったっけ？自己紹介。俺まだ名前ついてないんだけど。ちょっと待って、名前考えてなかった。やばい。これやる前にちゃんと考えればよかった。俺の名前は、エルシュ。こいつの彼氏です。よろしく。こいつのことよろしくな。じゃあ、俺はさっきちょっと仮眠してたんで、これで。じゃあね。バイバイ。はい。私の彼氏でした。Is your BF single? Hey, he's mine. Your BF voice is hot, thank you. Yeah, isn't he so hot? I'm gonna make him do an ASMR video one day. I'm gonna make my BF make an ASMR video. erushu. I just came up with that on the spot. erushu. Yeah, my boyfriend, he's called erushu. I'm erusha and he's erushu. Yeah. Yeah. he might make an appearance on stream from time to time. So, yeah. He's taking a nap right now, but Thank you. I'm glad you guys think my BF's voice is hot. I'll tell him that you guys said that after the stream. Yeah. Eru was the last name. Oh Allah. Yeah. This is a Japanese name. So, Eru が名字で、私の名前はシャです。で、彼氏の名前はシュウです。だからシャーちゃんとシュウくんですね。はい。You can call me シャーちゃん。I am シャーちゃん。He is シュウくん。Yeah. シャーちゃんとシュウくん。There we go. erushu is true BF. Gecko true husbando. Yeah, guys, I just introduced my boyfriend to you, but I haven't introduced my husband to you yet. Actually, wait, I forgot to get this image over on my dad's PC. Wait, I need to find it. Oh my god, wait, no, I emailed to myself. Wait, since Henna is here, perfect timing. Wait, guys. So I just introduced my boyfriend to you, but while we're at it, I should introduce my husband, to you guys as well. So give me a sec. I'm gonna show you guys my husband, okay? Do 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 do. Ha 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 ha. Wait, where did I save the picture? No, I can't find the picture. Ugh. Wait a second, I saved it. Why can't I open it? What the heck? No, is my husband too powerful for OBS or something? For some reason I saved it, but it's not letting me add it for some reason. What the heck? Is my husband too powerful? Oh no, it's just loading. Okay, there we go. Okay, guys. Look. This is my husband, okay? His name is Gekkamaru, okay? Featuring lovely artwork from my bestie Henna, okay? Yeah, this is artwork from my bestie. I got permission from Henna to use this. Look, okay, so evil 3D man? No. Gekkamaru? Yes. My husband. Thank you. He's a very, very good man. It's a very good man. Evil 3D man. What? I can't remember if it was me or Henna who named it, but this is Henna's beautiful illustration of title Evil 3D Man. And we both agreed that Gekkamaru is husband goals. Thank you. Is your husband single? No! He has 2 hands. One is for me and one is for Henna, and that's it, okay? No more. Only me and Henna. One hand holds mine, other hand holds Henna's, and that's it, okay? Anyways, I hope you all like Henna's beautiful artwork. I hope you all like my thumbnail as well. Those are beautiful artwork by Mia. You will take the evil man. Guys, he's a fictional character. We don't have to get into the details about this. He's a fictional character. Grab his legs instead. Yeah, he can hold you, but I can hold him. Wow. Troy trying to steal our man, Henna. What are we gonna do? Not you trying to steal my man when you probably haven't even played Nightshade, Troy. Have you played Nightshade? I bet you haven't even played this game. It's on Steam, and there's an English translation, so you have absolutely no excuse for not playing it. If you haven't spent like $50-something buying Nightshade, then you don't deserve Gekka, okay? It's okay, Nicola. It's okay, guys. I have erushu. Erushu is the true boyfriend, okay? It's okay, Nicola has 2 hands too. I have Oreroku. Yeah, guys, I have Oreroku. My Oshi from Pio Fiore. I have Oreroku. I actually don't have any friends who's an Oreroku Oshi, so he's mine. I don't have to share him with anyone. He's mine. I think I'm also the only one who is a hairsuke Oshi. I don't have any other friends who's a hairsuke Oshi, so he's mine as well. Thank you. Who is erushu? Oh, you missed it? Erushu is my boyfriend. Let me see if I can call him over for a bit again. ねえ、もうちょっと、また来て。来て。はい、早く来て。何？ぐっすり眠ってたのにめんどくせえな。何？まだ配信中？ 俺になんか用？自己紹介。また？俺はエルシュです。よろしくお願いします。もう戻って寝ていい？まあいいかな。じゃあまたな。バイバイ。Okay guys, he's gone. That was my boyfriend. Gotta go. I'll talk to you later. Bye bye, Henna. Thank you for dropping by. I'm glad you joined in the perfect moment. You joined in the perfect moment. Can you be my daddy, erushu? Ask him that next time he's back. Today he's sleepy and he doesn't really want to talk. So maybe next time when it's a full erushu stream, you can ask him. Yeah. Do. I can tell this is the start of a running gag. Yeah, guys. One day you're not gonna be eruOshi anymore. You're gonna be erushu Oshi. Okay, let me see any more questions. I think we're getting near to the end of the questions I received, at least before I started the stream. I got a lot more after the stream started. I don't know if I can get through every single one, but we'll see. I had a question about art, I believe. Next question is, how do you feel about drawing? Is being an anime artist something that you're interested in? erusha. Have I talked about this on stream before? I took drawing lessons for like 6 years. I was an art kid. When I was little, art was my thing. You know how everyone when they were young they had their thing? Like some kids were like soccer was their thing, some kids music was their thing. Art was my thing. Up until like halfway through middle school, art was my thing. In primary school and middle school, I was known as the girl who's good at drawing. Like, art was my thing. And you know when there's like these activities at school where they ask what your dream for the future is, I would say that I want to be an artist. That was my thing. Art was my thing. I thought my talent was art, and because everybody around me would always tell me how good I am at drawing ever since I was like in kindergarten, and I did take classes, I thought I was gonna be an artist. I thought that was my thing. But then as I grew up, I realized that I have no talent in art. I'm not saying you have to be talented to do art, by the way. I'm just saying, in terms of raw talent, as I grew up, I had to face the reality that I don't actually have talent in art. And the only reason why when I was a kid everybody would tell me that I'm good is because ただ手が器用だっただけなんだよね。I just have really, what do you call, good control, I guess, over my hands. So compared to other kids, I was better at controlling the pencil. So I could draw cleaner, nicer, neater shapes than my peers. And I was also very observant. Like it came more so from my personality than any artistic talent I had. The only reason why I was good at drawing and people thought I was good was because I was just very good at controlling my hand, and I was really good at like observing shapes, and I was a very neat person. I could color in stuff really neatly as well. So it was more so a matter of me being neat and observant than anything got to do with actual artistic talent. So once I reached middle school and people who actually have talent in art started appearing in my life, in my art class at school, people who have never taken a single class, And for some reason, just from self-teaching themselves, they can draw like a professional looking illustration. People like that. I started meeting people like that in my life. And I had to face the harsh reality that I never had any talent in art. And it was really difficult. It was really difficult because I thought art was my thing. I thought art was what I had talent in and what I was going to pursue. But the more I grew up, the more I noticed people who have only been drawing by 1 year or 2 years were better than me, had better sense than me, had developed a style when I hadn't. And just, I realized I had no talent, okay? I don't have talent in art. Yeah. That's actually a mood. You're really good at art though, Zeta. But yeah, I'm not saying that you have to have talent to be an artist. But I think if you want to make art your entire career, just like how if you want to make voice acting, content creation your career, you have to have something about you that's special, that stands out. And sometimes that difference comes down to talent. So yeah. Damn, that became a really heavy backstory on a question of how I feel about drawing. But back then, right, when I was coming to terms with the fact that I don't actually really have much talent in art, it was really painful because I was trying to make art my career. But what saved me was finding that I have talent in language. When I was debating, because guys, for a while, it was really painful for me to go to art class because every week I went to art class and my entire class would be filled with people that are better than me, more skilled than me, have more artistic sense and talent than me, could learn things faster than me, people younger than me who have been drawing for less than me and can do better. When you're in that kind of environment, it's really discouraging. And I was like depressed during that period because I thought art was the only thing that I had. And I noticed that I wasn't even special in this world. When I was young, I didn't know that because I was living in my own little bubble. Just, being happy to get compliments from my classmates and family. And as I got older, I had to face that reality that I was never special. And that there are people who are way more talented than me in terms of art. And what saved me from that dark space was finding out or realizing that even though I might not have artistic talent, I do actually have talent in language. I don't think anybody can deny that being able to become fluent in a language just from watching anime, there's gotta be some talent to that. Like, there's gotta be some talent. There's a lot of people who have been watching anime since they were young. I'm not the only one, but not everybody can watch anime and then just become fluent in Japanese. That is something that's actually special about me. So once I realized that, I was like, damn, I was overlooking a talent that I had because I was so hyper fixated on like being disappointed that I wasn't as good at art as I thought I was. And I mislooked my actual talent. So because I was able to find that I actually had talent in another area, I was able to get over that dark period of feeling like I had nothing, that I was worthless, that all these years of art class was wasted because I don't have talent and people who have been drawing for like a year or less are better than me, I got over it. Sorry for the kind of sad story, but there is a lot of history behind me and art because, again, art used to be my thing. Art used to be what defined my worth. I used to see my own worth based on how much people complimented me on my art. So it was a really big thing for me. Yeah. Thank you for the head pat, Mia. I love your art. A lot of my friends who can draw like Mia and Mana inspire me to pick up art again. I think art before, when I felt like I had to make this my career, was a lot more pressuring. Like I felt like I had to catch up to the people around me and I just had to be better. But because it's no longer something that I want to pursue as a career, I think I can go back to drawing again. I might buy an iPad and an Apple Pen or get a tablet and learn how to do digital drawing. That's something I've been wanting to do for a long time. Because art to me isn't like an enemy anymore. It's not like, oh, I have to get better. I have to prove that I'm good. I have to, be as good as my peers. Like I don't have that pressure anymore. Because I'm not trying to make money from art. It can go back to being a hobby. So I think I want to pick up art again sometime. I really want to learn how to do digital drawing. I might do a hand cam drawing stream one day. I can't do digital art yet, but I did used to do a little traditional art. I might do a stream where I show you guys my artwork actually. I do a lot of ink art. I'm very good at inking. But yeah. I don't really have an art style because I kind of just like copy other people. Like this, I look at an anime character and I just copy it on paper. I haven't really developed my own art style, but I would like to. Artist art, yeah. If I don't know something about digital art like brushes and stuff, I will ask you, Mia, or ask my friends. I have so many friends who are so good at drawing. Also, sorry for the late welcome, Yuki. Welcome. Your value is way more than your talent, Elu. Thank you, Crispy. Thank you. I know it's important to not weigh your worth, I guess, on your talent, but I think especially when you're trying to pursue something creative, it's really hard to not equate your worth to your talent, because your talent is kind of what dictates whether you succeed or not. You know what I mean? If you're doing a 9 to 5, again, I'm not saying that people who do like office jobs and stuff are not working hard. Everyone's working hard. Nothing is easy. But there are some jobs in the world where if you just have a basic skill set and you just put time into doing like organizing documents and stuff, anyone who has gone to school and can read and can use Excel can do it. You know what I mean? But there's also some jobs in the world like more creative stuff, like making a movie, making music, streaming, art. There's the more creative stuff. Not everyone can do it and make it a job, right? So in that sense, I feel like anyone who does artistic work and wants to try and make that their career are a little stressed or concerned about their talent, because their talent is what makes or breaks whether they can do this for a living. So it's hard not to weigh your value if your line of work involves tangible, visible forms of stuff. Yeah, that basically. Used to copy every eye style I really like Yu-Gi-Oh! Rules of Vader. I did that too. I would copy mangakas that I really liked. I think one of my favorite artworks that I did is an artwork of Hiei from Yu Yu Hakusho. I think I inked that one really well. And artwork of Okita from Gintama. Those two I'm really proud of. I still look back to them and be like, damn, this is a good artwork. Ever since then, I haven't drawn though. It's been so long since I've drawn. Is copying the start, developing what you like when drawing? Yeah, I think so too. I think that applies for a lot of creative things. Voice acting too, right? There's nothing wrong with starting off with voice impressions. By listening to other people and copying other people, by copying professionals, you can learn a lot of valuable skills. And I think it's the same as art. By copying different styles and, you can learn a lot of skills about how to draw shapes, how to draw lines, how to do coloring. What is inking? I don't even know if I'm using the right word. It's like black and white, and you use like an ink pen, like a black ink pen for the lining, and then you use like a Sharpie or some kind of like black ink pen to fill in the shadows, and it's basically like a black and white artwork. Yeah. You know Inktober? You know the challenge Inktober? That. Yeah. I do that a lot. Because I'm bad at coloring, so I do a lot of black and white artwork. Let me see if I missed any chats. Somehow this reminds me of Deku's training with Gran Torino. I think it's very important to find out what you're actually talented in. I mean, I feel like a lot of the times people's passions come from what they're good at. Because when you're little, right? If a lot of people compliment you when you play soccer, you're gonna develop like an attachment to soccer. Because soccer is what makes you feel like you're valued, right? Because you're good at it and people tell you that you're good at it. Same with art, music, anything. So a lot of the times the things that we are passionate about and we want to pursue in life are things that we have some talent in. And I think it's really important to know that there are varying levels of talent and that there's nobody in this world who doesn't have talent. Like, I say I have talent in language, but there are way more people than me in this world who have more talent, right? But that doesn't change the fact that I think I do have a little bit of talent when it comes to language. I just had to find it. I never looked for it because I was hyper fixated on making it in the art world. I didn't even realize, I overlooked that I had this special talent of being good at languages, learning languages so fast, you know? So, that shadow thing of its tattoo, I don't know what it's called, but because it's called Inktober, like the challenge called Inktober, I just call it inking. Mood coloring sucks. Yeah, coloring is so hard. I still haven't figured out how like shadows and highlights work, to be honest. Oh god, that was like a really long tangent about my childhood. Now you guys know about my dead artist backstory. My dead artist backstory. I really used to be famous in school, guys, for being the girl who's good at drawing. Like literally. Oh my god, in primary school, there was once this guy who also draws and was like jealous because I was the one who was famous for being good at drawing and he wasn't. There was once where he came up to me and I was like, Elsa, you're not the best artist in the world. And I looked at him and I was like, of course I'm not. What are you talking about? And he was like, you're not even the best artist in this school. And I'm like, yeah, there's probably someone who's better than me. Okay, what's your point? And he was like, you're not even the best artist in this class. And I was like, what are you trying to say? But yeah, I just remember that. So it was good enough for someone to be jealous of me. Rival good. Oh my god, I'm so hungry. I need to eat my waffle. Oh my god, live eating waffle with model? First time. I just realized my stomach's growling. I don't want to expose too much stomach growling. Gonna eat a waffle. Primary schoolers. Yeah, that's such a primary school thing. I'm gonna eat my waffle. Wah, wah. Wah. How? Hum. 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 This is my first time seeing how I look like with my model when I eat.おいしい。わあ、なんかめちゃくちゃ今人生の話したのに全然日本語話してなかった。ごめん、ゆきレアさん。あ、そういえばゆきレアさん、ボイスパック買ってくれてありがとう。ありがとう。なんかね、これ絵を描くことについてどう思いますかって質問なんですけど、私小さい時めちゃくちゃ絵描いてて、なんなら小学生の時絵を描くのが上手い子って有名でした。でもなんだろう、年を取ってからなんか別に絵が上手かったというよりは手が器用だから綺麗に形とか描けるからうまいって思われてただけで、別に芸術の才能とかはないなって気づいたの。 Bye bye, Mia. Good night. Thank you for dropping by. And thank you again for the beautiful artwork. Thank you so much. Bye bye. If you guys don't know, I'm gonna say it again. Mia drew the artwork for my thumbnail today. Her art style is so pretty. I love her art. I have so many friends who are really talented artists. It really inspires me to want to pick up drawing again. 中学生になってから実はそんな芸術の才能ないなって気づいて、どうしよう、じゃあ私何も持ってないじゃんってすごい鬱になってた頃だったんだけど、そんな中、いや私は芸術以外にも言語という才能があるじゃないですかって気づいて、そっから立ち直りましたね。なんか絵を描くことが将来やりたいことよりも趣味に戻って、どっちかっていうと言語の方に集中しようと思った時からちょっと良くなりましたね。前はもっと絵描くの上手くならなきゃ、いつかアーティストになるんだ、イラストレーターになるんだみたいなプレッシャーがあったから、私は無理だってすごいプレッシャー高かったんだけど、今はもう絵を描くのはもう趣味ですね。いつか配信で絵描きたいな。I don't wanna draw on stream someday. Don't expect me to be really good. I'm not that good. For me to be good at drawing, I have to spend hours and hours and be in a quiet environment where I'm not under pressure and also have references. So if we played like a drawing game or something, I'm not gonna be that good. I'm gonna draw stickman because I can only draw good when I have time and references. So how? Oh, 次の質問行こう。まだ食べてるけど。これ何でしたっけ？What would you say to anybody that wanted to ask a question but was reluctant to do so because they thought the question might be inappropriate, provoke a negative response from you, or were too shy to ask? This is why Marshmallow exists, guys. Marshmallow is very good because unless you're just sending hate, right? Unless you're just sending hate, if you're sending a question that you think might be sensitive or inappropriate, first of all, it's anonymous, so I won't know who you are. Second of all, I get to look at it before I decide whether I want to answer or not. So that's the good thing about Marshmallow. You can be anonymous, and if the question is something that I don't want to answer, I have the choice of not answering it. So you don't have to worry. You can send anything that you want to ask. If I don't like it, or if I, feel like this is something that I don't really want to answer publicly or something, I can choose not to answer it. So you don't have to worry about that. And I won't know who you are either. So, yeah. お絵描きは趣味でやるくらいがちょうどいいと思ったね。お絵描きはね、仕事にするとストレスがやばいんですよ。多分仕事でイラストレーターとかやってたらめちゃくちゃストレスになると思います。Goes to Marshmallow to ask questions. I mean, I will pick and choose. I didn't really get any questions that made me uncomfortable, so I'm answering all of them, but I might choose not to answer one if it's repetitive or if it's kind of not very good for me to answer on stream. But then it all depends on how I deal with it, right? Like the boyfriend question. I looked at that, I was like, perfect content, thank you. Most VTubers will probably be, oh my god, I can't believe someone's asking me about my relationship status. And then when I saw that question, I was just like, okay, do I introduce one of my 2D husbandos or do I do a role play? I was like thinking about how I turn it into content. I'm a real content creator, for real, for real. How? Oh. My face looks so funny when I'm eating. It's just like, it's just repetitive. Yum, 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 yum. Which husband? Gekamaru. I actually asked on my private account to my like close friends, hey guys, I got this question on Marshmallow asking for my boyfriend, or like if I have one, which 2D boy do you think I should introduce? And then Hannah said Gekamaru. I was like, oh my god, bestie, you're right. Wait, bestie, can I show your artwork on stream? And she was like, yes, bestie. And yeah. I also had a conversation with one of my friends about how I can't bring up Killua as my like boyfriend or husband anymore because he's still 15 and I'm in my 20s now, so it's like weird. But back then when I fell in love with Killua, I was also 15, so like I can't talk about Killua in that way anymore. He's too young. He has to be my son now. Too bad. Togashi hiatus too long. Killua not aged. Yeah. Yum 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 yum. You eating what? Waffle reminds me of pochita? Really? Am I that cute? I'm like pochita? Really? Wait, really? It is kind of cute. Like Ash forever young. Yeah. Okay. We have 2 more questions. I'll leave the super long one for the end, and then we are at 4 hours, so I think I won't be able to go through every single question in my marshmallow, but I will pick maybe like a few more that were sent after the stream started to answer before we end. Okay. Wow. This question. What? How did erusha learn to be so empathetic and kind? I've seen Eru go through a few tough or tense moments on stream, and she has always handled them tactfully and professionally. Really? Her attitude is positive but stern, and I highly respect that about her. Were there any particular moments in your life or experiences that really shaped or affected the way that you think about things or people regarding this? This is such a nice question. Thank you, whoever sent this. This is so nice. Guys, this one made me really happy. Because I don't know how my streams appear to other people. So to know that somebody feels that way about my streams made me really happy. Thank you so much. But handle situations tactfully and professionally. You know what? I thought about this before the stream started. I think in terms of streaming, or like anything really, you know how you copy the people who do something before you, or like you copy the people that you look up to, or like you sometimes unconsciously mimic the people that are close to you, right? Like for example, there's like a study conducted on parents who are very lovey-dovey with each other and like are very like flirty. Their kids will also be very affectionate with their partners because they grew up watching their parents being affectionate with each other, right? And vice versa. If you grew up seeing your parents not having that much, you know, like lovey-dovey interaction with each other, then you won't be as affectionate with your lover. Again, you know, there's individual differences, but things like this can really influence how you act and how you handle situations. So in terms of streaming and how I handle like tough and tense moments, I think a lot of the habits I have or the way I handle things comes from the streamers that made me into a VTuber fan. So my Oshis basically. A lot of my habits the way I try to regulate chat, the way I try to I guess build relationships with chat, the way I try to present my content, the way I deal with difficult situations, a lot of it comes from the streamers that I respect, right? I watch streamers and I like the way they handle things. So when I'm streaming myself, I think a lot of the things I do is kind of like mimicking what they're doing, but with my own style, if that makes sense. So if you watch a streamer and you think, hey, they're kind of like Eru, maybe you're watching my Oshi. Guys, there's so many things I do on stream that I look back at and I'm like, oh my god, I'm just like my Oshi. When did I pick up this habit? A lot of my habits are very like, oh my god, my Oshi does this. Since when did I pick up this habit? It's like subconscious. It's subconscious because I watch them do it or hear them do it all the time. And then I start doing it as well. So if you notice anything about me that's also like a thing in some other streamers, maybe they're my Oshi. Oh, or we were watching someone who was Eru Oshi. Wow. I do wanna get to a point where I can inspire someone to start streaming. Because right now I'm still the one being inspired by others when it comes to streaming. It would be really nice if I could get to a point where I can inspire others to pick up streaming. Because my Oshis inspired me to stream. I feel like I shouldn't name names, but my first Oshi really inspired me to learn how to use OBS. Because one of the things that was stopping me from streaming was the fact that I'm bad with technology, and every single time I see a VTuber run into like technical issues, I'm like, oh, that's gonna be me. I'm so bad with tech. I don't understand like numbers. I'm gonna be so bad with like the audio output. Like I don't know anything. Cause I'm really, really bad with tech, guys. I'm so bad with it. I was really unconfident that I could learn how to use all the technology and stuff needed. And look at me now. OBS expert. Well, not expert, but I think I run my streams pretty okay. Look at me. I'm about to get a streamer PC setup. That's something that would have been unthinkable to me if you asked me like a year ago. The reason why I had the courage to learn how to use OBS and get a PC setup is because of my Oshi. So my Oshi is someone who's very good with this kind of stuff, and they make it sound so easy. So something about, I guess, them being one of my first favorite VTubers really inspired me to also try out and learn more about how to use tech and stuff. Oshi is streaming or VTubing? I mean, VTubers are streamers, so both. But yeah. Some other things like how I interact with chat as well. You guys notice this, but like I don't give kisses because all of my Oshis don't. First of all, that's not my style, and that might be the reason why my Oshis are all people who don't do it. But I like to have fun with chat and thank you guys and make sure you guys know that I appreciate you without getting parasocial. You know what I mean? I don't go, oh, thank you so much. I don't do that. I can't. I physically can't do it. Oh my god. I can't believe I just did that. But yeah, every single one of my favorite streamers, whether VTuber or not, do not do stuff like, oh my god, thank you for the super chat. Like they don't do it. Ew. Oh my god, I can't believe Crispy just illed me. Oh, I appreciate me too. Maybe now we'll want it. Maybe I'll do it in a voice pack for like playing a character. You guys probably have noticed this, but like I only do, what do you call, stuff like when I go like yandere mode. It's all roleplay. I never do it as like myself. For me, every single time I use like my sexy onesan voice, like it's not me. This is not me. This is me as a sexy onesan, right? It's like different. is different. Sending kisses to a potato. But yeah, if you guys watch a lot of other streamers, you'll probably, like VTubers especially, female VTubers especially, you'll probably notice that a lot of them will do it. And there's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with it. I just personally don't like it, and I don't like watching streamers who do it either, so I don't do it. That's all there is. I have the same reaction as Crispy when I see someone do it. So yeah, it's my personality, I guess. Turn to merch. Hopefully I can buy them voice packs in the future. Oh yeah, thank you to everyone who bought my debut celebration voice pack. I think 5 people bought it. Thank you guys. I hope you guys like the voice packs. By the way, I would love to get a review from you if you bought the voice pack. You can like just tell me in chat now if you're here, or like ping me on Discord, or tell me on Twitter, anywhere. But yeah, Muffin said they really liked the secret voices. Jenny left me a comment the other day saying that they really liked the voice pack as well, so I'm really happy. The voice packs will be permanently available in my Ko-Fi shop. I'll have the link in my description for all the streams, I think, so you can go and grab it whenever you want. You can just grab the secret voices too if you don't want the alarms and stuff. ゆきれやさんもボイス買ってくれてありがとう。ありがとう。なんかバレンタインとかクリスマスとか誕生日とか、なんかまた特別なイベントがあるとまた特別なイベントがあるときにボイス作りたいですね。なんかシナリオ書いて作りたいですね。楽しそう。なんかバレンタインの時は女の子のキャラクターで告白する。で、ホワイトデーの時に男のキャラクターを演じて告白するみたいなボイス作りたいな。楽しそうだな。I wanna like make a confession roleplay scenario drama CD-esque voice pack for Valentine's Day, and then on White Day I'd make another one, but this time I'm using my male voice. Actually, no, not my male voice. erushu. On White Day, erushu will release a voice pack, and then on Valentine's Day is erusha. On White Day, it's erushu. Yeah. But it'll depend on how many people are actually interested in getting voice packs. IDK Eru feels like a homie. I like being a homie. I think that's the kind of vibe I'm going for. I love you guys platonically. erushu confesses to us. Yeah, because I have some female viewers as well, and I know you guys, some of you guys unironically like my male voice. I mean, like erushu. So maybe I'll make a erushu voice pack. It's Ko-Fi, not coffee. I don't know. I say Ko-Fi because when I say coffee, it sounds like I'm saying the actual drink. You know, it might actually be coffee, but I say Ko-Fi because when I say coffee, I feel like I'm just talking about the drink. So coffee might be the correct pronunciation. I just say Ko-Fi. Will erushu kabedonas? Maybe. You'll have to get the voice pack to find out. I love me too, thanks. But yeah. Like the like positive but stern thing that this marshmallow says as well. I think I try to, what do you call? I try to be real, you know. I try to be real with you guys. I try to debunk things that are unrealistic or that I can't do, and I'm pretty open about what I'm capable of and not capable of, what I'm willing to give a try and what I don't want to do. My chat rules are pretty straightforward too, so I think me being relatively stern with my rules and how I do things is also because of my Oshis. The people who I like watching are people who regulate their chat very well. Like, they don't tolerate people who break rules, and they will give a gentle reminder if someone is being disrespectful, backseating, not following the rules. I actually think I need to do that better. Sometimes I just ignore it instead of pointing it out, because I can tell when someone's being purposefully malicious, or if someone is like, that's just a part of their personality, or they're not careful enough with the way they're like talking, and it might kind of be breaking my rules, but they don't mean any harm. Usually in that situation, I just ignore it. I don't point it out, but sometimes I feel like I should point it out. I say Ko-Fi since it sounds like lo-fi. Oh yeah. The logo for Ko-Fi is a coffee. Yeah. Because the concept of Ko-Fi is that you buy coffees for creators you like. So it makes sense. But I just think I'm like, hey guys, go to my coffee if you want to get my voice pack. That just sounds weird. Like what if someone doesn't know what Ko-Fi is? And they're like, what? Go to your coffee? How do I go to your coffee? How are you selling voice packs on coffee? What? Like, you know what I mean? I just feel like Ko-Fi, especially because there's a dash in between as well. I feel like Ko-Fi works better. Yeah. Dash makes you say, oh, Ko-Fi. Ko-Fi. Chat's pretty straightforward, but may or may not be straight up. So yeah, I hope you guys like the environment in my streams. It might be because we don't have that many people, but I quite like the vibe of my streams. You know how they say chat reflects the streamer? I really like you guys, and I think our chat is very comfy. And I see some people who don't drop by often drop by and say that they really, really like being here. And that makes me happy, because it means, we've built a nice, cozy environment. Yay! Water. But yeah, particular moments, experiences. I think me kind of unconsciously mimicking my favorite streamers is probably the biggest thing. But in terms of my personality and experience, I think I've matured a lot over the last few years. Guys, did you know that I'm a manhera? I said this before on stream, but like, I am a manhera. I used to see the school psychologist every week. My mental health is very unstable, or it used to be very unstable. I think it's gotten better. My mental health has improved so much over the last few years. Nani? Yeah, I'm a manhera, sorry. How many VTubers do you know that are not manheras? Like, seriously. What's manhera? Basically someone who suffers from some kind of mental illness, or like has really unstable mental health, I guess. Yeah. OMG, eru manhera. Hi. Ye-chan, hello. I am a manhera. Manhera do be sounding kind of cute in Japanese. It's not a cute concept though. People kind of like beautify it and make it sound like something cute, but like manhera is not nice, guys. It's literally mental illness. But yeah, I cry really easily, and I ruminate on negative thoughts very easily. I'm a quite negative person, so ever since I was young, I would cry over the littlest things. I had a lot of not good experiences at school because my like hobbies, I guess, and how I like to do things is very different to conventional Australian kids my age, And I've talked about this briefly as well, but like I was kind of bullied for liking anime in school, and I wasn't cool because I wasn't good at sports and I didn't hang out with a bunch of people and go to parties and stuff. So I was considered like, the lame nerd kid, I guess. So and everybody knows that school experience for the otakus is not great, at least when I was in school. Right now, it's probably better because everyone watches Demon Slayer. But when I was in school, it wasn't so great. So I had a lot of issues with, like, I guess, friendship breakups and feeling like nobody understood me, feeling like I didn't have a place where I belonged, especially at school. And because my mental health was so weak, I would ruminate on these negative thoughts and be like, oh my god, nobody needs me, the world is better without me, like, nobody understands me, should I give up on what I love to be like the normies? It was a really hard time for me, especially like middle school, high school. But I'm better now. I think because I overcame that. There's still sometimes when I feel unconfident in myself and I question my life choices and what I'm doing and I'm insecure, but it's a lot better than before. I'm a lot more confident and proud in what I do than I used to be. I think a lot of the reasons why I used to cry so much and suffer, I guess, from being different, being otaku essentially, was because I was unconfident. I thought I was lame because people told me I was lame. I thought I was wrong because people acted like I was wrong, right? But I grew up, and especially in the last few years of high school, I found friends outside of high school who like seiyuu and cosplay and anime, and I love being with them. And being in the cosplay community and being surrounded by people who love the same things as me and are really open to listening to me talk about seiyuu and what I love. And I think meeting Kakihara Tetsuya was like the final, the final straw, the final trigger? I met Kakihara Tetsuya on stage. He was on stage right in front of me. Like, if I stood up and reached my hand out, I could probably touch him. That's how close he was. My biggest role model in life, favorite person in the world, sat on stage right in front of me and said to everybody who was at the panel that we can be ourselves and that minorities will win in the end. And like every single time I feel unconfident in myself, or I feel like I should give up on doing what I want to do to pursue like what's more mainstream, I remember Kaki's words. His words are so powerful. He said without a shadow of doubt that he believes the people who will win in the end are the minorities. Because if you follow what everyone else is doing, then you can never be unique. You can never stand out. And people who truly rise to the top are always the people who have the courage to be different to others. That's really touching, right? I cried at the panel. To like have, suffered through some bullying and friendship breakups and being unconfident in doing what I love, and then to meet, my biggest role model in life and having him say that right in front of my face, just like, it like validated all of my life. It validated all those years that I suffered through high school not having friends, because it doesn't matter. I'm eventually gonna leave high school and I'm gonna find other friends. I'm gonna, if I pursue what I wanna do, I'm eventually gonna meet people who think the same way as me and appreciate the same things as me. High school is just such a small period of my life, and there was no need for me to be so down over these little things and these people who I'm never gonna meet again, So, damn, that was a really, another life story. It's you guys sending these questions, bring out these life stories. I said I'd do a stream talking in detail about meeting seiyuu, so that's about as much as I'll share today about meeting Kaki, but some other time I'll do a zatsudan where I talk about all of my meetings with seiyuu. なんかごめん、すごいさ、人生の話になっちゃうと長々と英語でずっと喋っちゃうそして人生の話になるとすぐ柿原さんの話が出てくるっていう 高校時代辛かったんですよ。周りにオタクいなくて、オタクだった人もね、高校になった途端になんかイメチェンみたいな感じで、高校デビュー的な感じで、みんななんか彼氏作りたがったり、なんかパーティー行こうとしたり、もうアニメとか見なくなって、アニメ見る人はダサいみたいな雰囲気だったから、結構いじめられたり、友達がなかなか作れなかったり、辛かったんですよ。それで好きなもの、自分の好きなもの、声優とかアニメとかを置いといて、他の人が好きなもっと人気のあるものを見ようかなって本気で思った時期があって、でも自分の好きなものを諦めてまでクラスメートに溶け込むのって必要なことなのかなって考えて、最終的に一人ぼっちになっても、友達が1人とか2人しかいなくても、やっぱり好きなものは好きなままでいたいし、自分を諦めたくなかったなって思って、今に至る VTuber になりました。ネットでアニメの女の子になりました。フリー声優やってます。何にも後悔してない。高校時代は確かに寂しかったけど、何にも後悔してない。今の自分に満足してるし、これからも頑張る。That stream sounds fun. Yeah, I'm really excited to talk about all my seiyu meetings. I think I'll jot down some notes before I do that. So I remember like all the funny moments. Have you all been that guy who's in the back of the class alone? Literally, me, same. Oh my god, my chat is just like me. For real. 今が楽しそうでよきよき。今楽しいんですよ。自分の好きなことをやれてることが嬉しくて、諦めなくてよかったなってすごい思います。だって高校時代プレッシャーに負けて自分の好きなものを諦めてたら、多分柿原さんにお会いする機会もなかったし、フリー声優になることもなかったし、今こうやって配信してみんなに出会うこともなかっただろうから、何にも後悔してないですね。本当に今が幸せです。ありがとうみんな。結果的に良かったね。高校なんてね、人生のもうほんの一部の時間ですよ。高校なんてどうでもいいよ。It's not copium. High school really is only like what? 3 years of your life? If you add middle school, that's still only 6 years of your life. Your life is way longer than 6 years. It's fine. It doesn't matter if you didn't have the best high school life. You live your life outside of high school. Didn't make friends until college. Yeah, I didn't really make any super close, good friends in high school either. Most of my actual very close friends who I love are from the cosplay community, from online. Like I met them through like Facebook and stuff, and from uni. Yeah, I actually made some really good friends in uni. But in terms of like in high school class, maybe only like 1 to 3 people that I still keep in contact with, and we're not super close. One of my high school classmates, a member of this channel. Thank you. He's probably not watching because he's busy playing Final Fantasy 10, but thank you. He's also the one who helped me with the PC build. Thanks, bro. But yeah. I really wish we could have full-on back and forth conversations on this topic. It's so loaded, right? Maybe if I ever start a podcast or something, I can like get a viewer on Discord call and we can talk about it, you know. Maybe I really want to start a podcast. ラジオを始めたいんですよ。見た通りもう4時間半も話してるんですけど、雑談が好きで話すのが好きで、あとやっぱ海外で育ったから、海外で育っ ったにもかかわらず日本の文化とかが好きでいろんな言語も話せるからいろんな経験してるんだよね。だから結構長々とたくさんのことについて話せてラジオやったら絶対楽しいだろうなと思うんだけど、ラジオはねやっぱテーマとか決めてあとゲストとかも呼ぶのが定番だからちゃんと友達作ってから始めないとゲストがなくてずっと私一人で喋ってるだけ。Potato Cast? Oh, that's kind of a good name. I can think of a name for Eru Radio. Potato Cast? That's kind of hard to say though. Potato Cast? Potato Cast? I'll think about it. But yeah, starting a radio is something I really want to do. I'm more water. But yeah. So yeah, that was my life story. God, I always talk so much when it comes to this area. I'm glad you guys can relate. I know a lot of people can relate to these experiences. I thought it was just me, because you always think it's just me until you get on the internet and you realize so many people experience the same thing, just we were in different countries. And I always think like, damn, if only we were all in the same place, we would have been besties. If Crispy was my classmate, we would have been besties, like literally. We're gonna like talk about Seiyu during break time. Man, my dream was to talk about Seiyu with a friend during break time. I didn't have any friends who could talk about Seiyu with me at school. Sag. At least I had a friend who was willing to listen to me talk about Seiyu even if she doesn't understand anything. I really appreciate her. I should catch up with her soon actually. She carried me through my last year of high school. She was my like, only friend. Okay. But yeah, so the reason why I think I'm a little more positive now is because I got through that dark high school period of my life, and I am very fortunate to be able to stream and voice act and do what I love, and slowly maybe turn this into a full-time career. Might not be able to achieve that, but I will work hard. I'm very lucky that there's people who support me and I get to do what I want to do. So yeah, I want to be positive, to give back to everyone who's supporting me, and to face myself, to face myself who decided to walk on this path, to not give up on what I love, to not do conventional things and be a normie and do whatever everyone else is doing. I chose to be different. I chose to not give up on my passion. So I have to live up to it. That's why even though I do still have a lot of negative thoughts, and a lot of the times I end broadcast, I end the stream, and I think about some negative things, I try not to bring it to my streams because I know you guys are here to have fun, I'm here to entertain. We're here to, interact and have fun and build an interesting stream together. So I never want to trauma dump on you guys. If I ever do talk about trauma, it's like what I just did, which is more like kind of talking about my experiences and how I overcame it so that it's a positive story in the end. I will try to not trauma dump. I don't want to do that. I want to, provide a positive and inspiring space for you guys. So, yeah. Okay. Oh my god, I talked so long about that, so we still have like one super long question. Hey, look how long this question is, guys. It's so long. Look at it, it's so long. Alright, where do I put it? I don't even know where to put it because it's so big. Maybe here. There we go. Okay, besides the prospect of working as a seiyuu and connecting with other seiyuu, what qualities about Japan do you find compelling enough to want to live there? What compelled me to ask this was my recollection of a friend living in Japan and being unable to get to their home country during a critical family emergency. They were living the life that they wanted in Japan, so learning this from them broke my heart. I myself have entertained the idea of living in Japan and have considered the advantages and challenges associated with moving, just as I'm sure you have. I realize this is very complicated and touchy subject, so I'll be accepting of an answer as thorough or as brief as you would wish to pray. ありがとうございます。いえいえ。ありがとう、質問を送ってくれて。 That's a great wall of text indeed. Full on essay. I mean, I've seen longer marshmallows than this. Alright, let me just like slowly answer it. Damn, that's like my yearly reading right there. It's okay, Troy, you got an audiobook. I just read it out for you, so you don't have to read it. You don't have to read it because I just read it for you. Audiobook. Eru audiobook. If I ever work on an audiobook, please buy my audiobook. Okay, so besides the process of working as a seiyuu and connecting with the seiyuu, what qualities about Japan do you find compelling enough to want to live there? 要するに日本に住みたいと思う理由ですね。I think I kind of touched on this before as well, but one of the biggest reasons why I'd like to live in Japan is the fact that they have like it's a what do you call? They have everything that I love. Does that make sense? Like, I don't like touching grass, but I'm only human, so occasionally I still have to touch grass. And every single time I plan to meet up with a friend or something in Australia, there's literally nothing to do. What do? Go get food? Okay. Next time, go get food again? Okay. Next time, go get food? Okay. What else is there to do? Go to the beach? It's so cold. Also, I don't really care about the beach. Go where? Hiking? I don't care about hiking. What else is there to do? Karaoke? They don't even have the songs that I want to sing. You know? I'm sure a lot of you can relate if you live in a, country where, like, depends on what personality you have, but if you like going to pubs or you like drinking and you enjoy, like, party culture, maybe being in the West is fine for you, but I don't like parties, I don't like drinking, I don't like pubs, I don't, so there's literally nothing for me to do here. Like, every single time I want to hang out with someone, I don't even know what to do besides get brunch. So for me, Japan has all the entertainment that I actually enjoy. If I go to karaoke, I can actually sing the songs that I want to sing, right? They have every song I want on the day of release at Joy Sound. Here, sometimes I can't even find like a popular anime opening. And besides karaoke, there's also a lot of events that I could go to if I was in Japan, right? I can go watch stage plays, I can go to seiyuu events, I can go to concerts, I can go to collaboration cafes. They do that like every single month. They switch around different series and collaboration cafes. And even just shopping can be fun in Japan because there's so much stuff that I'd like to buy in Japan. So in terms of how much more I could enjoy touching grass, I guess, and enjoying my hobbies outside of being at home, being in Japan would be much better than being in Australia. If I want to enjoy my life, if I want to get buried in entertainment that I actually love, then I have to go to Japan because here there's nothing. There's nothing. Yeah, basically. Food in Japan is expensive? No, I don't think it's expensive. It's affordable. In fact, a lot of food in Japan is cheaper than in Australia. So, living in Tokyo is expensive in terms of like transport and living costs, like rent. But food is not expensive in Japan. The only expensive thing is fruits and vegetables, I guess. Just like eating regular meals and stuff it's not that expensive, at least from what I've felt. My parents wanted to plan a trip to Melbourne to my graduation, but I'm like, what else are you gonna do there? Watch penguins at St. Kilda? No, this is too relatable. Stop. We have penguins at St. Kilda. We have the Great Ocean Road where you can look at these rocks that are dying. You can go to the station, I guess. There's like nothing. There's nothing. It's so boring here. It's so boring. So relatable, can't find any fun in my city. Yeah. I think that's one of the reasons why a lot of people want to move to Japan. It's for the entertainment. Japan really does have super amazing entertainment. They have really good food, and they have like just a lot of cool things you can buy and experience. So I think that's one of the biggest reasons why me and a lot of people want to live in Japan. That's, not considering the annoying things about living there though. If you're just talking about the good things, then entertainment is definitely like the biggest factor, I think, for most people. Also, hi Jenny! Thank you for getting my voice pack. I'm glad you liked it. Yeah, Melbourne's so boring. At least we have good coffee. Coffee's good. We have good coffee here. And food is not bad, I guess. We are a multicultural country, so I think food in Australia is pretty good. You can get a lot of authentic flavors because people from all over the world migrated here. So a lot of restaurants you go to, the flavor is actually quite authentic. Because as long as they can get their hands on the ingredients, they're people who came from the actual countries that are running the restaurants. So the food is actually really good. But I'm not a foodie, so for me, it's not really like that appealing. Yeah. Want to see snow? I mean, it snows in a lot of places. You can go to Canada if you want to see snow. I think the biggest thing about Japan is the exclusive entertainment experience that you can get there. Oh yeah, Crispy, congrats on graduation. When did you graduate again? Was it last year? I'm about to graduate too. Let's just see if I missed anything in chat. Is there any Filipino restaurant? There definitely is. I don't know one personally, but Filipino, Indonesian, Malaysian, like there's a lot of Southeast Asian restaurants. We have good Thai food too. We have like good food of pretty much anything, to be honest. Like we have good Italian food. We have, like, because it is multicultural, we get good food from every country. So I guess that's a good thing. I have to represent my country a little bit. You'd kind of have to come to Melbourne or Sydney though for that, because it's where most people migrate to, or like it's the like two biggest cities, kind of. Yeah. Edu was in uni only 2 years for bachelor. No, I was in uni for 3 years. I started in 2020, so 3 years. Uni is quick. For bachelors, I mean, depends on the course, but for the course that I took, Bachelor of Arts in Australia, it's only 3 years. That's the reason why a lot of people come here for uni, because you can get a bachelor and just run in 3 years. So, it was like 2 years ago, but the ceremony was postponed until recently. Oh, I see. Damn, 2 years. Wow, that's a really long time. Let me answer the other part of this question. You know what? Now we can move on to talking about like the not so good things about living in Japan, right? I said this on stream as well, but I recently have reconsidered whether I actually want to move to Japan or not. Because I was settled on moving to Japan as soon as I graduate and find a job there, like go with the JET program or something. But I rethought about that decision because, you know, I've matured. I understand that Japan is not all just like fun and anime, and there's a lot of things about the work culture and the just aspect of being a foreigner there and being so far away from your family. A lot of things you have to consider, right? It's not, you can't just think about the good parts. You can't just think about, oh my god, I can go to like collab cafes every day. I can buy all the new CDs without paying shipping fees. I can, I can see my favorite seiyuu. Like, you can't just think about those. You have to think about the more realistic aspects, like, oh, can I afford rent in a big city? my position as a foreigner. How am I gonna make sure I can continue my visa? Will I be okay being this far away from my family? Especially if you're like me, it takes me like 10 hours to fly to Japan. So if something happened back at home, maybe I can't just like come back right away. With COVID, it was even worse, right? And like I have a close relationship with my family. What if I miss them? I can't even like meet them. I have to spend 10 hours to meet them. So see you, Rui. Thank you for joining us. But yeah, I think if you're close with your family, moving to another country can be a pretty hard decision. I know it is for me. Again, I'm tsundere, so like my parents will never hear this from me. But I do really love my parents, and it's not even just like that they take care of me. There's something about having your parents around that's really reassuring. I know that if I'm, I don't know, dying on the streets, someone will come and pick me up. It's that feeling. It's the difference between knowing that if you're dying on the streets, someone will come and save you, and maybe you're dying on the streets and nobody will come and save you. That's the difference. I definitely feel a little bit better about considering moving to Japan after I made a few close friends who live there. But still, friends are different to family, so moving to another country is a big call. Yeah, exactly. Moving out and moving to another country are like two completely different things. Because if you just move out, you can take a train or just drive and meet your parents again and anytime you want, right? If you had a bad day at work, or if you experienced like workplace harassment, some things that you maybe can't talk to your peers about, and you only have your parents and you just need a hug from mom or something, right? You can just drive back home or take the train back home. Or if it's like in the same country, like it's maybe an hour or two, it's not that difficult. But if you're in a completely different country, it might take you 10 hours, 12 hours, 16 hours just to go and meet them again. And that's a lot of money as well, and time. So it might cause extra stress for you because you miss work or whatever, and it's like like your wallet will be bleeding as well. So yeah, and being able to meet family is a pretty big thing. Let's see. The advantages and challenges. I think another big challenge is the language. This is not so much a problem for me because I feel very comfortable speaking Japanese, but I know a lot of people who went to Japan because they admired Japanese culture and they like anime and stuff, and they speak a little bit of Japanese, but it's like only conversational level, so they could never build really deep connections with people they meet in Japan. So they can't make Japanese friends, and they can't really make deep connections with people at their workplace. And when you're in that kind of environment and you can't build deep connections with others, it can feel really lonely. So I think that's something that you need to consider as well if you're not like very fluent in Japanese. Yeah. What else? 今日本に引っ越すいいところと悪いところについてちょっと考えてます。やっぱ親とねすごい離れ離れになるのは寂しいですよ。特に親と仲のいい人はね、遠いし、もう16時間10時間結構長い間飛行機乗ってないと日本に行けないんで、もし日本に引っ越してなんかね急に親に会いたいってなったらすぐに会えないし、what else is there? I think also the culture, like, because what we know about Japan as a culture is so rooted in pop culture, right? We only really know about the entertainment and the pop culture. We don't actually know the more like deep-rooted societal parts of the culture. There's a lot of things that might be atarimae, like normal in Japan, that is not normal to you, and you might find a lot of those cultural things like very ikigurushi, like God, I can't speak English. You might find those things like, what do you call, hard to deal with. For example, people in Japan, they don't really look at you in the eyes when they talk to you. They're like kind of overly polite with everything to a point where you feel like nobody actually wants to be friendly with you. Those kind of things, if you're not familiar with it and you're very used to how friendly Western people are, you might find that kind of environment super suffocating. I'm okay with it. I like it when people are respectful to me. I like it when people say please and thank you and don't just come up to me, grab my shoulder and call me, hey mate. I like it when people keep their distance a little bit in the beginning and are respectful. So I'm okay with that. But I know some people really hate it and they think it's super like distant and uncomfortable. So yeah, suffocating, Hey mate. So I'm sorry, I'm not really good with people who like I've never met them, but they just come up to me like, yo, hey mate, how you doing today? Yeah, I go on a walk to the park. Yeah, I'm here out with my dog. You have any pets at home? You guys know how in the West they do that, right? Like I've never met you, but you just randomly come up to me and start having small talk. Please, I have social anxiety. I'm not exaggerating, guys. This actually happens. People actually do this. In Australia, at least. Not everyone, but yeah. And there's nothing wrong with it. They're very friendly. I'm just not good with it because I have social anxiety. 海外はね、普通になんか散歩とかしてたら、急に初めて会った人が急にもうこっちに来て、いやー、元気？今日はいい天気だね。俺、犬の散歩をしてんだけど、お前、ペット飼ってるかみたいな感じで急にみたいな感じで急に知らない人が声かけてきてなんか話しかけるんですよ。ナンパとかでも何でもないし、悪気は全然ないの。ただここの人はフレンドリーなんです。それは悪いことじゃないんだけど、私は結構コミュ障だから知らない人と話すの苦手で、こういう文化もちょっと苦手かなーって。だから日本みたいになんかみんなが自分のことをやってるのむしろ私に合ってるかも。日本だと不審者になるね。こっちだと普通なんですよ。こっちだと割と普通。何回か声かけられた。全然ナンパとか何でもなく、本当に人がいる、ちょっと話しかけようみたいな感じでLike in Japan, if somebody did that and like just randomly came up to you like, hey, isn't the weather nice today? You go to this school or whatever, like you'll probably be treated as like flirting or like some creepy dude, you know? But here, it's like genuinely just friendly, like small talk. I've never had someone randomly come up to me and then the more I talk to them, the more I realize they're creepy. Like no, they're actually always just genuinely friendly. They'll ask like, hey, you go to this school? Oh, my daughter does too. Okay, maybe because sometimes it's always adults talking to me as like a little kid. I had a lot of like dads and moms who were like with the pet or like with their kid or something come up to me and be like, hey, you go to this school? My daughter does too. Or like, oh, I'm thinking of maybe getting my daughter to go to the school next year. Can you like tell me what you think about the school? Like that happens all the time when I used to go on walks in the neighborhood. I don't do it anymore because I don't touch grass anymore. But yeah. Eru's model has such a wide range of body language expression. VTuber technology has come far. Yeah, I can move so much. 海外の方みんな平気なのかと思ってた。苦手な人もいるんだ。そう人によりますよ。私はあんまり急に知らない人に声かけられるのは苦手かな。まあ普通に対応するけど、笑ってこんにちは、そうこの学校に通ってるんですよ、みたいな感じで、対応はするんですけど、やっぱコミュ障だから、性格上コミュ障だからちょっと苦手。But yeah, cultural differences. Woo! People in my country are very friendly and open. I can match the energy for a bit, but my social battery drains too fast. Yeah, me too. Me too, Troy. I mean, if I was a social butterfly, I wouldn't be a VTuber, so... I can talk a lot when it's like this, and it's just like me talking and I'm reading chat, but if I had to actually be in a call with someone, or like even more if I'm like face to face with someone, I don't think I'm as good at talking or being this talkative, unless it's someone I'm super comfortable with. So I have the perfect aura of don't talk to me, so it never happens. Really? Maybe I have the opposite, Jenny. I get people come up to me all the time. You guys know this, but I don't go outside often, right? And the few times when I go outside, I always get someone come up to me. Like, why? Do I look approachable? Is it because I'm alone? Like, I whether it's asking for directions or some like Chinese lady asking me where she can buy bread to feed the birds, or like some university student asking me, do you believe in heaven and hell for the university project research on religion or something? Every single time I go outside, I get someone come up to me, and it's like, why? How? I have earphones in. Why are you approaching me? Approach someone else. But yeah, Jenny, please teach me this skill as well. I would like to know. Yeah. Oh yeah. Don't talk much, but I think VTubers made me more talkative over the last 2 years. I think I became more talkative too after VTubers, in English at least. Cause when you listen to VTubers talk a lot, sometimes you'll like kind of want to join in the conversation, and then when I do get the opportunity to be the one talking, it makes me more talkative. I feel like watching VTubers made me more talkative in English. Let me think if I've missed anything. Advantages and challenges. I mean, look, Japan is simultaneously a really convenient country and a really annoying country. You know what I mean? Like, the convenience comes from things like how well developed the transport system is, from, you know, the accessibility of vending machines, convenience stores, which are open 24/7. There's a lot of things that are super convenient about Japan, but there are also things that are really inconvenient, like, for example, the banking system and signing up for anything really. Like, I heard that if you want to sign up for the gym, you have to, like, I don't know, bring like your identity and fill in like 2 pages of paper or whatever. Like, apparently trying to get a license or trying to get, you know, sign up for anything is very annoying and a very difficult process in Japan. So in that sense, it's annoying, but then the convenience stores are awesome. So yeah. Burrito time. Oh, I want to eat another waffle. I'm hungry. I'm gonna go into 5 hours now. Whatever. I'm enjoying this cozy stream. I like chatting. I'm gonna eat another waffle. What? Oof, people not taking the earphone in. I know, right, Yuki? I don't know why, but even if I have earphones in, people still talk to me. Maybe because I have earbuds, like I have Apple earbuds, so maybe they can't see it through my hair. That might be why, actually. Yeah. Apparently, you even have to register your bicycle. That sounds like a pain. いやー、なんか日本はコンビニとかいろいろ便利なところもあるけど、なんかなんていうの？なんかジムのメンバーになりたいとか、自転車を買いたいとか、何かを買いたいとか、何かの会員になりたいとか、メンバーになりたいときにサインアップする、なんていうの、登録？何かに登録するたびにめちゃくちゃ書類を渡されて、いっぱい書類に目を通していろいろ書かないと何も通さないっていうところがめんどくさいなって、なんか海外の人がラジオで話してました私は住んだことないからそういうところはわからないんだけど、そこら辺はすごくめんどくさいなって海外の人言ってましたね。ジムの メンバー登録したいんだけど、めちゃくちゃ書類渡されて、これも聞かれて、あれも聞かれてめんどくさかったみたいな。確かにめんどくさいね。やっぱそっか。そう、だから便利なところもあれば、めんどくさいところもあるって感じですね。So it's a double-edged sword. There's good parts and annoying parts. How? You look very comfy. I am very comfy. Hello, Muffins. Good morning. I'm eating my waffle. No. Apparently, I look like Pochta when I'm eating my waffle. なんかワッフル食べてるとき、チェーンソーマンのポチタに似てるって言われたんだけど、似てるかな？ How? 似てるかな、ポチタに。However,食べ終わりました。この質問はこれでいいかな？ I feel like I've said everything I wanted to say. But yeah, to whoever sent this marshmallow, I have the same kind of thoughts as you. Like I consider the advantages and challenges, and I decided that I want to stay in Australia for a bit longer, at least one more year. I want to test out how far I can go with streaming and like doing content creation and voice acting and translation and just like remote jobs in an environment where I'm most comfortable in, because you know my family's here, my friends are here. Even though the entertainment here might not be what I want, it is still the place I grew up in, so it's what I'm most familiar with. And I think in order to combat all the stress and pressure that I get from freelancing and content creation, being in an environment where I am the most comfortable, where, you know, I have my support system with me, you know, would be the most ideal and good for my mental health. So at least for one more year, I'm gonna stay in Australia. Whether I try to go to Japan in the future though, I'm still considering. I might. I kind of want to try working in Japan for a few years. But for the time being, I think I'll just stay in Australia and probably go to Japan to just like meet my friends, you know, travel, be a tourist again. Being a tourist in Japan is psycho, like, there's nothing bad about being a tourist in Japan. Being a tourist is amazing because you get to enjoy all the fun without having to deal with the annoying stuff like the work culture, like not eating fruit because it's too expensive, and like, you know, the rent and like having to, you know, sign all these things to rent a place or get a membership at a gym. You don't have to deal with any of it, so alright. We are 5 hours in, or maybe I'll take like 3 more questions. Let me have a look. We got a lot of new questions since I started. Let me see. Who the hell asked these questions? What? Which one of you asked these questions? What the heck? Wait, let me answer a serious one first. I swear to God. Which one? Oh my God. There's a question that asked me which VTuber inspired me to do it myself. I just feel like I shouldn't mention names, you know? I feel like I shouldn't mention names. I've said before on previous streams which streamers I like watching. I don't hide that, but maybe you can take an educated guess. Take Take an educated guess on who it is. I've said it before. I've said who I like watching on stream before. You guys know that I watch Niji Sanji more than Hololive, so it was me. Dio. この Dio だ。そうそう、ディオ様に憧れて私は VTuber になりました。はい、ありがとうございます、ディオ様。私に VTuber の素晴らしさを教えてくれた。ディオ様にふさわしい配信者。Anyways. I really love Anna. Anna inspires me a lot. Anna inspires me to improve my singing. Anna was not my first Oshi though. I kind of started watching Anna later. If you follow my personal Twitter account, like the one that's where I spam random thoughts, you might know I've bought merch before and I've posted pictures, so let's see what else there is. Do I even need to download these? Is anybody timestamping? I'm kind of lazy to download these. No more nose questions, guys. Guys, if you send a question about my nose, I'm not gonna answer it, okay? I'm not gonna answer any more nose questions. Let me see. This is a good question. Maybe this one. Copy, save. My keyboard's dirty. No! Wait, my dad got my keyboard dirty. Oh god. I just realized my keyboard's dirty. 吸血鬼になったからタッチグラス嫌いなのか。そうですね。吸血鬼になったからタッチグラス嫌いです。Does that account for public to add? Yeah. It's not like a private account. It's just the account I had before I started voice acting. So it's like my personal like fandom account, I guess. I have more followers on that account than my actual like erusha VA account, because erusha VA was a account I started for business, like for voice acting for commissions, and my other account is like I'll just scream about anime boys, you know. Alright, let's do another question. Ta-da! Ta-da! What other games will I play? I know this is from Louis. Only Louis calls me erusha. Louis, you can't even hide that this is a question from you. Anyways, unless someone's trying to impersonate Louis. I have a nose! But yeah, other games I want to play. I thought that was a good one to answer for today. So, as I said, I want to play AI the Somnium Files again, because we didn't get to finish it. I mean, we got the receptionist ending, which is Pog, but I want to actually find out like the truth, you know? We haven't actually found out the truth behind like who the murderer was and everything. And I genuinely really enjoy Somnium Files, so I've been thinking of going back to that for some time now. As I said, I want to play Pokemon. I bought Pokemon Violet. It's sitting on my desk. I just need to figure out if I can get Switch Capture to work with my current setup. If it doesn't, I'll have to wait for my PC. But once I get Switch Capture to work, I want to play Mario Party and Mario Kart. Guys, I bought Mario Party and Mario Kart because I wanted to stream it. Like, I wanted to play with viewers who can play it as well. Because I see a lot of streamers do like Mario Kart streams. I'm like, damn, that looks fun. I'll buy Mario Kart. And then I haven't even opened the package. Already quite nostalgic for Somnium Files on this channel. Yeah, I really love Somnium Files. we don't get a lot of viewers for Somnium Files, but I always have a lot of fun. And like, it's kind of a game I would play off stream anyway, because I really enjoy it. So definitely gonna go back to it. So yeah, I want to play Pokemon. I want to play Mario Party, Mario Kart. What else on Switch? I don't know if I want to finish Pokemon Arceus on stream or just do it off stream, because I finished most of the game, just not the last part. I got stuck on one of the fights and I never went back to it. I want to stream some otome games. As I said before when Mia was here, I want to stream the prologue to Cupid Parasite. I want to maybe stream Steam Prison. I want to introduce some of my favorite otome games with you guys, and like start my like a new otome game as well with you guys. As I said, I want to stream Heartful Boyfriend, because every single one of you here have to experience the masterpiece that is Heartful Boyfriend. Thank you. Mario Party, eye emoji. Hi Jacob. Yeah, I have Mario Party. I would love to play Mario Party with viewers if there's anybody else who has it. What else did I want to play? I bought a few games on Steam while they were on sale, and I haven't had time to play. I bought Henry Stickman Collection. I bought Needy Streamer Overdose. I bought a drawing game that I saw some streamers play and was fun. I bought a Harvest Moon recently. I really like chill farming kind of like games and like building games, like, you know, I can't play Minecraft because I get dizzy, but I might give it a try. But like, you know, instead of having Genshin in the background as my chill Zatsu game, I might play like Harvest Moon or Animal Crossing if I can get my data over to the Switch. Heartful Boyfriend, heard lots about it. It's a super good game. We are going to experience it together. マリパ、そう、マリパとマリカどっちも持ってます。みんなで一緒にできたら楽しいと思って買ったんだけど、スイッチのカプチャーカードが結構安いものだったからまだ使えるかどうかわからない。もしもう使えなくなっちゃったら新しいの買えないと。あと PC もまだ届いてないから、 PC 買ったんですよ私。配信者だから。PC 届くまでにもうちょっと時間かかるから、まだお父さんの PC でやってるんだけど。I play Among Us with you to be honest. Oh yeah, I have Among Us as well. I don't even know how to play Among Us. I think, actually, you know what? Members, this month I might do a members game session. I think I need to like learn how to like do game sessions with viewers because I've never done it before. So I might test that out in members first. We can play Mario Kart, Mario Party, Among Us, or Fall Guys, or something like that, you know? But yeah, Fall Guys maybe as well. Also, I will go back to playing Getting Over It again sometime because even though it's kind of painful, it's a good game to play in the background for Zatsu streams. And Muffins has been asking for it for a really long time. So, Fall Guys, yeah, Fall Guys. Let me think what else there was. 他になんかやりたいゲームあったかな？配信する予定だったゲーム。バロラントなんか下手くそだし一度もやったことないけどいつかやろうかなって。As I said, I might try playing Valorant after I get my PC set up. I'll like find a day where Anna's free, my friend who rigged my model, and maybe get her to teach me how to play Valorant, you know? None of my friends play with me ever since the switch to Epic, or we might do some game sessions with everyone sometime. I'll test it out in members only first, just so I can learn how it all works and like see if my internet's even good enough to play with you guys. If it works out, then I'll do like a public one with everybody. I've never played Among Us. I can play Apex with you. I don't want to play Apex. Sorry. I don't know why, but like I don't even want to download Apex. Valorant, I'm willing to give a try. Halo, I can go back to maybe, but Apex, no. I don't want to play Apex. I don't know why, but I don't want to play Apex. Then chess? I don't know how to play chess either. Okay, let me see if there's any other questions. Guys, I'm just gonna delete the questions where you guys are like, oh, is your nose real? Bye. No more nose questions, okay? I'm literally gonna delete your question if you ask about my nose, okay? I have a question that asks, who's my favorite character from Quintessential Quintuplets? I'm lazy to download this, so I'm just gonna say. Actually, who is my favorite? Arigatou. Mogus. Thank you for the super chat. How does having a nose feel like now? It feels great. But it doesn't feel good because you guys are still teasing me about it, so please stop. Miku. Yeah, I really like Miku, but I also I like Miku, but I also really like I unironically really like frick, I don't even remember their names. I guess I don't deserve to say I like them. It's been a while since I watched it. Wait, what were all of the names again? Ichika, Yotsuba, Miku. 名前なんだっけ全部。ちょっと待って。ミノ。あと。あれ名前が出てこない。名前が。あれ名前なんだっけいつき。そうそう、いつき。そう。You can inhale more copium now? Stop! Stop bullying me, guys. Stop bullying me. I'll cry. You do know I can cry, right? If you bully me, I'll cry. Don't bully me about my nose. I have one. The nose bullying era is over. I have a nose. I'm gonna keep these tears in my eyes until you guys stop bullying me about my nose. Brown haired one with headphones. Brown hair? They don't have brown hair. Miku has brown. Isn't Miku's hair red? Wait, am I colorblind or are you colorblind? Isn't Miku's hair red? It's brown? 待って、5等分の花嫁のミクちゃんの髪の色って赤だよね。あれ？赤だよね。茶色？赤だよね。Is Miku's hair not red, guys? I thought it was red. Am I colorblind? Maybe I'm colorblind. They all have red hair. I think Miku has red hair, Itsuki has red hair, Nino has pink hair, Ichika has pink hair, and Yotsuba has orange hair. Am I colorblind or you guys colorblind? What the heck? 待って。ニノちゃんとイチカはピンクで、ミクとイツキは赤で、ヨツバがオレンジでしょ？髪の色。違う No? What? In comparison, the other ones are definitely less red, more brown. It's still red though. different shades of ginger. It's literally anime. You don't have to compare it to real hair colors. I thought we were talking about Hatsune Miku. Hatsune Miku, my favorite character from Gotobu no Hanayome. But yeah, I think I like Miku and Itsuki. I quite like Itsuki. I feel like Itsuki's the least popular one, but I think she's really cute. Miku は確かにちょっと赤みかかってるね。普通に赤だよね。茶色じゃなくて普通に赤じゃない？今一番好きな5つ子だっけ？そう、5人の中で誰が推しかって聞かれたんだけど、ミクといつきが好きかな。なんかミク好きだけどさ、みんなミク好きだから。Guys, I have a tendency to like not like the character that everyone likes. Or like, even if I like them in the beginning, I sometimes slowly move on to a different Oshi because I don't like being the same as everyone. Is it just me? Because like I like Miku, but like I also like Itsuki. So if people ask me, I'll probably say I like Itsuki just because everyone likes Miku. You know what I mean? It's kind of me. So that's why I like Deidara from Naruto, because if you say you like Itachi or something, that's like basic. Everyone likes Itachi, right? It's like I want to be different. But Killua though, okay, Killua is an exception because he is so powerful that I will accept being basic. For Killua, I will accept people calling me basic. That's how much I love him. Also, Hunter x Hunter just like really like hyper focuses on Gon and Killua, I feel like. Like even Kurapika doesn't get that much screen time like in the middle. So because I think the show hyper focuses on Gon and Killua so much, it's kind of hard to get a stronger attachment to someone else, if that makes sense. Dude, I do that too a lot. Yeah, high five, Jenny. Yeah, I don't know why. I'll never like not like a character just because they're popular. But there's something subconscious inside me that pushes me to like a not super popular character because I don't want to be the super basic one. Like it's like when I watched Attack on Titan, I was like, I am not going to be a Levi simp. I am going to find a favorite character that's not Levi because I don't want people to think that I'm basic. I do like Levi. But Armin is my favorite character. I mean, Armin's really popular too, but like if you ask me whether being a Levi Oshi or being an Armin Oshi is more basic, I think liking Levi is more basic. You know what I mean? Yeah. Meruem, best character, Hunter x Hunter. Meruem is a really well-written character. Yeah, Hunter x Hunter has a lot of good characters, but they're usually just featured in one arc, you know? And Gon and Killua, even with Kurapika and Leorio, are the only ones who get like spotlight in every arc. Besides, I guess, the current arc in the manga, because they're not around. But yeah. And season 4 popularity goes from Levi to Eren. True. My cousin is like down bad for Eren. I should get her some Eren merch. I should buy that like NSFW Eren figure for her to troll. No, I'm joking. I won't. I love her, so I won't. Have you guys seen that NSFW Eren figure? I swear to God, who's making those NSFW figures? Like, they're so cursed. But yeah, if anybody finds good Eren merch, please link it to me. I'd like to buy some for my beloved cousin, my favorite cousin. She loves Eren. Yes, lol. It's so cursed. If you haven't seen it, lucky you. Don't look for it. To be honest, that's being on copium, denying to be basic. But no. To be honest, my taste is not always basic. I think. I think. I think in series where there's like a lot of characters, my taste is not that basic. I think. What if cousin already has it? I don't think she does. She has roommates. Would you get an NSFW Eren Yeager figure if you have roommates? Maybe if your roommate's also down bad for Eren. But I don't think she has it. I don't even think those figures are official. But yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, I sometimes like characters who are not the most popular because I like to have unique taste. Let me think. Maybe I'll do like one more question. Some of you guys sent stuff that are like weird. Let me delete the ones I've answered already. I guess this is a good one, considering we just talked about quintessential quintuplets. Let me get it open. Who's your favorite waifu? You spelt your wrong. Heh. I'm gonna be a grammar police today. I'm joking. I don't really care. Imagine roommate using the NSFW. Wow. Stop. Mr. Cupid. Stop. We are family friendly channel. I think my channel's pretty family friendly. I swear sometimes, but that's it. Like, kindergarten kids these days say fuck, so it's like not a big deal, you know? I think I'm pretty family friendly. You can play me on the TV and it's fine. Your parents can watch my stream with you and it's probably okay. Like, just have them like listen to the part where I talk about how much I appreciate my parents, and they'll be like, damn, you have a good Oshi. So marshmallows are weird. True. Okay, so my favorite waifu. Waifu is kind of weird because I'm a girl. I am exploring my sexuality. I think I said this in like, was it a members stream? I forgot. But I don't have a clear idea of my sexuality anymore, but my favorite female characters as of now, rather than waifus, they're more like girls I look up to, if that makes sense. Like female characters that I respect and that I think are cool. So I think that's kind of different to a waifu. But my favorite female characters are Yona from Akatsuki no Yona, and I really like Kagura from Gintama, and I really like Anzu from Romantic Killer. I really like Eileen from the villainous anime that's airing right now. I know there's like 2 from this season, but guys, genuinely, I really like Eileen and Anzu, and they just happen to both be voiced by my queen Takashi Rie, so like I also really like Shinobu from Demon Slayer. It's just like female characters that I like, to be honest. I don't know if they count as waifus, you know? If we're talking in a more waifu perspective, Genshin waifus. Official's more like my daughter. Official's like my daughter. Yeah, my queen, my daughter. Is it who in Genshin would I consider a waifu? Let me think. This is so hard because all the Genshin girls are like waifu material. 待って、難しい。原神で嫁を選ぶとしたら誰にしようかって考えてるんだけど、Nilo, Ayaka, they're both good choices, but are they the one though? Let me think. Someone is gonna say Ganyu. Cause like say, I have a lot of favorite characters that I like, not in a waifu sense. Like, you know, Fischl, Hu Tao, I love them, but I don't see them like as a waifu, if that makes sense. Ayaka, Nilo, Ganyu are definitely more like waifus. You think Genshin should not count? Hey, why not? Why not? イアガイアが最高の嫁てかね、D ルックでしょ。Yeah guys, my waifu is D Luke. My waifu from Genshin Impact is D Luke because he's perfect and I would marry him if he was real. If we're talking on like actual like wife, I would wife D Luke. And yeah, Toma is great. I would wife Toma and I would wife D Luke. Honestly, wait, is there a female character who's like canonically like good at cooking and like very good at looking after other people? I don't remember. Oh, Jacob, thank you for the super chat. Why is my alert being slow? Ooh. Oh, there we go. Senpai,
Congrats on being a VTuber.
Thank you, Jacob. Thank you. I can move now. I hope this stream was more fun with like my expressions and everything. Xiangling is not like wife cook though. She's master chef. There's a difference between wife cook and master chef. You know what I mean? Pyro boys for wives. How convenient. とにかく可愛い。Noelle's a bit clumsy. No, yeah, I think who. I need to like look up a list of Genshin characters right now. Okay, give me a sec, guys. Genshin girls. I need to look up a list. TBH. Let me see. Why do I feel like some of the men in Genshin would be better wives than the girls? This 待って。待って、若干女キャラより男キャラの方が嫁として欲しいんだが、原神は。なんで？Guys, I want like D Luke as my wife, and I want.
私のためですの？感謝いたしますわ。
Eru searching for hot ara white-haired dommy mommy wafers.
Wafers. Thank you for the super chat, Serena. Oh my god, the way the TTS said waifus as wafers, it sounds like the wafer that I eat. Wafers. I want D-Luke to be my wife and I want Dea to be my husband. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Guys, I want Dea to be my husband. レシアを旦那としてほしい。嫁じゃなくて、旦那としてほしい。見つけた答え。I got my answer, guys. I want Dea as a husband. Thank you. When you want to wife the Genshin men and husbando the Genshin women. Guys, Dea will be such a good husband. It's not, guys, drop the whole like mommy thing. It's not about mommy. She is so kind and considerate, and she can fight for you, and she's very loyal, and like, guys, I would marry Dea. Thank you. デシアさん、そう。デシアさんめっちゃ紳士なんだよ。見ました？ダニアザードお嬢様に対する忠誠心よ。旦那としてほしい。旦那としてほしい。普通に。Tinari best husband? I want Tinari as a wife more than a husband. You can also rub ears if you're married to Tinari. That's a very appealing point you got there. Damn, I haven't thought too hard about this. Yeah. Because my favorite characters like Goro and Heizo, I don't really see them as like a husband or a wife, to be honest. They're just cute boys that I like. They're just cute boys that I like, if that makes sense. When we talk husband or waifu, I think I want the look to be my wife and they to be my husband. Yeah. They're like nice younger brothers. いや、それだ。そう。平蔵くんと五郎くんに姉さんって呼ばれたい。わかった。わかった。姉さんって呼ばれたい。あの二人から。わかった。なるほどね。でも姉さん目線で好きなんだ。推しのキャラクター。わかった。ありがとう。Wait, I understand now. Thank you, Jenny. I think I like Hazel and Goro because like I want to be like an older sister to them. Oh my god, it all makes sense now. I just wanted to be Nesan all along. All along, I just wanted to be Nesan. Let me see if there's any more questions. Beep. Damn, this is a long stream. I said I was gonna cut down on the length of my streams, guys. Come on. On the topic of marriage, yeah, it's a perfect one. On the topic of marriage, I got a marshmallow that says, "This is a question all VTubers have to get. Will you marry me?" ねえ、ちょっと来て。なんかプロポーズされたんだけど。何？また俺の出番。何？プロポーズされた？誰？そいつ。誰？私も知らない。誰か知らねえけどさ、俺の女に手出したらぶっ殺すから。じゃあねー。はい、答えです。Translation. He said, if you lay a hand on my woman, I'll kill you. There we go. I should have changed my expression. I was lazy. There we go. Sorry, marshmallow sender. You have to go through my boyfriend first. You have to go through erushu first. If he doesn't allow it, then yeah. What if we want to be beat up? Man. I bet Eru is scarier than the BF. Hahaha, you'll never know. Kake. Jenny, were you here when my boyfriend made an appearance before? Yeah, his name is erushu. And he likes sleeping, so he's always sleeping. But sometimes I might call him over to join my streams. Yeah. That sounds like a win for some. Stop! Why you guys all like this? You sure you want to be beat up? I bet like all these questions, all these weird questions that I got was like from the same person. I swear. Like, look at this. Do you have a sister? Is she single? Is your mom single? Who asked this? What the fuck? お姉さんはいますか？独身ですか？お母さんは独身ですか？ってマシュマロ来たんですけど。エルシュイケメンすぎ、惚れた。私の彼氏ですよ、ゆくれやさん。 The amount of blink Eru did after reading that. I bet this was like bait for me to introduce my sister and mother. Oh, 小林です。いらっしゃい。あ、初見さんいらっしゃい。小林さんいらっしゃい。私推し声優小林祐介さんって人がいるんですけど。はじめまして。そろそろ終わるところなんですけど、まだマシュマロの質問に答えてます。にゃにゃにゃ、yeah. One more, are your friends single? Stop, guys, I'm not a matchmaker. You're watching VTubers. Clearly, you're not looking for a relationship, right? You actually have a sister? I'm like thinking, can I? I don't have siblings, guys. Look, getting real, I don't have siblings. But I do have friends who call me Ne-san. So they are technically my siblings. 日本語も英語もすごいですね。勉強になります。ありがとうございます、小林さん。いつもこんな感じで日本語、英語どっちも使ってるので、もし英語勉強してるんでしたら、また配信に遊びに来てください。今日はあとそろそろ終わるかな？もうすぐ終わります。What if we're looking for a relationship? We're tired of pretending we are not. Then stop watching VTubers and go touch grass. I guess nowadays you can find a partner if you're like playing League or something, or like on Discord or I don't know, on Valorant. Apparently you can find like a partner on Valorant. I don't know, I don't play Valorant. But yeah, I have friends who call me Ne-san. I have 2 younger brothers and a younger sister. Like friends who actually just like call me sister, like canonically.They don't call me Eru, they call me sister. And we're not actually siblings, but not gonna lie, it kind of feels like I do. And we just live apart from each other because they actually just call me Ne-san. Have you ever wanted siblings? I used to. I wanted an older brother because I wanted an oni-chan to be nice to me, you know? I feel like every girl when they were young wanted an older brother. And then they grow up,and realize that not every older brother is like Toya from Cardcaptor Sakura or like all the good oni-chans you see in anime, and that sometimes oni-chans can be a little bitch. So as I grew up, I kind of I'm the first one who was born, so I can't have one anyway. So as I got older, I switched from wanting an oni-chan to not wanting any siblings because I realized if I had a sibling, I have to share my parents' love and affection with another human being. Why would I want that? Why would I want to torture myself like that? Right? なんかさ、兄弟欲しいって思ったことありますかってなんか一人っ子よく聞かれるんですけど、最初はお兄ちゃん欲しいなって思ってたんですよ。でも一番最初に生まれたからそれはありえなくてじゃあ妹か弟欲しいかっていうと、なんかね、これ木村良平さんの回答を聞いてすごいなんか 目が覚めたというか、木村良平さん、声優の木村良平さんも一人っ子なんだけど、なんか兄弟欲しいって思ったことありますかって聞かれた時に、いやそんなこと一度も思ったことないよ。親の愛情を他人と分けないといけないなんてそんなの嫌だよみたいな答えしてて、あ、それだ、確かにって思って、わざわざ親の愛情をもう一人の人間と分けたいって思いますだからそれが答えになりました木村良平さんの答えを聞いて目が覚めました。I actually heard this from Kimura Ryohei because he's also a single child, and when he was asked like have you ever wanted siblings, he would be like know. I've never even like thought about it, because why would I want to share the love and affection of my parents with another human being? And I'm like, oh my god, he's absolutely right. Wait, what did Crispy say? My parents told me that the first day I came home from the hospital, my older brother said, "What? Wherever you got that thing from, go get a refund." Oh my god. That's so savage. Do you have a good relationship with your brother now? I hope you're on good terms with him. I feel like if I did have one, I would, like, I have a sibling, I would accept it. And maybe we'd be close, I don't know. But if you ask me, like, as a single child, especially knowing how between siblings, inferiority complex and stuff can be a huge issue, especially if your parents compare you guys a lot, I genuinely just, I think, would prefer not having a sibling, to be honest. Rather than having, like, an actual sibling, I'd rather just have, like, friend siblings, you know what I mean? Like people that are younger than me who call me ne-san, and people who are older than me who I can look up to, like an older sister, older brother. I think I prefer that over having an actual blood related sibling that I don't get to make the choice of whether I want or not, and I have to share like resources and my parents' affection with them. Nah, no thanks. Because you don't get to choose. You don't get to choose your siblings' personalities and how they treat you and stuff, so yeah. But then with a friend sibling, you can pick someone who you love. With a sibling, a real sibling, you don't get to pick, so... Asian parents compare a lot. Yeah. Inferiority complex is a big thing. I don't even have a sibling, and I suffer from inferiority complex because of one of my older cousins. When we were younger, she used to like be really competitive with me because we went to the same school and we migrated to Australia together. So she was like really competitive, and she would always like challenge me to do different things. And whenever she got something, she would always like show it to me. And I think that low-key developed my personality into a competitive person. And I developed kind of an inferiority complex because she was older than me, and every single time the teacher complimented her or she did something, or like she was just doing better than me, going further than me in anything, I would feel like I was worthless. Like, competition is so scary, guys. Having someone around you who you are actively like compared to all the time, whether it's them initiating it or other people around you initiating it, it can be really harmful, I think, when you're young. So yeah. Wanted to have older sisters, like be clingy instead of being firstborn. I think it depends on, again, like you can't choose your older siblings either. Nathan, what if you had an older sister who wanted to be the only child and wanted to have all of your parents' affection and love, and she absolutely hates the fact that you were born, because now that you're born, she doesn't get as much attention anymore and she just hates you. You know, that could happen. You don't know what might happen. Not every child is excited to have a sibling, and if your sibling doesn't like it, you might be mistreated, right? So if you're a single child, just be glad there's no one who, you know, your parents can compare you to. Unless they compare you to your friends, which I guess my parents do. I didn't even answer this marshmallow. So I don't have a sister, sorry. Go to Tinder. Is my mom single? If my mom is single, why do you think I am alive? Like, no, I'm not giving you my mommy voice today. I've given enough fan service. No mommy voice today. Maybe another time. Maybe some other time I can pretend to be my mom. Or maybe one day my actual mom can be on stream. I don't know. She doesn't know how to speak. She can speak English. Yeah. Maybe I'll get my mom on stream someday. Parents always compare to friends. Yeah. 兄弟はまあなくていいかな。もう今更だし、多分兄弟ができることはもうないですね。もう20歳過ぎたので、なんかさ、 なんていうの、血のつながった兄弟じゃなくて友達で兄弟みたいな関係性を作ればいいなって私思うんですよ。私仲のいい友達で姉さんって呼んでる人が何人かいて、本当の弟妹みたいに可愛がってるんですよ、私は。でも一緒に住んでないし、なんか別にね、血のつながりとかないから、絶対何かしてあげなきゃっていうプレッシャーもないし、なんか親から比べられることもないし、そっちの方がいいと思います。I was happy being only child when I was young, but now I wouldn't mind a younger sibling. Yo, Troy, same. Not gonna lie though, the older I got, the more I was like, I can live on my own now. I don't mind if I had a younger sibling. I think the older I got, the more I got attached to like younger sibling characters, probably for the same reason. Because it's like, when you're young, right, you want someone to be kind to you and look after you and teach you things you don't know. But once you get older, you develop more of like a, what do you call? Like you want to help others out and you want to share your experience. So, and you become more open-minded because you learn how to look after yourself as well. And I think by this point, I wouldn't mind if I had a sibling. I would want to help look after them. I would turn them into a VTuber fan and make them watch Hunter x Hunter. And I would teach them the wonders of Seiyu. And oh my god, I would teach them Japanese. I would do so much things if I had a sibling now. But I won't have one, so. これで全部かな？めっちゃ鳥が鳴いてる。もう朝だ。てか日本人の視聴者さんみんな大丈夫ですか？こんな時間に寝なくて。まあ週末か。もう一回マシュマロを見よう。If I don't go through all of them, I'll save the ones that I didn't answer for next time. なんかすごい重い質問来てるんですけど私が答えられるようなものじゃないですね。待って、めっちゃ重い質問来てる。I got like a really heavy question. I don't think I should answer this. I'm not in the position to answer this, so I don't think I can answer this one. Damn. I think I'll answer one more. Or maybe two more. There's a few that I can't really answer. Hey. Oh. What? There we go. Beep, 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 beep. 鳥が鳴いたらもうこんな時間かってなる。わかる。雪レアさん。もうほんと気づかないうちに太陽が昇ってしまい鳥が鳴いている。わあ。ラジオ風で参加してます。あ、小林さんありがとうございます。じゃああと一つか二つ質問に答えたら終わりにしようかな。また長くなっちゃった。でもなんかいつも日本人の視聴者さん遅い時間に来るんだよね。なんかいつもさ、日本時間10時ぐらい、夜の10時ぐらいに始めてるんだけど、だいたい朝の1、2、3時ぐらいに人が来るんだよね。なんでだろう。みんな寝なくて大丈夫か？ For some reason, my JP viewers always come like around 1 a.m. or later. I don't know why. Okay. Let me answer like one more question. What are your thoughts on doing singing or music related content? If you were here at my debut stream, I did say that one of my goals is to improve my singing. I really look up to people who are very good at singing, and singing is something that I've always wanted to improve on. So now that I'm a VTuber, and you know VTubers and V-singers are all a thing, most VTubers do a lot of music content. I do want to work hard on improving my singing and release covers, maybe do an original song one day, I don't know. Singing is not my forte though, so I will be focusing more on voice acting content, but I do want to slowly improve my singing. I will do karaoke streams, I will make covers. There are a lot of songs that I want to cover, but it takes me a really long time to learn how to sing a song well. There's a lot of songs that have harmonies, and because I've never studied music, I don't know how to record harmonies sometimes, and I have to like ask a friend to help me. So it takes me a really long time to produce a cover, but I am working on my singing. I've actually been practicing singing every day since like last week, because I want to do a karaoke stream before the end of the year. So日本語でも説明するんですけど、音楽のコンテンツとか歌に関する質問なんですけど、フリー声優やってるんですよ、私。だから声のお芝居が一番なんですけど、やっぱり歌も好きで、ずっと歌もっと上手くなりたいなって思ってるから、もうこうやってね VTuber になったし、これからはボイスアクティングとか配信だけじゃなくて、歌ももっと頑張りたいなと思って、もっと歌上手くなりたいです。カバー曲今んとこ一つしか出してないんですけど、来年はもっと出せるように頑張ります。せめて3月の誕生日までにもう一つカバー作りたいです。はい、カラオケ配信もね、今年が終わる前にカラオケ配信1回やりたいです。今練習してます、曲。いやー、音楽のセンスあんまり強くないから、一つの歌を覚えるのにめちゃくちゃ時間かかるんですよ。それでもTV サイズしか覚えられないみたいな。だからすごい頑張んないと覚えられない。でも頑張ります。Free karaoke where you didn't ready for karaoke is best. I'm just a perfectionist. I like practicing and making sure I can sing properly. But maybe if I ever do like a practice karaoke stream on Twitch, I'll just like sing randomly, you know? I think there was like one more question that I could answer. We've come this far, we might as well go past 6 hours. Holy crap, 6 hours Q&A? What is wrong with me? Why are my streams always this long? This is why I don't get VOD watchers, because my streams are too long. Nobody watches my VODs. もうさ、いつもこんな配信長くなっちゃうから、多分アーカイブ見る人ないんだよね。だってさ、見たこともない VTuber の配信のアーカイブがパッて YouTube で出てきても、6時間やばと思ったら見ないじゃん。2時間とか3時間だったらまだちょっと試しに見るかもしれないけど、6時間はさすがに見ないでしょ。だからちょっと配信の時間減らそう、一つ一つの配信時間を短くしようって思ったんだけど、やっぱり長くなっちゃう。6 hours Q&A is pretty legendary. I think it's because in between we had like some pretty like heavy questions asking for my experience, and I ended up like talking about my life. That's why it ended up being so long. At least I didn't like spend 1 hour talking about one question today. I don't think. I need to shorten my streams. Proceeds to next question. Not that I'm complaining. I do have no control over my stream time management. At least I was able to keep my debut stream short, you know? You love napping while listening to me? Nice. Okay, last one, guys. Last one. I think there was one more that I had. There's a question about BL. Do I want to end on a question about BL? Whatever, I don't care. This is 雑談。そうだよ、今日は Q&A だけじゃなくて雑談だから。雑談だから雑でいいんだよ。そう、雑でいいんだ。だって、雑談だもん。Yeah, guys, it's Zatsu today. It's a Q&A Zatsu. It's not just Q&A. That's why it's long. This is fine. BL, Blue Lock. Oh yeah, my favorite Blue Lock ship. Wait, okay, if they didn't put novel, this could have been a question about Blue Lock. What's my favorite ship in Blue Lock? I like Isagi and Bachira and Nagireo. I don't really ship anything in Blue Lock actually. I just like Blue Lock. BL 実はそんなに見ないし読まないんだよね。好きだよ。好きだけど不女子ではない。なんか面白いのがあって、なんかお友達に勧められたら見るんだけど、見るし読むけど、なんか特に BL だから好きっていうわけではないんだよね。C といえば、guys, you know what? I unironically like Love Stage. Do you guys know Love Stage? I really like making my male friends watch BL with me. Wait, just 待って。There's like a ringing sound coming from my Switch. ちょっと待って、大丈夫かな？変な音するんだけど。But yeah, I really like making my male friends who are straight watch BL with me because it's really fun seeing them suffer. Yeah. Shout out to my male friends. A lot of them are not my friend anymore. Maybe it's because I showed them BL. No, that's not the reason. But a lot of them, unfortunately, I'm not really in contact anymore. But やっぱり S やろう。K さんも見ます？今度一緒にラブステージ見ようぜ。But yeah, I really like making my male friends watch BL with me because it's really fun. It's really fun seeing their reactions. And the one my go-to is Love Stage. I don't know why, but there's something about Love Stage that's like perfect for like somebody who's never watched BL, if that makes sense. I like making people watch Love Stage with me. So it's not like it's like that good or anything. I just like making people watch it with me. It's a fun watch along show, I think. Make them watch 世界一初恋. I like 世界一初恋 as well. What else is there? Eru's first watch along Love Stage. Will you guys watch Love Stage with me? Wait, is Love Stage on Crunchyroll? I'll check. If Love Stage is on Crunchyroll, maybe we can watch Love Stage. Oh, wait, guys. Recently, I've been watching Sasaki to Miyano. They're so cute. 最近Sasaki to Miyano 見ました。すごく可愛かった。結構好きだな。Guys, Sasaki and Miyano is so wholesome. I thought it was gonna be like what do you call, like not that good, and I just put it in the background, but then I watched it and I was like, oh my god, this is so wholesome. They're so cute, and they like respect each other's boundaries, and like just あと斉藤相馬の受け声助かる。You didn't hear that? erushu might be jealous. No, it's okay. It's fine. erushu likes BL as well. I would record a BL drama CD on my own if I had the power to, but I can only do one male voice, so. Who's cuter, Sasaki or erushu? The cute one is Miyano from Sasaki and Miyano. I don't know, it's up to you guys. Heard that one from my friends. Yeah, it's really good. It's actually really good. Cause, not to generalize, but a lot of BL cover pretty heavy themes, and a lot of times there's like abusive relationships that are portrayed in BL, and sometimes like consent and stuff are really like brushed over as well in BL. Again, I'm not generalizing, it's just the ones I've seen, and a lot of the popular ones. For some reason, things tend to get quite extreme in a lot of BL, and it's actually really rare to find one that's like super wholesome, where the two characters are like very respectful of each other, and like it actually goes through a process of like exploring your own sexuality. You know what I mean? Like they don't just start off thinking, yeah, I like men. Like they actually think about it. They're like, wait, I thought I liked women, but he makes me feel different. Like they actually think about it, which I think is like a really important process because not everyone knows right away what their sexuality is. So like that process of like questioning your own sexuality and exploring, you know, your own identity, I think is really important. And I think Sasaki and Miyano does it really well. So check out Sasaki and Miyano. Yeah, it's very good. There was a actually Sasaki and Miyano's not even a BL. It's more like a shonen ai. I tend to prefer shonen ai over BL because I like wholesome stories. I prefer wholesome stories over the like really kinky, like, you know, those stuff. Yeah. I like wholesome content. Given it's good. Oh, I might sing Fuyu no Hanashi for my next karaoke. I really like that song from Given. It gave me the chills the first time I listened to it. I like cried a little bit as well. What stuff? Angel emoji. You tell me, Troy. Novel. Sorry to whoever sent this marshmallow. I don't read books. Sorry, I don't read. I'm too dumb. I'm not good with reading. I really want to read some danmei. Danmei seems so interesting. Like a lot of them like historical based as well. Like they have like involve like history stuff and like fantasy stuff, and they're like very like well developed, and I don't know. Danmei seems so interesting. I really want to get into danmei. The only thing that's stopping me is my hatred for reading. If there was like an audiobook, I would totally get into danmei. Actually, I think there is a drama CD for like 魔道祖师, but it's like only accessible in Japan or something. I could only listen to like episode 1. But yeah, I mean 魔道祖师 is an anime, but yeah. Reading, was that a type of jutsu? No reading, yeah. I'm not good with reading. But yeah, I don't actively go out of my way to look for BL. So if you ask me now, the ones I come up with are Love Stage and Sasaki to Miyano. Sasaki and Miyano I genuinely really enjoyed and thought was wholesome and cute. And Love Stage is just that one BL anime or shonen ai anime that I like to force my guy friends to watch because it's funny. Would you guys watch Love Stage with me? If I did a Love Stage watch along, will you guys watch with me? It would be so fun. So fun. Hello, Brola. We are going to end though. God, it's like 6 hours. I was gonna end maximum 4 hours today because my last Q&A stream was 4 hours, and look where we are now. What the heck? Why is my stream? Why are my streams so long? 今日も長くなっちゃいましたね。うわー、なんでいつもこんな配信長くなっちゃうんだろう。まあいいかな。新しくデビューしたばっかだし。I guess it's also because like, guys, this is my first stream since my debut. It's been a while. It's been like 4 days or something since I got to see my model in action. So it's kind of exciting being able to chat and see like my face and my expressions move with, you know, everything. Yeah. It's only 6 hours. Was anybody timestamping when Troy wasn't here? I might have to go back and make timestamps. I'll try and get timestamps for the questions for you guys so you can check the VOD. You were gone because your dog ran away? Oh no, did you get your dog to come back? I hope your dog came back. 細々さん、おやすみなさい。私もそろそろ終わりにします。今日も見に来てくれてありがとう。多分日曜日の夜になんかゲームの配信します。今回は原神じゃなくてなんか他のゲームやります。ソムニウムファイルかポケモンやりたいです。Crispy was stamping. Oh my god, Crispy, pog you. Thank you. Thank you, Crispy. 助かる。Very 助かる。I am very 助かる for timestamp help. even if it's like not accurate, if you can just like help me stamp around the time where I was talking about something, I can like find the more accurate stamp. So thank you so much. Thank you. Eru using more Twitch language, tasukaru. This is something I picked up from watching streams as well. I used to never say pog or sag or mold or like any of the Twitch lingo. Now I use it like it's a part of my vocabulary. That's my little pog champ. Yeah, it's a part of my vocabulary now. Kek W, Monka S. I'm not really good with those ones yet because I feel like people don't say those out loud. You know what I mean? I feel like Pog, Sag, Mulge, or whatever, people like say them out loud on stream. But I don't really hear people say Kek W or like Monka S. Like they type it out in chat, but they don't say it verbally. So maybe that's why I haven't picked up those ones. To this day, I still don't know what PogChamp means. Me too, Yuki. I also don't know what it means. I also don't know what it means. Champ who's very poggers. Might stream on Twitch sometime. I think I'm more ready for streaming on Twitch now, you know? I'm building that Twitch lingo. Can you make a pog face? I could try. I can't do it, wait. Oh. It's so hard, wait. Oh. What does a pog face even look like again? I don't remember. I think this is the best I can do. Oh. Pog. It's so hard. Yeah, I think that's that's yandere face. No, that was my pog face. That was my pog face. Oh. I just look like I'm eating. Yeah. Yep. I'm kinda hard. でもまだ雑談してる。やばい。Check Discord. I'll have a look later. I don't think I can do like a very accurate pog mouth. I kind of just look happy permanently with this model. So, when you're shocked, you got an early 5-star in Genshin is a pog face. Yo guys, I'm so excited to like do gacha and stuff now with this model. You guys are gonna see my actual like facial expressions when I lose the 50-50 or win the 50-50. You know? It's gonna be so fun. Okay, I think we should end around here. When you got Sky Emotion first run, oh boy, I really hope my luck won't be too bad. I think my next Genshin stream will be the day 3.3 drops or the day after, depending on whether I can stream that day. But before then, because there's not much in Genshin right now that's like really fun to stream, and maybe the Spiral Abyss. I can do the Spiral Abyss later. But yeah, I think until 3.3 drops, I probably won't stream Genshin just because I stream Genshin too much. I think some of you are sick of it. I'm sorry, non-Genshin players. I'll be streaming some other games and doing zatsudans and maybe like do a tier list or something. I don't know. We'll do some different stuff that's not Genshin for a bit until 3.3. I mean, 3.3 is not even that far away, so... You got Purple Child last night? Wait, Purple Child? Purple Child? Who's Purple Child? Wait, I actually don't know. Who? Purple Child? Who's purple and like child? Oh wait, like you pulled on child's banner and you got ka-ching? I hope you can get child another time. Let me see if there's anything else I missed. Genshin's the only game I play, but it's always fun to broaden my horizons. Yeah, Genshin's the only regular game that I play. But, like, there are other games that I play, like, Somnium Files and Pokemon. I am a Pokemon player. I might not be a gamer, but I am a Pokemon player. As I explained in my debut stream, I have been playing Pokemon since I was, like, in primary school. I am one of those people who grew up with Pokemon games, so I always check out the new Pokemon works, and I'm very excited to play Violet. So if I can get Switch Capture to work, I will play Pokemon this week. But if I can't get it to work, then we will go back to Somnium Files. Yeah. Purple Child is Chi-Chi. Ah, I see. Ooh. Alright. Was there any last thing I need to say to you guys before we end today? Oh yeah, guys, if you forgot, I released a voice pack for my debut, like to celebrate my debut. Anybody who bought the voice pack, quick, give a review right now. Help me sell it. But yeah, I just wanted to remind you guys that I do have a voice pack on my Ko-Fi shop that you can get. I really want some more feedback on what you guys think about the voice pack. So if you can check it out, you can just get the secret if you want, if you don't need the alarms and stuff. So please give me some feedback, because I would like to maybe make another one for another special event like Christmas, Valentine's, White Day, birthday, Sounds super cute. It's great. Thank you. You love the special fan service one. Yes, Muffins, help me sell my voice pack. Amazing ad. You'll be hotter. Thank you, Muffins and Jenny, helping me sell my voice pack. But yeah, I think the people who bought the voice pack say they really like the secret voices. So just check out the secret voices if you're curious. こんばんは。あ、折原くん。もう終わっちゃうよ。もう6時間15分も配信してるよ。てか、今中国も結構遅いよね。寝なくて大丈夫？もうそろそろもうそろそろ終わるよ。最後にボイスパック出してるから、よければチェックしてねって宣伝してたところです。Okay, well, I guess I'll see you guys again on Sunday. I ended up having this the entire time. Here, chat, you can have it back, or you can have mine. Here, chat, it's called Take My Blanket. Take my blanket. It's cold. Take this with you. The blanket makes me look so cozy. It's very good for Zatsudan streams. It's cold here. Ooh, maybe we should end with... Wait, actually, can I? Wait, I can grab another one and give it to you guys. Wait. Do you guys want a pink one? I can give you guys a pink one here. Here, chat. Take this. We can be matching. Here. There we go. Here you go. Yes. これでみんな暖かい. You can't really see chat. Wait, let me put it down a little bit more. Like this, like this. Yeah, chat matching with me. Now, you guys are also warm. What we're having on Sunday, some game stream. It'll either be AI, the Somnium Files, or it'll be Pokemon, depending on whether I can get my Switch capture to work. So, I can't see. I just realized I can't see chat if I have this blanket here. I can't see the latest comment. Oh, the ghost blankie. Yeah. But yeah, there's a blanket. We can both be warm, you know? ブランケットありがとう。いいえいいえ。みんなで暖かくなりましょう。じゃあ今日はこんぐらいで終わろうかな。日曜日になんかのゲームの配信します。今日はもうずっと6時間付き合ってくれてありがとう。 めっちゃ喋るな、私。Thank you for being here for so long. I think some of you here for like were here for like a whole 6 hours. Oh my god. I hope my answers to some of the marshmallows was interesting. Thank you if you sent a question. I'll definitely do another like chill Zatsu plus maybe a few marshmallow kind of stream again in the future. So if at any point in time you think of something you want to ask me, or if you want to just tell me something or ask for advice on something, my marshmallow link is the same and I don't plan on closing it, so you can send me a marshmallow anytime. Maybe I will answer it in the next marshmallow Zatsu stream. Speaking of blankets, do you sleep with one leg out? In the summer when it's hot, kinda, but usually no. お疲れ、ありがとう。Thanks for stream. Also, oh yeah, I forgot to say this. Guys. We have the Lou emote now. Woo! I forgot to say this on stream. みんな気づきましたか？だけじゃなくてルも使えるようになりました。Why? Yeah, we can actually type otsu eru now. Nice. Yeah, finally it's not just we have lu as well. Oh yeah, I actually recorded like a little voice line for the ending screen as well, because last time it got copyright claimed even though it's an original song, but the opening didn't get claimed. So I think it might be like a little part of the song. So this time I recorded like a quick like ending kind of voice thing, like the トゥットゥル始まるよみたいな、それエンディングにもレコーディングしました。So stick around for like one more minute if you wanna hear the ending recording thing. Okay, thank you for joining me today. I'll see you guys again on Sunday. おつえるまたね。In my next stream. Thank you for watching. また次の配信で会いましょう。I'll see you again in my next stream. Thank you for watching. また次の配信で会いましょう。I'll see you again in my next stream. Thank you for watching. また次の配信で会いましょう。I'll see you again in my next stream. Thank you for watching. また次の配信で会いましょう。I'll see you again in my next stream. Thank you for watching. また次の配信で会いましょう。I'll see you again in my next stream. Thank you for watching. また次の配信で会いましょう。I'll see you again in my next stream. Thank you for watching. また次の配信で会いましょう。I'll see you again in my next stream. Thank you for watching. また次の配信で会いましょう。I'll see you again in my next stream. Thank you for watching. また次の配信で会いましょう。I'll see you again in my next stream. Thank you for watching. また次の配信で会いましょう。I'll see you again in my next stream. Thank you for watching. また次の配信で会いましょう。I'll see you again in my next stream. Thank you for watching. また次の配信で会いましょう。I'll see you again in my next stream. Thank you for watching. また次の配信で会いましょう。I'll see you again in my next stream. Thank you for watching. また次の配信で会いましょう。I'll see you again in my next stream. Thank you for watching. また次の配信で会いましょう。I'll see you again in my next stream. Thank you for watching. また次の配信で会いましょう。I'll see you again